do the thing of like. Oh no, it doesn't. Maybe it does. I don't know. Okay. There's that. Now I go and tell Twitter, and then I go and tell.
Don't you mean X?
Never. Never, ever, ever. Alright. Cool. Now I can close Twitter because its job is done.
Yeah, right.
That's how this goes. And then I will get that ready for when Aiden comes in. He wants that link. And there we are. Hello out there. Let me. Yeah. Okay. Oh, hi! He's
There he
here.
is.
Hello, as if summoned.
As if summoned.
I don't know. Like, did that blend into conversation? Like,
No.
I wonder where Aiden is.
Well, I said this is a link for when he gets in here, and then you did come in. So yeah, it actually did.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah. Good job.
Thank you. I was very proud of it.
Yeah, good. As you should be. Hello. Sup peeps? Hey Mog. Hello. Hey JR Sonic.
Hello.
Hey Lux. Bring the fuel to stack the fire. Hell yeah. That's right.
Everybody's very quick, very prompt.
Yeah. I mean, people. And you know, I've made it clear that this is the thing, and people love Garibingo. Let's be fair.
It's true.
I'll be right back, guys.
You can win some garbage.
Hey. Not this time. Well, I don't know if you consider
you
it
can't
garbage.
even win any garbage this time.
No,
Why
that's
are you here? No.
That's not true. There is winning prizes, but we'll get to that. Yo, been a bit since I could watch live. Hey, Slay. Welcome.
Hello.
Got the alert 30 minutes ago, and I made sure it was free this time. Sick, Mug. Sick.
Ah, nice.
Yeah, I made sure to, like, set it up so that it would just be there since, like, I got home from work. So I just set up like, oh, we're gonna do the thing. It's here, and I also made that post on the actual channel, and then talked about it last week. And I don't remember if I put something in our Discord server specifically, but it's fine. Yeah. So, well, hello everyone, and welcome back to Table Talk, Discussion, and Discourse. I, as always, am your host, Alejo, aka Braidon95.
I am the third host, and I'm actually here for the beginning for once.
That's right. And Aiden has stepped away.
Forever. It's been a long time since I've actually been awake for the first however long.
A little bit. All good though. So, we'll just have a little banter here before we really get into it proper, cause Aiden has stepped away and he's a little bastard. So,
a little rat bastard, yeah.
That's right. Hey Draco Kraken, an ill wind blows through here. The veil seems thin, where the line between madness and sanity blurs. From the dark recesses of my twisted mind, Garibay says hello. That's right.
Actually, you know what? Speaking of eldritch sounding shit,
yeah.
I was listening to another Dagoth reading Lovecraft. And have you ever heard or listened to or read The Shunned House?
The Shunned House.
Oh, that sounds familiar.
That's a good one.
It does as well. I don't remember specifically what it is. If you could give me a little bit of a refresher.
I'll link it.
Also, I realized it was Halloween today at like 1:30 this afternoon.
Yeah.
And I realized we had the podcast tonight, and I was like, could there be truly anything more scary than Garibay's advice?
That was the entire point for sure. Happy Halloween indeed, everyone. It's time. It is the day, and when you see this in the future on the VOD, it will be not that day, but you'll know that you missed it. So,
here, you know what? I'll put it in the Table Talk chat, and you could link it to. You could give it to the people.
Yeah, sure.
If you want.
I'll do that.
The people.
So just in general, like, what's the
For
synopsis? Because I think
the
I've
people.
I think I've probably listened to it, but I don't remember.
It is about a house that was built in like the 1600s that has been like slowly killing everybody that lives in it, and it's the main character and his uncle making the connections between the deaths and figuring out what's doing it.
I think
and stopping.
That sounds really familiar.
Yeah, it sounds familiar, but
it's very good.
I think I remember actually more than the plot of the story where I was when I read it, because I would always read Lovecraft in like a tree or something.
Oh hell yeah. Yeah, just for everybody to note, that link that I posted right now, that is the Dagoth video of the shunned house. House.
Yes.
If you want to listen to that, because Dagoth is just a great voice to read stuff, to be fair.
Yes, and he's honestly very, like, Dagoth, hilariously, is very good at reading Lovecraft.
Yeah. Garibay should sponsor us. I agree.
I see Lux says maybe I should have renewed premium so I could click away on my phone without stopping the video. The two things. One, don't fucking give YouTube money.
Yeah,
fuck YouTube. Secondly, we are so slow paced in this video, you could miss out for like even 15 seconds and lose nothing.
Well, yeah, that's true, but it's also just the looking for bingo calls, right? And making sure that those are a thing. So, you know. Cats of Ulthar is still my favorite Lovecraft. The fact it was used as a mini arc in an anime still blows my mind. Was it?
Oh.
In what anime?
I need to read Cats of Ulthar.
I don't know if I've read that or not.
Cats of Ulthar is like, what? Isn't it like one couple was like mean to like a bunch of stray cats?
Yep.
And all of the stray cats killed those like those those two. And now like the people of the city of Ulthar are like very careful to not say anything against the cats.
Well, thank you for the spoilers.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
But you've had your time.
Not really, but
It's one of the more Dreamland kind of one, which is probably why you haven't read it.
It's I think 2 pages long.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's real short. It's super short.
Okay.
Yeah,
I thought that was gonna be like build up. Okay.
No, not for that one.
I think it's like 3 paragraphs.
No, it's more.
It's one of the very short. It's one of the short stories.
Yes, it is a short.
Not one of the novellas.
Yes. But yeah, you're not missing too much. It's referenced in another Dreamland one that I remember that I don't remember what the name of it is, but it was a pretty long one, and on occasion it would be interesting.
Dream Quest of Unknown Kadath.
Yes, actually.
Yeah.
Yes.
I know that one by name because it's fucking insane.
It is long and boring a lot of the time, but there are points of it that are actually quite interesting. So it's a mixed bag.
Draco Kraken. Cats of Ulthar is actually one of my least favorite Lovecraft stories.
Oh yeah.
Like, by which I mean I actively kind of dislike it.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's just because, like, that is such a cool premise that he never chose to flesh out. And every time, like, I see it, I get disappointed by that.
Well, there are probably other authors that might have expanded on it, because I know that when they started adding when the other Lovecraft contemporaries started adding other like outer gods and elder things and stuff, Bast was included in them, which is a goddess of cats.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's true.
So that may very well have been a thing.
Ancient Magus Bride is the anime. Oh, okay. Well, okay. Yeah, what was it? Yeah, I the irony is I clicked away from that link just long enough to miss the response to what I said, or I would have if I didn't pull the video back. Fair enough. So What was the other thing that I wanted to say that I forgot? Oh yeah, I listened to that entirety of that complete fiction of H.P. Lovecraft audiobook thing.
Mm-hmm.
I just don't remember if I assume the Shunned House was one of them, but I don't remember if I don't remember it, I suppose.
Well, I've got a big collection of Lovecraft. I got a pair of books that like collect some of his more famous works, and that's not in them.
Oh, okay, interesting.
Yeah.
Well, the complete one is it even has a draft of the Shadows over Innsmouth, which it starts differently. But yeah, I didn't listen to the whole thing because I actually just wanted like just an actual like more story stuff. But at some point I should listen to it. Yeah, so they probably had it in there, but again, I can't remember, I guess. Yeah. I must have been doing something at the time because I usually listen to that stuff when I work. But I did listen to, if anybody knows, this isn't really horror related, but it's a not spicy opinion at all. I'm pretty sure. If you are familiar with the name The Dresden Files, I listened to the first book that is part of that series. It wasn't called The Dresden Files necessarily, but that's what it's been referred to as. It's called Stormfront. Great. Actually really good. I super enjoyed it and didn't realize that I really wanted to listen to that. So, highly recommend that. And I know that series is pretty beloved, I'm pretty sure. So, I'm definitely not the first person to say that, but it is straight up my alley. So, super like it. A Song of Dresden and Files? Yes, absolutely. That's it. I guess I'll explain whilst we still wait for Aiden to come back. But today we are doing Garibingo, as stated before. Those of you who weren't around / didn't listen to the first Garibingo we did, what we do is we go over to Garibay's channel, J. Scott Garibay, our Lord and Savior, and we check out a couple of his videos, do the same thing we always do, but also look for bingo spaces that we have come up with. I've added a couple more that were suggested. They were submitted by Rules Lawyer in a comment before. I chose 2 of them out of the 3, and I will show off what they all are right now, just so everybody's aware of what could be on your card, because 2 extras means that potentially you might not have all the things on your card. So here we go. There it is. And then go to here, and now show the people. Okay, so I will give you this link, in fact, right now. It will go, first off, for the boys, if you would like to bingo it up, as well as for all of you out there, all you lovely, lovely people. There you are. That is the thing to make your own board. So let me go to the edit thing really quick. So we have all of these things. Now, again, you might not have 2 of them, but I will read out what each of the spaces is, so that you're aware and you can kind of look out for things, right? So we have politics, darkness / can't see. So usually refers to in the video when he's driving in the dark and you can't see shit.
Or he goes through like a fucking tunnel or some shit.
Yes, exactly. D&D is more than a game, so
yes.
Like it's a lifestyle or whatever, all that kind of stuff where it becomes more than it is.
Yes.
Hey, really quick.
Yeah.
I clicked the link, right?
Yes.
And this is my entire bingo card. So, can I call bingo now?
No. That's weird. Try refreshing it, I guess.
Yeah, I'm working
Oh,
on it.
or just copy paste the link, because if you copy paste it, it sometimes works better.
Oh, okay, yeah, maybe.
Yeah, I don't know why. I don't know why, but that's how it goes.
I don't know why, but like when I first saw the link, the only part that was like actually blue and like clicky was just the bingobaker.com and then like before the slash before the hashtag.
Oh yeah.
So I thought you were just posting the link and the code to use somewhere.
Oh no, yeah. Um.
Yeah.
Anyway, continuing with bingo spaces. So the next one being Gatekeeper Garibay, where that's pretty obvious. He gatekeeps, right? We have Surprise Religion Speak, because that happens on occasion. Him mentioning Doobly Doo, because also another thing he does on occasion. Gygax.
That should be in the free square.
No, he doesn't say it all the time. It is actually quite a lot more rare than you'd think. So, and then Gygax, whenever he mentions Gygax in any way, shape, or form. If he parked, obviously, in my humble opinion, is a quote that he will say on occasion. Impossible commitment ask. So, like, buying a house. Which, to be fair, isn't impossible, but let's be totally honest when you're just like, hey, you out there, go buy a house to be a dungeon master. That's no, come on. Yeah. So an agreeable take, very rare, but it happens. It does happen. A non-explanation where he just will go on saying that this is what it's about, but he never gets to a point where you understand what he's talking about. It's great. Obviously, the free spaces are Lord Garibay, so do mark that. Dungeon Gooder / Okayer. It's a little less rare, or a little more rare, I mean. But it's potentially there in other videos. Nose wipe. He wipes his nose with his hand like every video. So at some point it will happen. I don't remember one that he doesn't. Sometimes, and I remember last time we were waiting for it because he hadn't done it for so long, and then later on, like late into the video, he did it. We were like, "Yeah, there it is." Connect D&D with random things, so D&D as connected to the U.S. election, or something like that.
About that,
yeah. D&D
would that double as politics?
It might if he just goes into that a bit more, but yeah, we could get a double for that for sure.
Yeah, just out of curiosity.
Yeah. D&D transhumanism. So when you're I should actually call it DM transhumanism, but D&D transhumanism works okay still. Of when you're a DM, maybe even if you're a player, you are more than a human. Like you are so above humanity, it's crazy. Condescension. Pretty easy to figure out. Consume, so if he shamelessly shills for wizards or something.
I feel that's like only in more recent times though.
Yeah, to be fair, it could be. And obviously we are subject to change in future editions, and plus you might not even have it on your board because of the two recent editions. So we'll see how it goes. Triple repetition of point or more. So where he just literally says the same exact point 3 or more times, because this happens frequently. A fundamental misunderstanding of reality besides DMing. So not the DM transhumanism thing, but just completely having a weird grasp on what real life is and how people act.
It's not that fundamental of misunderstanding of reality. It's this other fundamental.
It's anything else. Yes. Shade towards other TTRPGs. Just that happens a lot. In fact, I'm pretty sure one of the videos that we're gonna watch has that pretty early on, if I remember correctly. Because I vetted like a minute or less of the ones that we've got. No hands on the wheel while moving. Sometimes he will be driving and he takes his hands off the wheel and
for like an extended period.
Yes, to do some gesticulation and stuff, and like I'm okay with one hand on the wheel and you doing that, but both hands it makes me very uncomfortable. Matt Mercer, he mentions Matt Mercer.
Gesticulation and or nose wiping.
True, very true. Matt Mercer is just, if he talks about Matt Mercer anytime, and talking up his DM experience. And then the two that have been added in are hypocrisy and most people play D&D wrong. So if he ever goes into that, and we can make a case for if he's saying that for specific points or whatnot. He doesn't have to just say, "Oh, you're playing D&D wrong." It's just, anything that's like that.
It's a shame we don't. It's a shame we don't have a square for how he works in that he's an author.
That's me.
He's done that a couple of times. I guess if it comes up a lot more, we can add that in. But I've only seen it literally 2 times, I think. But it could be a potential addition for sure. Addition. Yeah. And of course, any of you out there that have additions that you would like to see on the board, feel free to tell us about them in whatever way you find appropriate, and we can look into it for a future one. But for right now, this is what we got. So, if everybody has clicked that link / copy-pasted it, I'll get it again just to make sure and put it out there into the chat. That is the link. Copy and paste the whole thing, because it actually doesn't make that hashtag numbers into the link. That's weird. So yeah, super duper copy and paste that if you're trying to get aboard.
I just clicked the link above because when you posted it's got the Bingo Baker 1 free bingo or number 1.
Oh, that one works
card.
for Disco?
Yeah, that works in Discord.
Oh, okay.
I clicked the one above it, the HTTPS Bingo Baker, yada yada.
I see. Okay, interesting.
Must be different on the chat.
Maybe. So, now, just to let everyone know, prizes. There are going to be prizes. If you get a bingo first, and you would like a prize, you have options this time. You can either win a set of our TableTalk dice, a whatever you want out of the TeePublic merch shop, or a code via Humble Bundle for Tabletop Simulator.
Ooh.
Mm-hmm. So, if you are the first one to get a bingo, we'll verify your bingo and everything, and you want one of those items, you can say which one you want. I'll list them again when we confirm a winner. And if you don't want any of those items at all, you could say, I'll pass, and then the next person who gets the bingo can have it, and have the option. Sound good? Cool.
Yeah.
Okay, all right, well... It's fine. It was rhetorical.
I can take it or leave it, to be honest.
Okay. Well, yeah, good, great. Thank you. So happy. Okay. Let me read a few more of our lovely chat, because I've missed a few things, and then we will get going to Garibingo. So, hello, bros. Hello, Timothy. Tracker Kraken says, as respects for winning last time, as well as being at work, not playing bingo today. However, my mother has absconded with my mug that I got. Oh, no.
Oh, what a shame.
I'm sorry. Looks like we'll have to copy and paste that link. Okay, cool. How's the Wi-Fi? So my connection is now stable as hell. It's which... Well, I would call hell a little stable, so yeah.
Hell's stable.
It's pretty
been
stable.
There for a while.
They've got a system. No, yeah, it's super stable. And if there's any drops in frames, it will be for a millisecond, if any. Right now, it's 0, and I'm hoping that it stays that way the whole time, because it's like very consistently green on my end. I fixed it. We are past the bad internet arc. It was really the bad hardware arc, but I didn't know that. So, I thought his car just moves forever. Yes. No swipe should be a free space. You know. It doesn't, like, it's more for the tension, you know, because sometimes he'll do it right in the beginning and sometimes he'll do it way later or in the middle, you know, it's fun. Oh, and happy Halloween, everyone. Yes, happy Halloween. Hope everyone survived the Halloween bunny. Yes.
He's giving out apples with razor blades in them.
Woo! Same, be safe with handing out the spiked candy. That's right.
Yeah,
be safe.
See? Told you.
We could add shitting on another gaming system. That's shade. Shade at other TTRPGs or shade towards other TTRPGs. It's just any bits that he's like, oh yeah, but this one is not as good as D&D, you know, because he's the D&D purist. He really is.
He is.
What
a shame.
Well, you know. The guillotine rabbit. Nice.
Do you think he would use anything less than the best of TTRPGs to evolve into a metahuman?
Yeah, that's true.
That is true. What would Cody or Sweaterman Bingo look like? I have no idea.
Oh god.
We don't really. We've watched Cody once in the past, like long time since. He became extremely irrelevant, unfortunately. And like his older content is really just more of the same. So at least with Garibay, there's a lot of like twists and turns that you do not expect, which is why the Garibingo was born.
Man. He really did destroy his own reputation, like fully and completely.
He really did. It's unfortunate. It really is.
Yeah.
Cozy, we're cool like that with Cody. That's right. Hasn't made a video in forever. Not sure if I'm sad about this or not. It's true. I'm a little sad because I hope that, you know, his creative drive seems to have been completely squashed, which sucks. Like that sucks as a fellow creator, right? I would like for people to continue to create regardless and hopefully improve, but doesn't seem like he has done so. I am just an onlooker. Good luck to the players. Hell is super stable. Devils are lawful evil. That's right.
Yep.
If Wi-Fi doesn't work, I've had great success with using a power line system. Uses your electrical in the house and turns it into Ethernet. Oh, cool. I didn't know that. Oh, yeah. Wait, no, I do know about that. I learned that in school. Wow.
Oh.
Yeah, I learned that like way back in college up in Maine.
Cool.
Weird.
Back when you were learning to be a dirty, filthy hacker, man.
That's right. But no, I have Ethernet because that's the most stable way to do this. And so I have a Cat9 Ethernet cable that does like 40 megabits per second or something. Like it will do the job. It's for businesses.
Yes. Yeah. Jesus.
Yeah,
I did not skimp
like,
out.
Even my job, which is a biotech company, has Cat 6.
Yeah, dude, I didn't even know Cat9 existed until I looked into it because I was like,
how much
what
was
are
it?
we up to? It was for 50 feet. It was like $50.
Oh, that's not bad at all.
It is not bad at all.
Way cheaper than I thought.
Legitimately, I would recommend if you want to have a good Ethernet cable, like go and look it up. It's not that expensive.
Did you get it on? Take it. You got it on like Amazon, or did you go?
I did. I needed it fast, so I was like, "Hey guys, give me shit," and they did.
Yeah. It's like, sorry, Newegg, you're good, but you're very slow.
I love Newegg to death. That's where I got my my new power thing for my computer, my power supply. But that took way too long.
Yeah, that's where I built my entire computer from.
Yeah, it's highly recommend Newegg all the time.
Yeah.
Has Garibay had this? Yeah, no,
I just wanted to add Newegg and PC Part Picker are like your bread and butter. Like that, those two are how I've built just about every build I've made.
Yeah, PC Part Picker is very good as well.
And also Amazon reviews.
Yeah, they can help for sure.
Yeah.
Has Garibay had the same car this whole time? I would imagine so. Yeah, I think so.
How much wisdom has been spoken in that one vehicle?
Oh god, it's like negative 1,000.
It's surprisingly funny and like weirdly really funny because we spend so much time being like, yeah, dude, Garibay is super smart, yada yada yada, and when we finally have like an honest take of just saying, no, he's a fucking retard, then it's really funny.
No, I know it's a thing.
That's great.
Cody did really light himself on fire. Yes. I think so. We are still trying to figure out what he drives. It's a station wagon, I think. Sure. I don't know cars. I just drive mine.
I can't tell cars from the inside.
Yeah, that's also, yeah. I think so. Oh yeah, that's we should bring Brogan to play bingo. Yeah, we should, but we do things late at night.
Yeah, he's already been invited like a couple times.
He needs to go to bed before we do things, so exactly. That's not a thing that's going to happen unless we were to change around our entire schedules of this show, which is not a problem that could be solved, but at the same time, this works. So,
Yeah.
Yeah, if we ever have to do it early one evening for whatever reason.
Yeah.
We could be like, hey, dude, you should really join for this one.
Right, yeah.
You know who would fucking love being here for Garibingo specifically? Juice.
Yeah,
I was just thinking of him.
Because he was the one that told us about
Garibay. Yeah, that is true.
Yeah.
That would be really funny.
Yeah, we should. Yeah, I'll invite him for the next one for sure.
Dude, I would love to have Juice on again.
Yeah. I think it's our time slot. That's the problem, right? Like it's just. That's why I kind of forget to like even invite people a lot of the time because it's like nobody.
Nobody's up at 9 p.m.
Yeah, I mean, they don't want to go until like midnight or later, so you know.
Yeah, it's true.
Because we're also on a Tuesday.
Yeah.
So it's like I have a job, but I you know.
I mean, Alejo, like, I don't know, I don't know about you, brother, but I'm getting older. Like, I would appreciate the earlier bedtime.
Hey, you're welcome to leave whenever you'd like.
And I have.
I know. That's why I'm you don't understand. I can't sleep sometimes.
It's true. Sometimes.
A lot of the time, yes. I have been sleeping better though since going on keto. So
honestly, that's good.
Yeah, that's one of the nice things.
You know what? Actually, now that you mention it, I think I have too.
Yeah, it's.
Are you also keto now?
Well, paleo, which is like
right
keto adjacent.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah. Yes.
But I don't. Sometimes I like slip into being a little more keto. Sometimes a little more paleo.
Yeah. Yeah, it's literally it's weird because I didn't notice it until like I was asked if like, is this doing anything for you? And I was like, oh yeah, actually I haven't been sleeping like shit all the time, which is nice. I only sleep like shit sometimes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So,
dude,
you know,
for the past like actual week,
mm-hmm.
my body has decided to wake up at 3 a.m. on the dot.
Ooh,
nice.
Yikes.
Ouch.
That sucks. I'm sorry, man.
It has fucked with me so bad.
I can imagine. Let's see.
At this point in time, as soon as I wake up, I just pop a melatonin.
Yeah, fair. Ari Cozy, sometimes a person can just wreck their own image irreparably. It's unfortunate, but it happens.
Yeah.
Is Garrett
Wolf?
Oh god, that whole thing. Like I actually have been watching a lot of his, like, I haven't tuned into the actual bingo streams that he does, but I watched a lot of his Juju Jax films channel, which is the parody one / when he'd started doing Sniper Wolf Bingo, which I was like,
Uh-huh.
everybody's doing bingo now. What the fuck?
Yeah.
It's great. I love it.
Yeah. It's good.
And I was watching that, and like, yeah, it's been great to see people fighting back, quote unquote, right? Creators who want their stuff taken out.
I just want to add that this technically makes us trendsetters.
Yes.
Oh, probably not.
If someone sets a trend and nobody fucking notices, was the trend really set?
That's right. But yeah, and then when I heard that she and I saw that she actually fucking doxed him, I was like, what the hell is going on?
Yeah.
And then
and
YouTube's fucking reply? Jesus Christ. So
the Act Man did a video on it and brought up two extremely good points.
I haven't watched it yet, but I have seen that he made a video, yeah.
There's a good reason, or theoretically a good reason, why YouTube is giving her basically just a slap on the wrist. It's because she's stealing viral content from TikTok and bringing it onto YouTube.
Oh, of course, yeah.
And then just the fact,
but at the same
she
time,
makes a ton of money.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, absolutely not. It's ridiculous.
It's the this is a business savvy, or not business savvy, just a corporation against corporation reason that is quote unquote good for them, right? Yeah. No, I can understand if they're doing something like that, but at the same time, it's fucking scum. So don't, idiots.
Yes, it is.
Anyway. Is Garibay's car an unholy site or a place of power now? Oh, unholy site to the extreme. Yeah. It's a mobile unholy site.
Jesus.
Alejo, really quick. I left before you, directly before you said YouTube's take on the whole Sniper Wolf situation. Oh. And I've been wondering that, actually for a bit now. Would you mind telling me what it was?
Their take was essentially both parties were in the wrong.
Yeah.
Tiny slap.
Okay.
Yep. Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
His house.
Uh-huh.
Yep.
Look, his address was his fault.
No, it's they seem to have made this weird case of him doing the bingo shit and calling her out is equal to harassment.
Yeah, because if you look at his video, recent video history, it's page after page after page of nothing but stuff after Sniper Wolf.
Well, that's
you could understand the idea that maybe it would be, but if you knew the actual content of the video, then you would know that it's not stalking. He's not going after
it's not
her.
Harassment at all.
He's trying to give credit to the people whose content she is stealing.
Yes,
and
exactly.
He's calling her out for stealing.
And the bingo game, first off, is transformative for all of what she's doing, and two, it's, as you said, giving credit to the creators that she does not give credit to. And then 3, also allowing people to know that they have their stuff stolen so that they can actually take action. It's not targeting and saying, oh, mob, go. It's saying, hey, creator, your content is being used without your permission or anything without your knowledge. You should probably look into that. And if you don't like that, maybe do something about it.
And furthermore, they demonetized her for a month. That's it.
Of course.
For literal physical doxing.
Yes.
Although there is a nice bonus. The Act Man went into more of her past and found out that a lot of the gaming videos that she made, where she was actually, playing Call of Duty, was false. Where she was just reading a script to that content, and she had her boyfriend play for her. And as a bonus, because of that, he is suing her for 50%.
Oh, really?
50%.
Wow.
Because they started it together.
Yeah, no, I know, yeah. He's wait, her boyfriend is actually
suing her.
Wow.
Yeah, no, they flashed up the The actual court document.
Wow.
A literal lawsuit.
Damn.
That's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
And besides, a lot of what she does for her reactions, quote unquote, that she does for her TikTok shit are just her going, "Whoa, look at that."
Yeah. Yeah, pretty much.
Whoa. You know, it's very much not even discussing it at all or saying anything.
And one of the best parts is that it's pointed out that like I don't understand why she does this because she's a fucking moron. She wears like these big ass glasses that are super reflective.
Yeah.
And you can see the screen in her glasses.
Yeah.
So you can tell that she's not watching the video and just reading a script. And she'll just read as the video is going on. She's like, "Whoa, he ran up that cliff," right after he runs up the cliff.
Right, yeah.
So it's really fucking obvious that she's just reading a script and she's not even watching anything.
There's quite a lot of, it seems like it's been pre-watched and all this kind of stuff. It's not a reaction, it's just scripted.
No, it's somebody else who watched the video and then wrote a script for her to read out loud.
Yes, yeah. Anyway, that's enough of other things.
That's enough of current YouTube drama.
That's right. One that I actually care about.
Yeah.
Mostly because Jack's
I like seeing bad people get what's coming to them.
That's fair. It's mostly just because Jack's Films, you know, is actually like one of the OGs who has consistently remained like pretty decent in like creation of content. Sure, some of the stuff I stopped watching his stuff a long time ago, to be fair, but there's still a lot of like fun parodies and shit that he's done, and you know, plus the Sniper Wolf bingo, it's fun. Anyway,
I wonder if maybe, you know what, that seemed pretty fun. Maybe we should do that.
We might, yeah, maybe in a few minutes here. That car has to hear him all the time. We are lucky. That's true.
Yeah.
Night Owls for the win, yes. That car has seen things that cars were not meant to see. True. Garibingo Christmas special, don't give it away. Sleep is hard, yes. Doxing is so bad, what the fuck, I saw videos about that. Yep, everybody was talking about it because it was a big deal. And, you know, YouTube's just gonna, and as Lux said, YouTube is more proof that corpos will never help you. Yes.
Yeah, pretty much.
Some individuals inside the system might, but like
but they're not. They're never in a position to do anything good.
Not usually, unfortunately. Hell, most of them aren't even in the know a lot of the time. Let's be fair, because I remember there's been lots of cases where YouTube partners have been like, "Oh, well, my thing, I gotta talk to my YouTube partner like person." And they will, and then their YouTube partner person is like, "Dude, I'm trying. I have no idea why they're like demonetizing you and shit. You know, so
it's ridiculous.
Great. I love it. The left hand doesn't know what the right hand is doing, really, or whatever that saying is.
And the left hand is significantly smaller, and the right hand has a hammer.
Well, you know. So all you have to do to get away with stuff is make a shit ton of money. Yeah, I mean that's just life.
Yeah. Make a shit ton of money and be hot. That's about it.
The fact that Swolf, got demonetized and then uploaded on a second channel to evade is wild. So far, don't think YouTube has addressed it. Oh yeah, of course.
Yep.
It's because the brand is that one channel. You're not more popular on that other one.
Yeah, it's true. That was the other thing, because YouTube has actually promoted her like directly.
I know. Yeah. That's funny.
It's really
guys. I'm not gonna lie. This has gone on for a while. When are we gonna get to the Garibingo?
My favorite reactors make a review out of before, during, and after, and give the credit to those who make it. Oh, that was the last one. Oh, so now. Okay.
Sweet.
So, let me put the thing. Now, this first video is just for Boo.
Oh. Oh, God.
So, hey, Boo, you know that, like...
Do I like Call of Cthulhu?
Well, no. Do you like, do you like a YouTube person called Seth Skorkowski?
Ooh, I do.
Well, apparently... he was wrong about miniatures.
Oh no.
Apparently,
okay.
Seth
Okay.
Skorkowski was a wrongman. Now, okay. And I started watching the video for context.
The Seth video?
Yeah, the Seth video for context.
Yes.
And, I got about 3 or 4 minutes in, and I was like, oh, this just seems reasonable. Like, to be fair,
this is completely fine, because he's like, I'm a miniature game master. I like having them available.
I like having miniatures, yeah.
And if you open, like, I like having my players dedicate to where their miniatures physically are.
Yes. Good. I was hoping that you would be familiar with the video. Very good.
No, I've seen it. It was a while back, but I've definitely seen it.
Okay. Now, I've only, like I said, watched a few minutes of it, so I don't know the full context of that video, but I'm sure, as Garibay will say, that we'll get all the context we need in this video.
I'm sure we'll get every detail laid out perfectly.
Yes. So, bring up your bingo sheets, everybody. Mark your free space. It's time for Garibingo. So,
oh boy.
Let me do it myself as well. I closed mine. Ah!
You fool! Now you have to go back and mark a single thing.
Alrighty. So, why does that? No, let me do the thing. Thank you. Okay. And boom. Generate card. Okay. So everybody, let me show it once more here. This is my bingo card. I will be marking stuff off when I get it, and if I don't have it, you might have it. Remember, there are 2 other things that are on there that might not be on yours, but might be on somebody else's. So, be ready. All right. So this is Seth Skorkowski is wrong about miniatures. Only a 7-minute video. Here we go.
Hi, this is Scott Garibay, and today we're going to talk about Dungeons & Dragons. We're going to talk about Seth Skorkowski being very, very wrong, and we're going to talk about miniatures. All right, so Seth Skorkowski, let's talk about him real quick. He is a brilliant Dungeons & Dragons commentator. Smarter guy than me. With better
now, I know. Now, he doesn't do just Dungeons & Dragons, it's true.
He doesn't talk about Dungeons & Dragons, like, he doesn't commentate Dungeons & Dragons at all. He talks about specifically, like, AD&D modules, and that's it.
It's true, and a lot of his stuff is really general, right?
Yes.
Very, very much things about everything that you can put in anything. Sometimes it's specific things like Traveler or Delta Green or Call of Cthulhu or, like you said, AD&D stuff, for sure.
Yes. That's hilarious.
But if I were to give him the most best faith interpretation, right? He's saying
essentially
that
just using D&D as a catch-all for TTRPGs.
I think so. Right?
I think that's I genuinely get that from it, which is still fucking hilarious.
I don't get the vibe that Garibay would call everything not D&D. Yeah, just D&D.
Yeah. So I guess my thing is, like, he's talked about a D&D thing, so thus that makes him a good D&D commentator, right?
That's a good point.
That's kind of where I think because everything that Seth says, regardless, usually that I've watched at least so far, I go, yeah. Seth's good. Seth has good ideas. And even if he's like, maybe you don't, but maybe you don't prefer this. Maybe you'll like this, right? He's never, like, super absolute about everything.
Yeah, he's never, like, hardline.
Exactly, which is why I think even if I don't agree with him, I'm still like, this is fine, because he goes, maybe you don't prefer this, right?
Yeah, or this isn't for me.
Exactly. So I would posit, now this is for the group here to decide, I would posit that is an agreeable take
of what? What is
him being a good D&D commentator?
I think it's a tiny bit disingenuous, but I do agree. Because he's more of a general one as opposed to just D&D.
Yes,
but I can
understand.
agree with that.
Okay. What do you think, Aiden?
I don't watch Seth's videos regularly, to be honest.
Fair enough.
That's fair.
Okay. Well, then 2 out of 3. Hey, everybody. Mark off an agreeable take. It's our first.
I was about to say, it's
Yeah.
like, why are we?
Yeah,
where are we
no,
going with
that's
this?
right. I will.
Yeah.
I will. Yeah. So everybody, if you have agreeable take, there
That's
you
still
go.
so fucking funny to me. He
He
talks about fucking everything.
I know.
And
I
it's
know.
like, he's a great D&D commentator. I'm like, oh my god.
Just
Oh,
TTRPG commentator would have been fine, you know?
Yeah.
But as Aiden said, why would he talk about anything that isn't the best one, you know?
Yeah.
I think I need to generate a new bingo card.
Oh, damn. Okay.
Oh, another one? Damn.
That's all right. That's all right.
Aiden's cheating.
like-
That's right.
Like I'm trying to click off on the squares and nothing is happening. It's just like highlighting text.
Oh, weird.
Interesting.
Huh. Well, you should be able to go to the burger menu and just hit new, and you should be okay. In the bottom right of the window itself.
Oh, that. Is that what those are called?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
I didn't know
Weird.
that.
Okay.
Yeah. Is it?
I had no idea
Really?
that that's what they were called. Yeah. I would usually
Yeah,
call
burger
them
menu
like-
icon. Yeah, that's
Yeah, I
hamburger
would
menu,
usually-
whatever.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
I
That's
usually called them like
really-
drop down menu.
No, drop downs are specifically different things.
the
Oh.
drop downs have the semicolon.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh.
And like the usually a greater than kind of sign. But yeah,
see.
hamburger. So now you know.
Nice.
Hamburger icon.
Mm.
Okay.
Channel than me. Okay. But I don't talk about most of his videos because he's usually not wrong.
Fuck.
But in this video, he was shockingly wrong, and we're going to talk about it, right? So, you can see his video below, and in that video, and you can watch. I suggest you watch it, but you don't need to watch it to get the
Oh, yeah, good
context here. So, what does he say? He says the whole video is about miniatures and how we use miniatures, right? And for Dungeons and Dragons, what he said is shockingly wrong. And here's the thing: he's talking about Dungeons and Dragons. Ain't nobody care about it. Like, when you're talking about tabletop role playing games now, you're really talking about Dungeons and Dragons. This
Okay,
happens
so that's
constantly
shade.
in Twitter.
Yeah. I was gonna say
That's fucking shade.
it's
Holy
shade
shit.
to other. Yep. So hey everybody,
Jesus Christ.
if you have shade to other TTRPGs, mark that on your card, because yeah, fucking what the hell are we doing? You know? Do I have
Jesus
it?
Christ.
I
do.
do not. No, really?
Oh.
Oh wait, no, there it is.
Okay. Alejo.
Yes.
Do you mind if I ask you to generate me a card?
I can try. Yeah.
You were having a lot of trouble with the cards, huh?
Give me a
Dude,
second.
it's all just this blank white page.
Really? Try a
That's
different browser.
nothing but
Try a different
outward.
browser.
Yeah, I'm viewing mine on Firefox.
Yeah,
don't
me
know if you
too.
have
Mine's
Firefox.
working fine on Firefox, so it might just be a different browser issue.
Right. I'll try it. I'll try it.
Yeah.
What were you using? Opera? I mean, not Opera.
Yeah.
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 Oh wait.
Opera.
Yeah. Oh yeah, it is Opera. That's the new
It might
game.
There
be
we
that.
go. It works on Chrome.
Okay,
Okay.
cool. Yeah, it might just be that Opera doesn't like some of the specific coding for the site doesn't work on Opera, unfortunately.
It is relatively new.
Not overly. Like Opera GX is new.
Oh, is it?
Oh,
Yeah,
Oh, I
true.
see.
Opera itself is its own.
I didn't
yeah.
realize that Opera and Opera GX are two different things. That's my bad.
Let me just read
Well-
a couple of things.
Well, they're not two different things. They're a re-release by the same company for a particular purpose.
Yeah, Opera GX is like for gaming and streaming and all that, and then
Yeah.
Um,
But they're both from Opera Co or whatever.
YouTube rep is just a customer service rep job where you can't do anything but parrot talking points. Nothing gets done. Yeah, that's apparently a thing. Yay, bingo! That's right.
Huzzah.
Boo's gonna be Boo's gonna be mad in a sec. Well, we'll see.
Yep.
Not just a wrong man, but a very, very wrong man. That's right. Don't ever forget.
Shockingly wrong, man.
He's shockingly wrong.
Because
Dungeons-
Garibay is never shockingly wrong.
No, never. Dungeons and Dragons is the only thing that matters. Yeah, that's again shade. I bet this will be funny. Well, we'll see. It was pretty dark a few times too. I
don't think we've gotten to a point where we couldn't see anything yet.
Yeah, don't worry. We'll probably get there.
Yeah, because it
Um,
is dark in the video.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck yeah, dude. And Agreeable taking shade are 2 marks on the same row.
Hell yeah.
Nice.
I only need doobly doo, politics, and nose wipe.
Oh, we'll see.
Oh, geez, so you got nose wiped. Fuck.
Yeah, we'll see. Yeah. Why does Garibay hate so much? Chill, man. Well, Garibay is a passionate god. That is true. All right.
Somebody will bring up a subject and they'll say, and XYZ's TPRPG, so-and-so, blah, 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 right? And then people will just come into the comments and they'll be like, no, the D&D does that wrong. That's wrong for D&D.
Oh, that was so
and they're like,
close.
well, I wasn't talking about D&D. And they're like, well, what are you squawking
Okay,
about?
how about
like,
this?
Nobody cares about
Yeah.
Invisible.
Yeah, I'll give you. You can see out the back window, but like
all you can see is the back window.
that's not the subject, right? The back window isn't the subject. I'll give it. I'll give it.
What
I
is
feel
this
like
one
it's
called?
this is darkness /
Darkness / can't see.
Yes.
Shit, I don't have that one. Okay.
Damn. Let's see. I do. Yeah.
That is the second row. That is like, I only need 3 more.
tabletop role-playing games other than D&D now, right? Were you wasting my time?
Oh, and
with
there we
something
go.
nobody's playing?
Yep.
And that's the thing now, right? Like, if you're talking about tabletop role-playing games, half the people are going to assume you're talking about D&D anyway, because nothing else really, because Dungeons and Dragons is outselling literally the entire industry.
And there we go.
Okay.
Oh
all
my
right.
god.
Okay.
Holy shit.
My
So-
God,
my
dude.
God.
Like,
What the fuck?
why before
Yeah.
You aren't talking about any other TTRPGs when you're on Twitter or whatever, when you say, oh, in my TTRPG, we did this thing, and then somebody will come up to you in your comment or your thread there and go, hey, this doesn't happen in D&D, obviously, automatically, because D&D is all that matters, because it outsells everything.
Would you say that this is Gatekeeper Garibay because like
I don't
he's
know.
part of the only CTRPG that matters?
I don't know. I don't
Ooh.
feel gatekeeper yet. I think
It's-
if he goes further and starts saying that people who play other TTRPGs are wrong, that would be gatekeepery, but I don't know if we're there yet. Personally.
Oh.
I think we're almost there. I think
Yeah, we're like right on the edge.
we're
He just needs to
adjacent
be
to
a
it.
little bit more vitriol, and then we'd be
Yeah. We're almost there for sure.
Not quite hateful enough.
there. Yeah. We haven't gone full TTRPG racism yet.
Oh fuck.
I just
slurs have not yet entered the chat.
Yeah.
we
We don't have to censor this yet.
right, exactly. But yes, so I find it's just, I mean, we all know Garibay at this point. This is
Yeah.
not a surprise, unfortunately.
No.
But man, I thought hasn't Garibay even played other TTRPGs and has talked about them probably at some point? I don't know.
Well, he said he hated Pathfinder,
That's true.
which is hilarious because it's just D&D 4th edition.
I know, right? Exactly.
But he hates 4th edition,
No,
so at least that
he
tracks.
likes 4th edition.
Oh, okay,
he
never
did.
mind then.
Yeah. I just, oh my god, what are you doing, man? What?
I just will never. I won't ever understand, and I'm glad I don't understand the fact or the this is better because it sells more.
Right? Yeah.
You
As
know?
if that's a good metric to.
You know
Judge
what one of the
quality.
highest grossing movies ever made was?
Thank you,
The
yep.
fucking Michael Bay Transformers
Thank
movies.
you. Exactly. It's always the
Yeah.
one that you can go to of like, yeah, that's apparently a quality thing now because it sold
Yeah.
more. Okay.
Yeah.
Sure.
Well, then in that case, would you label this under consume?
Ooh.
I'm not. He hasn't said to buy it yet. And he hasn't been like shilling for it. He's just saying that it is selling a lot.
It is number one sold. Ooh.
Yeah.
That's
Not
that is
right.
like
that is an implication
that's-
though.
that,
It is.
that's almost like an advertisement.
Yeah.
Yes.
It's kind of like, yeah, if you aren't like you should be talking about this, one, because it's so popular and sold so much, and two, it's like, if you aren't doing that, why aren't you consuming the product? That's kind of the I actually am feeling that consume.
I like how I'm selling this like a devil is like having a person like, hey, sell your soul.
Yeah.
No, I actually
wonder where did you get the devil example from? It's crazy, bro.
No, but I actually think yeah, I think let's go with consume. For sure.
Fuck yeah, boys.
I think that let's do that.
Aiden's just fucking weaseling his way into getting more fucking marks on his car.
Hey man. Hey man, he just got me 3 in a row so far, so.
Oh.
You don't understand. TableTalk.
Oh no, I'm willing to bet you're already about to win. You're like 1 away, aren't you?
No, he's probably 2 away, I think was what he said before.
Hold on.
Unless you just already fucking won.
Oh yeah, there you go. Oh, you might make the backwards L.
I am in a good spot, brother.
Yeah,
same man.
Jesus.
Okay. Let's see. Anyone can be a god. Only the truly enlightened can be a dungeon master. That's right. I've lost the point. What is Garibay rambling about? Oh, we haven't even gotten there yet. But
yeah, we haven't even really gotten there yet.
He's saying that Seth is wrong about miniatures.
Yeah,
that's so far what the point is. And he's said it twice now. We're almost there.
Yeah. You know. But how about we back it up a little bit because we haven't paused it like every 5 seconds.
Fair enough. It's almost solid darkness. It was. All right, let's just keep the game going a little bit smoothly. I might not read everybody's chat message. But if anybody needs another link or anything, do say so for the bingo card. And if Ahmad could do that, that would be great. Thank you. And we'll just keep going as is. If I should keep a list or something somewhere so that people can see what words or something we've gotten. But so far, at least right now, the bingo card that I have is everything that we've gotten, I think.
What you should do, Alejo, is at the very, very beginning of the game, have everyone post their card codes.
I can see all their card codes.
And that would just... Oh, okay.
Yeah. I have a thing that lets me see literally all the cards, which is how I can, see all the who's actually got a bingo. So, yeah, don't worry about that. There are people that only go by the metric of best selling or best performance for something to be worth looking at or good to play. I know, and
Crazy.
Sometimes it's correct, but not all the time.
Yeah.
Anyway.
That's the type of shit that corporate executives do, and I do not want to have the same brain as one of those fucking troglodytes.
That's fair.
The thing now, right? If you're talking about tabletop role playing games, half the people are going to assume you're talking about D&D anyway, because nothing else because Dungeons & Dragons is outselling literally the entire industry by far, right? So. D&D is the only tabletop role-playing game that matters, and that's why people often assume when you say TTRPGs that you're talking about D&D, because it's the only one that matters now. All right, let's get there. Thanks for yes. All right, hold on.
Jesus, dude.
So, all right, okay, all right. Here we go. So,
that was new. That was super new. Whoa, he lost his entire train of thought.
So go back about 10 seconds or so.
Can we make a new square that's stroke dead air?
Well, I mean, it's just train of thought derailment, really. It's just gone. Wow. That was
holy
crazy.
Shit, he was just saying go let's hear it.
All right, okay. All right.
Yeah, no, it's just
so
I don't know, man. That was insane. He was
fucking weird.
Oh no, he got so passionate because he was getting upset because D&D is outselling everything, and why would you talk about anything else? Oh shit, that was literally him just becoming so upset at people who talk about other TTRPGs
with the idea.
Yeah, and he was like, why would you ever do that and then be upset that people are assuming, or quote-unquote upset, that people are assuming that you're talking about D&D? Oh my god, that's crazy. Okay.
Jesus.
Anyway, okay.
Yeah.
Basically, he said miniatures are simply tools. Wrong.
Sorry.
Jesus, dude.
Okay, all right. That just being the start of his argument, I'm already like, huh.
Is
Jesus.
Is this leading to a gatekeeper Garibay of
It
like
might-
you're using
It very well
inferior
might.
tools?
Honestly, yeah, depending on what his quote unquote reasoning is, I would be happy to call it, but let's let him continue.
Or maybe this is a most people play D&D wrong.
Ooh.
It could wind up being
It could
both,
wind
but
up being
let's-
that. Yeah. Okay.
Unfortunately, let us let
Continue,
him cook.
yeah. Let him cook. That's right.
For
Cook in
that-
the car.
for the miniatures that matter. Now that is shockingly wrong, and I will go even farther. And I'll just say this now, and you'll understand why I said it at the end of the video. If you're using a miniature as simply a tool, stop using it. There's better, right? So
Sorry, a what tool? A miniatures
Dude,
Using a miniature as a tool.
Oh.
If you're
oh.
using a miniature as a tool, stop using. a
Oh, okay. That was just all words that were jumbled together, and I could not understand.
miniature. Yeah, it was
Thank
kind
you.
of a word salad.
Yeah.
I've been looking for no hands on the wheel while moving and no swipes so hard.
I
but
know.
fuck, you can't see anything.
Oh my god.
I know. It's the darkness. It's not helping.
Oh my god.
but like, okay, I'll just say it. Reaper bones, you can throw them in a lake. Who cares? Don't ever use.
By the way, it's gatekeeping. He's gatekeeping. He's saying if you're using specific products, you throw them away. They're useless. Yeah.
So now, what did he say? Reaper bones?
Yes, Reaper Bones is one of the
Why?
miniatures manufacturers.
I
I have
see.
like one Reaper Bones figure. Now, don't like. I will be completely honest. I don't enjoy their quality. Their quality doesn't seem to be very great.
It's
Okay?
not exactly Games Workshop.
It's not actually at all. Yes.
No, I believe him because like Warhammer miniatures are top of the fucking line.
They really
usually.
are, for sure. They're not even WizKid quality miniatures, I would say, a lot of the time. Now, at least from the ones that I remember seeing before, that kind of threw me away from Reaper Bones miniatures. Nowadays, they might be better. I don't know. I don't look into Reaper Bones miniatures because I don't really look into like D&D miniatures a lot of the time. But I would happily say that this is Gatekeeper because, hey, Reaper Bones is a cheaper alternative to a lot of other like miniature lines, and they are extremely fucking serviceable. Like, it's fine. There's nothing wrong with using them, and also using them as a tool is fine. What the fuck are you talking about, right? It's the combination.
What I want to know is what is the difference between like what is the alternative? Like,
well, I hope we get to it.
Yeah, like what are you using it
Yeah.
as? What should I be using a miniature as?
So everybody mark off your Gatekeeper Garibay, if you would. Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Isn't like Reaper Minis are a top seller in the game stores? Yeah, that's also true.
Wait,
is it?
how hard he's laying into this point leading to maybe a triple repetition of point?
It could be. We've already had a double repetition.
Yeah, it could be, because if he just says that he's wrong about, like, if he just says Seth Skorkowski is wrong about miniatures once more, or that he is wrong again, like that he is wrong, not that like using them as a tool is wrong, then I'll give it, because like that would be the third time for that specific thing. But so far, we'll see.
Use junk miniatures again. There's just better options now for Dungeons & Dragons. If you want something to use as simply a tool, you're not paying attention and you're not playing Dungeons & Dragons right. I'll say.
Whoa!
Oh, hey, there it is.
What? He said it. He said
not
the words.
Do I have?
Oh my-
most people play D&D wrong.
Most people.
Yeah, no. I think
I would call it
yeah.
most people play D&D wrong in this instance for sure. Holy fuck. Do I have it? No, I don't. Damn it. No.
I'm nowhere near a bingo at the moment.
Oh, I'm so
Dude,
upset.
spread all over.
I'm like actually I maintain like consistently in a good spot, but
Yeah.
like never capitalizing on any of them.
Yeah. Oh, dude. Oh, that's
Like I'm never closer than 2 or 3.
yeah,
Wow.
right. Exactly. Same. This is going quick. I know. A good paint job can make a rough sculpt serviceable. For sure. Absolutely.
Indeed.
Absolutely. I really like the base cast really a lot. And I like seeing it being nice as its own thing because it makes me feel less bad about not painting it. Oh, dude, up top too. Yeah. Damn.
Yeah.
Okay.
I am never closer than 2 or 3.
All right. Oh.
That flat out right now. Okay, there's just so much better now, right? So first of all, you can go to your FLGS, right, or you can go on Amazon and you can buy a Reaper Bone skeleton, right? Or you can buy a Reaper Bones wizard, okay?
Yeah.
And it's gonna it's gonna be crafted well. It's gonna be holding an orb. It's gonna have flowy robes. It's gonna look great, right? Stupid, useless, and should not be used.
Why?
Okay? Only the worst dungeon masters would ever buy a Reaper's Bones miniature today.
Holy fuck! Oh my god, dude! What?
I feel like buying a Reaper Bones mini.
Yeah, I have one. I think it's a warlock.
This is getting to like visceral hate.
Yeah, what the fuck?
I feel like we ought to add one that's like surprise anger.
Yeah, that actually would be a very good one to add. Just unnecessary anger,
Yeah, unnecessarily angry.
Yeah, unnecessarily angry. Yeah. I'll put that as a note. I didn't mean to open Steam.
Now the chat can see your library of 3,000 games.
No, it's not on screen.
Okay. Dang. They can't see your 4,000 games.
What? It just keeps going up, man. That's crazy.
All 5,000 of his games?
all 6,000 of his games.
Damn,
what a shame.
I never thought they'd see the day where 7,000 games saw the light of day.
Yeah, did you know that Steam actually produces 1/8 of fucking never mind. 8,000 games.
Yeah,
I was on the way.
You were on that. I know where you were going, and I appreciate you were going there, but you fucked it on the way, so that's gotta get going.
They will release 1/8 of Aiden's Alejo's library every year on Steam.
That's right.
Oh shit.
Dude, honorable mention for how you tried to tell me about all 9,000 games.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Did you know that he plays Warhammer 40,000 games in his library?
Stop.
Okay.
No, it's fine. Now I think about it, talk so much shit about Pathfinder, Brogan might not want to play it. Will make him sad. No, I'm sure he would have fun.
Oh no, he wouldn't be sad. He'd just be fucked pissed.
Yeah, he would get a little upset for sure.
Yeah.
Could that count? Dungeon gooder / okayer calling you a bad DM if you're using Reaper.
Ooh, I hadn't thought of that.
That's a good question.
Yeah.
Okay.
I could go either way.
Oh.
Because I don't think we're...
I would say no.
Because he's saying you're outright a bad DM, right?
Yeah.
Instead of...
I would say no, because Dungeon Gooder versus Dungeon Okayer has appeared in like most, if not all, of his videos.
Yeah,
and
that's true.
Specifically, this brand hatred has not.
Yeah,
that's true.
Yeah, you're right. Okay. Dude, Alejo, you got 1 million games. Awesome. All right. That's right. Anyway, let's continue.
Because there are so many better options, okay? So first of all, you can completely reject everything that Seth Skorskowski said in that sentence, right? Because you don't have to be there anymore. You don't have to be using miniatures that are simply tools. And the reason why is, so you can go right over, right, you can go to WizKids.
Yeah.
Is this him saying that D&D is some transcendental experience?
I don't know.
I have no idea where we're even going with this.
He's almost there.
If you don't fully lose yourself into it, like, you can never achieve it.
I don't know, man. We're almost there. He's talking about WizKids now, which is D&D or Wizards of the Coast specific, like, miniatures lines. So if we didn't already have consume, I would say consume again. But we're getting there.
And you
My
can
point is this maybe leading into D&D transhumanism?
I know where
don't-
you were going with it, but I don't know.
Okay.
I'm just saying
Don't
I
know
have no
yet.
idea where we're going yet. We haven't even gotten to the point yet.
Okay, fair.
The official Dungeons and Dragons miniatures from Dragons of Stormwreck Isle. And they will say, hey, look carefully, right? This is a young man in a green robe with a pointy hat, and he's holding a spell book. That is a wizard. That is a Dungeons and Dragons wizard, right? And it's not just a tool, right? It is a statement. It is saying,
Okay, so now you know what I'm gonna do. Okay, let's do this.
Yeah.
So, it is called Reaper's Bones, you said?
Yeah, that's the miniature line.
Reaper's Bones Wizard Miniature.
Yeah, right. Happy Halloween, Pizza Funk. Welcome.
Okay.
Is this maybe a D&D is more than a game?
Yeah. Just I do think so, but I want to see what Boo's saying about this. I think you're gonna try to get both comparison, I assume.
Yeah, I want to get a comparison.
Yeah,
here,
absolutely.
because I want to see what this statement is, and this is Whiz Kids.
Yeah, this is WizKids. Let's get the actual because there's a specific one. Hold on.
right? This is a young man in a green robe
Oh right, it's a little bit before this. Sorry.
Miniature.
by the official Dungeons and Dragons miniatures from Dragons of Stormwreck Isle.
Dragons of Stormwreck Isle. That's the
Okay,
wizard specifically.
Okay. Stormwreck Isle.
This sounds so cringy. Yeah. Welcome to Garibay. Oh my god.
Let me see. Okay, hang on. I might need to Google it because
Yeah.
I was looking on eBay.
Oh, I gotcha. Yeah.
Okay. Whiz Kids.
What if I paint the robes red? He's no longer a D&D wizard if they aren't green.
Isle Wizard Miniature. Okay. Wow, he looks surprisingly lame. Like, okay. Is that wow?
Hold on, let me
That's oh my god, that's fucking hilarious. Okay, so this makes this even better.
Okay.
So, check this shit out. This, if you can't tell, looks almost exactly like the D&D cartoon character.
Oh, it is. Oh, it totally is.
And let me get this
Here
is
you
the
go, everybody.
first. This is the first thing. If I put in Reaper's Bones Wizard miniature into
Right.
eBay, although let's do it on Google just to be safe.
Yeah, I got you.
Okay. Reaper's Bones Wizard. Wizard mini.
Oh, Mog has pointed out something else, but wait.
Okay. Oh wow. Yeah, it looks like Gandalf, really. Like that's.
Oh, really?
Yeah, check this shit out.
Oh, cool.
So you've got two different styles here. You've got Child Wizard and you've got Classic Wizard.
Oh, yeah, that looks pretty good as painted. For
Yeah.
sure.
And then if you get the unpainted version, it's just fucking gray.
Right, exactly. Oh, I got the wrong link.
And hell, if you want to do something a little bit less generic, you've got this as well. This is also Reaper's Bones. He's got a little.
There you go.
He's got a little
Oh, a little pseudo
fairy
dragon.
dragon on him, or
Yeah.
pseudo dragon. Yeah, that's it.
Sorry, I just realized. Sorry.
And then there's another one.
Okay, so there's
These are-
that one.
Oh Christ, Aiden, fuck off. And then there's that.
Ooh, yeah, that
He's
one's
got like
good
a
too.
cool like dragon head on
All
his
right,
staff.
so
and he's holding a big scroll.
These look way better than the ones that I saw. I will say that right now. The ones that I
Okay.
saw long ago are not like this good looking. But then again, that
Yeah.
was however long ago that I saw these.
Yeah, literally all I've put in is Reaper's Bones Wizard Miniature. That's it.
Yeah.
Some of them are painted. The vast majority of them are still gray.
So
And honestly, these sculpts look perfectly serviceable.
they're absolutely fine. The only and Mog said it before. Let me see. He's comparing a bare bone mini, not painted, to a pre-painted mini that costs twice as much and is a horrible stamp paint job.
Yeah, like
That's
and
yeah.
I genuinely do not like. I don't know if I'm being mean, but God, I don't care for the way it looks. Like the
No, that's not mean.
the Stormwreck Isle. Like, I don't want to play as like the fucking kid fresh out of school.
Yeah, I mean that's fair. If that's what it makes you feel, then that's fine, right? Like, I just again, these all look completely fine. And
even the one with the pseudo dragon looks dirty as hell.
It's a little weird just because of the eye paint, but that's really the only reason, right?
Yeah, but like I like the fact that he's got a little pseudo dragon on it. That's a neat little detail.
Yeah, and it's detailed, like it's pretty detailed as the sculpt itself. So like, there's nothing wrong with it. Now here's the.
Would you say?
Yeah.
That because he's just like harping on how much he hates them, but never really explaining fully why.
Yeah.
It's a non-explanation.
Yes, I was about to say we should probably go for non-explanation because all he said was it's a statement. And to be fair, that could mean a lot of things, and he could go into more of why it's a statement, but that is not an explanation as to why to throw away perfectly good miniatures.
Yeah.
In and use the perfectly good other miniature that's twice as expensive.
Yeah,
like
it's a statement that I spent more money and I don't feel like painting.
Exactly. So non-explanation, everybody. Mark it if you got it.
Yes.
Jeez,
man.
Why
are you so angry, bro?
and
It's getting there.
It's getting there. So now Aiden, you brought this up. You brought this up before. The D&D transhumanism. Depending on what he says about the statement, we might or not D&D transhumanism. What was the other one? It was I don't have it. Shit. It was hold on. D&D is more than a game. Now, depending on what he says, no, I do have it. There it is. Depending on what he says next for what the statement is and what that means to him, then we might go for that one for sure. But we'll see
what it means for us.
Right. It's what it should mean for us because our Lord is saying it. Right.
Ugh.
He must think 40k minis are garbage too. Dude, that would be insane for him to say or think.
That would be fucking insane.
So I don't think
I would show
true.
him Nagash and then spit in his face. Which is assault, by the way.
That's right. God, Garibay would be one of those your army is the color idiots if he played Warhammer. Gotcha.
God.
Like no customization whatsoever. It has to look like that.
It had like all Tyranid armies have to look like Leviathan. All Space Marines have to be Ultramarines.
Yep, exactly. Yep.
And they will say, "Hey, look carefully, right? This is a young man in a green robe.
It's not outside the realm of
pointy
possibility.
hat,
True.
And he's holding a spell book. That is a wizard. That is a Dungeons and Dragons wizard, right? And it's not.
Those ones have fucking spell books or scrolls. Like that's a wizard, dude. It's got a staff. What the fuck?
Yeah, they got spell books. They got scrolls. They got staves. I like the ones with the scrolls, actually.
Yeah, I like the scroll. The scroll looks really cool.
I wish scrolls were a bit more common.
When you said that had some fucking italics to it.
Yeah, italics, underlined, and bolded.
Yes, for sure. Yes,
in
thank
parentheses.
you. Yeah,
What?
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Not just a tool, right? It is a statement. It is saying this is a Dungeons and Dragons wizard. And when you look at it, right, you see a wizard that you can put on the table, but it echoes back to Gary Gygax.
What?
Gygax.
What?
There's Gygax.
There is a Gygax, everybody. Mark your Gygax. Unexpected Gygax.
What? Dude, you know when Gygax was playing D&D, if they used any sort of miniature for anything, it was probably like a fucking energy drink can. It's like, that's the terrain.
Right. Yeah, no, it's just like a rock they found outside, and they're like,
this is my dude.
This. Yeah.
And like this part where the rock is a little bit sharp, that's his front.
God, dude.
Fuck Christ, man.
Wow.
What the hell?
This is hitting me in multiple places because one, it's Seth, who I
know.
genuinely really like,
Yeah.
and it's getting miniatures in it.
I
which
know,
I paid
right?
A lot.
Yeah. So and like fucking this is a D&D wizard, a child. Yes.
Yeah, he really
fair.
does look like a fresh-faced, like 18-year-old right out of high school.
Yeah. Like,
or you know what? You know what? I'm wrong. He looks a lot more like a Harry Potter wizard to me.
The glasses really made me think Harry Potter, for sure.
The glasses and the age. The only thing that I think kind of separates him from Harry Potter is the length of his robes. That's it.
Yeah.
Because Harry Potter doesn't have like really long flowing robes like that.
They did like in the beginning, but like it was they were black and they didn't wear hats usually, so. But regardless,
Also, that's not a fucking wizard hat. That's a Link hat. Where's the wizard hat?
That's right.
You know the one. Everybody knows the one.
Everybody knows the one. Yeah, it's got the stars and everything. It's great.
Yeah, that's
and it's blue.
Yeah.
Most of Gygax's minis
below has them.
Most of Gygax's minis were probably from various war games. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
like, they used whatever they wanted to, and then later on, Warhammer was created because that kind of like mini was something that somebody wanted to use, I think, or something like that. I forget the actual...
war games became a bit smaller, essentially. Yeah. And they wanted to have more distinct characters in the actual modeling.
Yes, yeah, that's true. But I think there was something else where like somebody came up with something for a fantasy game, but they wanted to do basically a Space Marine. I think there was some story that I remember hearing about like that.
Oh, that's I remember. It's those are the Stormcast Eternals.
Well, yeah, that's that, but I mean back in the day, right?
Oh, I know.
Yeah.
I'm just fucking around.
No, I got you.
Fuck.
Must have been a Strixhaven Wizard mini. I don't know. But yeah, what was it? Oh, are we at D&D is more than a game?
No.
I don't think so yet.
I don't think so.
Because it's Gygax. Well, maybe depending on what he says about Gygax. It
depends on if he keeps going further into the hole. If he keeps going deeper into the Gygax hole.
That's right. This is so weird because does nobody have a bingo yet? My goodness.
Nope.
Oh my goodness. Okay.
I'm pretty close on.
No,
I'm not.
Would you say that, like, how much he's harping on this brings him to triple repetition of point or more?
No, because he's explaining into the point. It's not another repetition of the point.
Yeah.
He's explaining his non-explanation so far. But yeah, we only have 2 minutes, and I don't know if he's gonna pull it through. Of like why?
Yeah, who knows if we'll get a bingo? This will be very interesting.
And it captures what he accomplished in 1983 to 1986, and there is legacy and there is heritage. And
okay, yeah, that's D&D is more than a game.
D&D is more than a
that's
game. That's
D&D is more than a game.
There's legacy and there's heritage.
Heritage, yeah. But like, dude, come on.
I bet if he met Gygax, he would be extremely disappointed.
I bet.
Not because Gygax is a bad guy. But
no,
he
exactly.
Thinks he's a god.
Yes, for sure. He's put him on such a pedestal.
It would really be like a soy jack talking to the Chad, you know?
It really would.
Oh god.
Fuck.
Yeah, D&D is more than a game. If you got it, get it.
Now I'm one away.
I would like to officially request some of our fans who are maybe good with artwork try and make that.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
All right, you fucking meme lords, get out there and make a soy Jack Garibay saying something to Chad Gygax.
Yeah.
Actually,
okay.
You know what? Oh, this will be great. Have soy Jack Garibay talking to Chad Gygax and the other one, the one that he hates. I forget his name. Arneson?
Oh, that's right. He doesn't like Arneson like at all.
He does not like Arneson.
Oh, that's yeah. I forgot about that.
Have two Chads.
That's right.
Please.
Yeah, two Chads, and he's just pointing at them, and he's pointing at, and you see like one is like praising Gygax, the other one's like condemning Arneson. Oh man,
wasn't there already D&D is more than a game though?
No, we hadn't gotten it yet.
Yeah, no.
Oh fuck, I had it marked.
Well, Now you
Oh.
officially have it, Mark.
Yeah, now you're good. Now you're not cheating.
Yay!
Yay! Okay.
That's funny.
Dude, I'm on the lookout for condescension for no particular reason. That's a fair point. Condescension could be here. I mean, we're close.
I don't know. Like the
We're
thing is,
close.
I didn't say anything. I felt
Yes, we're adjacent.
felt like him talking about the miniatures and how like, oh, if you have this, you're a fucking bad DM. I felt like that was condescension, but
I don't know. I think we're
Yeah.
close to it. I think like Aiden said, we're adjacent for sure.
yeah.
I can't meme right now. Still at work. Well, you know.
Oh,
Yeah, you're good.
did we add D&D transhumanism?
No, we haven't
No.
yet. No, he's not gotten to that point yet. We're not above anything. He's just
He's now come close to it twice.
yeah. He's so close. He's
Yeah, he's
just
getting
on the
there.
on the edge there for that.
There is tradition, and there is America, and there is Saturday morning
What?
cartoons, and there is the Forgotten Realms.
Did he mention Saturday morning cartoons?
Yes, because that
I
one.
need to hear that.
Yeah, that's
Oh my
fine. That
God.
one fucking cartoon. That
No, dude.
one fucking cartoon.
God.
Dude, I'm so glad he said there is America.
I also was
Is-
gonna say.
Is
Remember,
this D&D transhumanism?
I don't know,
Because it
'cause-
Well, see,
connects
now
you
here's the thing. This is
to your country on a
absolutely
deeper level.
no.
this is
no.
absolutely D&D is more than a game, but this is not implying anything that is
About-
like about people.
Yes,
and,
and
you know,
being-
becoming more than you
Okay.
are through
Yes.
D&D.
Yes.
This is-
D&D more than a game.
To the fucking
possible-
nth degree.
Yeah.
Is that a possible square?
Yeah.
Yes.
It was. We already
Okay.
did it.
Oh yeah, that's
Yeah,
right.
yeah,
Yeah.
But yeah. Okay. But remember as well that he equates D&D to being part of Americana, which
It's really not.
I don't really see it, but
Because
it's-
war games did not start out. I mean,
it's
these
yeah,
topics-
it's
yeah.
But anyway,
yeah.
1986, and there is legacy, and there is heritage, and there is tradition, and there is America, and there is Saturday morning cartoons, and there is the Forgotten Realm.
oh. Mog said, I think this is connecting random things to D&D.
Oh, that absolutely is.
I feel like that's a good shout for
Ooh,
sure.
yes,
Thank you.
yeah.
Thank you.
Yes.
Thank you for catching
okay,
that.
So now I am one away in 2 slots.
Oh God. Do I have it?
Oh,
Connect
you
D&D
know
with
what?
random things. Yeah, there we go.
I think I might wind up winning
That's fine.
if nobody else wins.
That's fine.
We'll see.
Dude.
And you can obviously pass if you want.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This
Jeez.
is the most garbage card that there has ever been.
Dude, mine's pretty bad too.
card 3 times.
No,
I
here.
rerolled it.
I know it wasn't working. It wasn't working. I know.
Here, I'll show you what mine looks like right
never
now.
closer than 2 or 3.
Dude, that's mine right now. Like, I'm so
Oof.
close.
Yeah.
I know. All right.
Yeah, here, you know what? I'll show you mine. and
Yeah,
I'll
I would
show you
love
why
to see
thi-
yours as well.
Why I think I'm gonna win.
Yeah, yours is exactly the same, Alejo.
Yeah, I know. It's fucked. I hate it. Garibay gets weirdly, I'm going to say nationalistic sometimes. I know.
Yeah, right. There
Hey,
you go.
he's a proud patriot, apparently. Yeah. Oh wow. Yeah, you're
yeah.
really close.
So the whole in my humble
Oh,
opinion.
if he says in my humble opinion, you would get it.
and
yeah?
he does that in almost every
He
video
does.
ender. So
Yeah, it might be
unless
coming
somebody
up.
wins before me, I'm probably gonna win.
And hypocrisy is another contender. That's another.
Yeah, oh,
contender.
absolutely.
Though this time I think he's a little too angry to really go anywhere like back on himself. He's just gonna
Yes.
barrel through, you know.
Mhm, I don't think he's gonna go back on anything.
But we'll see. We'll see.
yeah.
That is power in plastic. And you would be a fool, right?
What?
To go and buy a miniature is simply a tool. It is a ridiculous statement.
Okay. All right. Okay.
I still want to know what the
So-
fuck how
I-
are you using them?
It's a statement.
But I mean, you're still
I
using the
know.
statement. You're still using it for
Now-
a purpose.
Now here's my thing. That little
Uh-huh.
bit right there. Just only a tool. That's condescension for sure.
Yes,
That's
that
fucking condescension.
absolutely is.
That's fucking condescension.
Yeah,
for sure.
that would
Yeah.
be.
That's fucking.
And now I'm just another one away. I just need
God.
doobly doo. For fuck's sake,
condescension.
this always happens to me.
I just need Matt Mercer, but I don't think.
That's
he's
not
gonna
coming
mention
up.
that.
Oh, that
Oh,
sucks.
yeah.
Yeah. I also need.
I
Wait,
don't know.
dude.
We
I also need Matt Mercer.
We also saw him bring up fucking Gygax.
That is
out
true.
Of the fucking blue.
That is true for sure. Okay, yeah, but condescension, mark it if you. Lux got a bingo.
Hey, good job, bro.
Oh, congrats!
All
I
right.
didn't want to win by default. The whole, he always says my humble opinion.
Yeah, I know, right? Okay, Lux. If you go to your burger menu, and you copy paste your code, I will go look it up and we'll look at it on the thing, and yeah, we'll see how it works. Now can I? No, yeah, view cards. There it is. Okay. So yeah, just put in your little code, and we'll do that. That's exciting.
This video is an absolute shit show. My God.
I thought that we wouldn't get so many spaces from a 6-minute or 7-minute video, dude.
You thought.
I told you this, right? And yet,
Oh, no,
and yet.
Yeah, and yet. God damn.
That is insane. Oh
I still
want
to know what he uses his miniatures for. Like, does he just set them on the table on like a little rotating thingy?
I do not
just
know.
a rotating display thing, and then just continue to play the game?
No idea, man. No idea. Oh,
imagine if he was into Warhammer.
Dude, we would. Oh God, I don't actually want to think like if he was like super into it like that, he would get crazier. Like
he would be one of those fuckers that are like, the people who get mad about you getting lore wrong.
Right? Yeah, that and like.
Oh God.
It would be bad. It would be really really bad.
No. Oh, how have we never thought of this?
Because I don't want to.
Because I don't want to.
What army would he play? Ooh.
Oh, nice. Well, he wouldn't play
everyone.
No. He would play Custodes. He would play Custodes.
No.
For
yeah,
sure.
no, he would play Custodes for sure.
For sure.
Or Eldar.
Ooh, wait.
See, I'm not sure. I think he would definitely play Custodes. He can have multiple armies, of course.
Yeah, for sure.
But I think that he would also really want to play Sisters of Battle.
Uh-huh.
Because I remember him talking about Warhammer. It's like, I can't believe they
That's
only
right.
have one army that only has women in it. I don't know how they got
Even
away
though-
with that for
Yeah.
so long.
Even though
I
the
remember that.
Militarum has whatever.
But that's speaking out against them specifically.
I know, but then he would want to do that. So it's like, I'm doing my due diligence and I'm playing,
Yeah,
I want to
don't
make
know.
sure to.
It's
I don't know. I
it's
feel
just
like it.
it's just
I want to give them the most benefit of the doubt I can.
He would never play
No,
orcs. That's for goddamn sure.
Hold on. Lux, let me show you mine and then you can ape that. Okay. So, bottom right of your window right here, this burger menu, if you look at this icon right here, or not icon, set of numbers right here. Is this, by the way, is this your thing? Because I think this is the one that I pulled it up and it's the only one with a bingo, so I assume it's yours. But it's 43C75E. Is that it? I think it would be one of those dark Eldar players are bad people. Ooh.
Oh God, yeah.
Or
I
this,
feel
or
that's
like if you're playing Slanesh, you're bad. Yeah.
Yeah.
Something like that.
Yeah, I
And
agree.
Boo, they aren't just his miniatures; they're his friends.
Oh,
So sad.
Every custody has a name.
Hey, I'm fine with that. That's fine.
That's true.
But that is it? Okay, well, then here we go. So, the bingo in a diagonal was an agreeable take, condescension, and free space, our Lord Garibay, of course, gatekeeper Garibay, and consume.
Well done.
Alejo,
Congrats.
would you mind posting the screenshot shot of it?
Sure.
Screen shit. Yeah.
I will shit the screen.
Okay. It's gonna be very awkward to do.
Don't be shit.
You requested it. So
We
yeah,
don't do requests.
Damn.
that's good. Phone was
Very
weird
good.
about it. Fair enough. That works. Yeah, no, good job. Well, you have the choice. We're not done with the video. We still have 2 minutes left of this video, so somebody else could get a bingo, but it's up to you, Lux. Would you like more dice? Because I think you have a set. So would you like another dice set? Would you like some TableTalk merch from the thing? You can get either logo. You can tell me. Or would you like to get Tabletop Simulator? Let me know. Message me on Discord. And we'll get into it. And if you want to pass it, let us know in the chat for sure. And we'll wait a couple of minutes.
I certainly hope that the logos that we're offering also include the Halloween version.
Yes.
Because
yeah,
this
it does.
Halloween.
Yes.
Okay, great.
Absolutely. It's going to be up
Very
for a little while longer. I'm probably going to take it down when it's Christmas time.
Yes.
As an option. And then I'll put it back up when we hit the next Halloween, and then, same kind of thing. Though we'll probably have a new logo at that point, because I like rotating logos. They're fun. Besides, I have a Christmas logo.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, that's coming.
It probably looks like a tree or a present.
I have to dig up. I think there's a Christmas version of my old fan art, but I don't think I have anything.
Well, you've never you've never told me if you have an idea for an actual PFP.
I don't think there's yeah, no.
What you need to do
there's no way you make a chemical Christmassy.
Well, no, you totally could. You could turn the the lines of chemical structures into a little stick man.
Yeah, or into a Christmas tree itself.
Yes.
Or into little candy canes or something.
Or a snowflake. Sure. That would also work really well.
Yeah.
Because snowflakes are geometric.
There's a lot of good ideas for sure.
Yeah.
You know what, Alejo? Yeah. I've not had a profile pic requested thus far. Can I request that one?
Yeah. Send me
hopefully maybe we'll have it done by Christmas.
Oh, for sure. Send me a picture of the chemical composition thing, whatever it is. I don't know what they're called.
The lines.
Yeah, the lines.
The Lewis structure.
Yes, that. Send me a picture of that you want, and I will send it out to an artist, and we'll get it all set up for sure.
Yeah.
You should send the Christmas one, and then also a standard one as well.
Yeah. If you want to
go back to your yellow poop.
Yeah, I mean it's up to you if you want an actual dedicated one for sure. But yeah, okay. DM sent. Okay, Lux has chosen, so that means that Lux is our winner. Now, if you get a bingo, you got a bingo. Very good. But we had our winner.
You got nothing. Yes. You win nothing.
Okay, Lux, I'll get that to you after the show, for sure. Okay. So, 2 more minutes. Oh, I'm excited because I still want my bingo. Because even though I won't win anything, I wouldn't have taken.
You already possess all of the prizes.
I do. I'm a bad person who just takes it all.
Let me see if I can get you a different one.
Oh yeah, that
was the one off of Wikipedia.
I got you. Yeah, you go for it. We'll continue. Okay.
Seth Skorkowski has never been more wrong about anything he's ever said. Right.
All right. So that's the 3rd time.
Yeah, that's a triple.
That's a triple repetition right there.
I don't know if I've actually got that one.
No, we don't have that yet.
Yeah.
No. On your card. On your card. Yeah, I got you. Well, if you got it, go for a triple repetition.
Fuck.
There you go.
Okay.
Right.
You can go, like Dungeons & Dragons just said, hey, D&D click, Lego click. Official product on its way. Dristoarzen is going to be in your hands soon. or it might be Elminster. We don't know yet, right? But Lego is gonna drop an official D&D Lego miniature.
So this was a thing. We're past that. This video was made. I have the thing
when that was happening.
This was 11 months ago, back when it was more of just an announcement kind of thing. We've gone from miniatures now to going to Lego minifigs, which you could, I get, but like even in fucking Seth's video, and I remember this specifically in the 3 to 4 minutes that I watched, he talks about using Lego minifigures instead of the miniatures, like the official miniatures. And sure, they're not, like, he wasn't saying get a D&D official Lego miniature. Yeah. That wasn't what was said. But at the same time, dude, what? Come on, man.
How are you going to get it to stand up?
Yeah, well, I mean,
you're gonna just play D&D on a big fucking sheet of. I mean, okay, that's pretty cool.
But like,
play D&D Legos.
we are so fucking far down the consume rabbit hole at this point, because he's just going, "Hey, shut up! Don't you dare use anything that's third party. I swear to God, you're a bad DM if you do. Go get the expensive shit because it's part of the brand."
Yeah, like Christ.
You're making a statement. It's like, what? Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, great. What if I don't like the miniatures that they put out and I like the other ones more?
Well, then you're a bad DM.
Exactly. It's like, cool.
The statement is, I want to play as a prepubescent wizard.
That's right.
Who basically knows no fucking useful spells because he's 18. Even.
Come on, man. Dude, play D&D on one of those big flat Lego boards. It's a killer idea. That's true.
Right?
Yeah.
So I lost my bingo card, so I was able to open up a recent screenshot.
Oh, yeah.
That I had sent to you. Open it in a new tab, download it, and then open it with GIMP.
Yeah, that's fair. That works.
And set my pen with the color picker tool and set the opacity low. What was the point right before consume?
It was the triple repetition of point. That's what we marked off.
Yes.
Okay.
Right? You know what that means? Your miniature is an invitation, right? A miniature is not a tool, it is an invitation.
What?
It is Lego saying, every time you think about any Lego world, whether that Lego world is Scooby-Doo or Friends, or that Lego world is Monster Hunters, or that Lego world is literally the IRL, and here's a Ferrari.
Monster Hunters?
Dungeons & Dragons saying, every time you think about Elminster, every time you think about a Ranger, every time you think about a Barbarian, we want you to think about Lego's Ninjago, and we want you to think about Lego's Harry Potter, and we want you to think,
why?
Where are we?
What is how is this help the game?
What?
This is connect random things.
So, I don't time when you buy, now this is far off from the miniatures themselves, the actual line of miniatures that you were talking about before, but now we're going so far as to say, hey man, if you buy a Lego D&D miniature itself, you're part of the multiverse, my guy.
Yeah, god damn it, that is what it is.
Like, what the fuck are we? It's an invitation to the multiverse.
The D&D at sign. Wait, and sign. What is that thing called?
Ampersand.
Yep.
The D ampersand DCU.
Hey, good one. Good one, actually.
And it fucking hurts.
I understand. But Mog puts up a good point. This is very much a misunderstanding of reality.
Yes, it is. Is that all of me?
No,
it's not. Fuck me.
Yeah.
It never is. Misunderstanding of reality. I'm about it for sure. Let's
God damn it.
I don't know,
This has nothing to do with the game. It has nothing to do with the miniatures.
I know. Hold on, my
a miniature
coming up.
You know what? I can say this definitively. Miniatures are tools.
Yeah.
It's as simple as
It's
that.
it's not some grand fucking thing. It's a miniature. Like, sure, they're cool, but my god, dude, it's fine.
It's a little plastic dude that says, "Hey, this is me."
Yeah, exactly.
That's it. This isn't me. This is my character.
Yes, exactly. Fundamental misunderstanding of reality. God, that makes me at 4. Ah. Okay,
Dude, I'm at 3. No, wait.
I'm at 2 4s.
I am at 4 in 3 different lanes.
That's so fucking crazy, man. I love it.
But again, I will win because of in my humble opinion.
In my humble opinion. If he doesn't say it, that'd be hilarious.
Yeah, honestly, I would love it if he didn't.
Holy shit, Garibay knows what Ninjago is. The world is not real. I've slipped into the in-between. So close to a double bingo. Dude, that'd be sick.
Jesus.
But like, yeah, oh my god. We're straying so far into just some no man's land that I had no idea what the fuck is going on.
He is going where we cannot follow.
Exactly, dude. I don't know. I don't understand.
I'm so glad I don't know this path.
Me too.
God.
Alejo, do you have a Garibay video for Aiden too? No, unfortunately I don't. I was trying to get things that were kind of like tangentially horror themed, but then I got that first one that because Seth does a lot of horror themed stuff with Call of Cthulhu and such, right? I mean, we've already talked. He does general stuff, but he does horror stuff.
Yeah, Call of Cthulhu is his favorite game, and he talks about it a lot.
Yeah, so I figured that kind of worked. And then the second video that I have is actually strangely tangentially related to this one.
Oh, God.
Unexpectedly, and that will give you a hint. Anyway, let me know when D&D transhumanism hits. Oh, it might not, though, for your double bingo. I'm sorry. We'll see.
Yeah.
We're like a minute out, so I don't know.
Yeah, and he's talking more about miniatures, so he might not.
Yeah.
Has he wiped his nose?
Lego, sorry, Lego. We're on Lego now, you know.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Because it's part of D&D.
Yeah.
Think about them, and we want you to know that's the new miniature, right? And that miniature is not simply a tool. It is a narrative bridge that spans 1,000 worlds.
What? Yo. If that were true, if that were true, that'd be fucking cool.
That would be sick, but like,
too bad it's not.
So the reason that he's saying this is because Lego is making and designing minifigs and such for D&D, or has designed them at this point now. And because of that, because Lego as a brand has designed miniatures and figures for every fucking thing under the sun, that means that a Lego D&D miniature is a bridge to 1,000 worlds, which, yes, if you want to play as a D&D character in 1,000 different homebrew settings / official settings, I would say sure. But like, my guy, we're not necessarily setting D&D characters into the real world so that they can drive a Ferrari, okay? Like, come the fuck on.
Just to clarify, when he's saying Lego minifigs, are those just like the regular little Lego guys?
They're the regular little guys, yes.
Okay, I didn't know they were actually called that. I thought they were just like Lego people.
Yeah, and I agree, Mug. Please, Garibay, don't let Lego replace minis. Absolutely not. Legos are so fucking expensive. I looked at a recent Lego catalog, and my god, I already have an expensive hobby, but it's nowhere near as expensive as Lego.
Isn't that fucking hilarious?
As a kid, you never think about it, right? I have a few Lego things, and then when I look at it now, it's like, Jesus Christ, they are a monument, eh?
Well, no, it's just the fact that, like, you look at Warhammer, you look at all the supplies you need, and all the you look at the prices and all, like, finished armies, and then you look at a Lego set, and Lego is supposed to be for fucking kids.
Yeah, I know.
And this is an adult hobby that's probably like not a third. I would say like 2/3 the price.
Yeah,
it's insane.
I would agree. D&D with Legos has become a UR game. D&D Bifrost. Facts on how expensive Legos are. Yes.
When are we gonna get Lego Drizdo Erden the game?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, when?
I forget what those books are actually called. Like the series is called.
Yeah,
a long time ago.
Fucking Adventures of him.
That
Dude,
actually was pretty sweet.
I was looking through that thing, and I was just flipping through, and there's a lot of neat stuff in there, right? You got a lot of good properties and such, and then I get to the end, and I'm like, oh, look, Revendell, and then I look at the price, and I'm like, $500.
Yeah, and it's like what the size of like a.
To be fair, it's got like 6,000 or more than 6,000 pieces to it. So like,
Jesus
holy
Christ.
fuck,
I
it would
wouldn't
be
want
really
to
fun.
build that.
Yeah, it would be really really fun to build, but I wouldn't have a
want to.
space to put it.
Yeah, because like for fuck's sake, dude, building miniatures is hard sometimes. It's fun, but it's hard. I don't want to build 6,000 pieces. I guess it's easier with Lego because they're all flat, like they're just sitting flat.
Yeah, it's way easier with Lego for sure. Yeah,
this has to be for kids. It has to be. It has to be intended for kids, but priced for adults.
That's right. Hey, parent, would you like Lego? Too bad.
No. Too bad your kid wants it.
Mm-hmm.
Get fucked.
Lego miniatures are not tools anymore. When you do miniatures right, they are lore. They are bridges.
Okay.
They are narrative. They are a promise. They are a hope. They are talent.
Okay, you lost me. Okay, I was gonna say
a promise and a hope. What the fuck is he on tonight? I feel like he's a little high.
Like, dude, I was gonna say like
they are America.
Yeah, they are America.
Fuck me.
I was gonna be like, yeah, okay, so they can be technically anything can be a tool and something for sure. Though apparently it's binary here. You can only be either a tool or one of these many different things.
What a shame that Garibay has always been a tool.
Hey, but like, okay, I was gonna be with you if like, yeah, this is a representation of my character. This is a plot like relevant thing because you're putting it on the scene of the battle or whatever, right? Like this is an important aspect to the world here. It can be lore, it can be world building, all that kind of shit, right? Sure, that's fine. But in the context of like the game that you're playing and not in the context of the world,
yeah,
you know,
it's a fucking yeah. Like I could even go so far as to say that sometimes you can develop a nice little memory or a relationship with a miniature.
Yeah,
I remember my spore mine.
Yes.
You remember the spore mine?
Yes, we have a little video of
the
the
one
spore
that I
mine.
painted gold. It's the only Tyranid in my entire collection that is, instead of being green, it's gold.
Yep.
Because it is a spore mine that has a shit-ass save, and it survived like 3 rounds. No, it was 2. It was 2 rounds of shooting from Alejo's orcs. Now,
That's
orcs
right.
aren't the best at shooting, but it has 1 wound, and it has a 6-up save.
Yeah, it was a shit save, and I just kept fucking missing.
And you just kept missing, and because where it was just blocking you, and you couldn't get past it. So that's the golden spore mine.
Yes, exactly. So, and like, it was great. And yeah, you can form an attachment to it for sure, but my God, it's not going to be, and yes, I liked what Pizza Funk said, trans minifigurism. Yeah, really. I wish it was D&D transhumanism, but it is its own thing for miniatures. It's like, oh my goodness. It's still in that D&D is more than a game category for sure. It's cemented in there, unfortunately.
Yeah. It was fucking buried in cement. It's fucking in carbonite, let's be honest.
Yeah. They're her promise. Yep, get your wife a miniature instead of a diamond ring. Yeah, exactly.
Dude, if I could do that, holy shit.
It's just about as expensive, so yeah, why not?
Dude, like, propose to my girlfriend that I don't have with my, like, giving her, like, a fucking Archaon figure.
That would be really
shit.
sick, actually.
Dude,
like, that'd
fucking
be really cool.
Keep her.
Yeah.
Keep her. Holy shit. Like a fully painted Archaon, like the best I could do. Will you marry me?
Yeah.
Holy shit.
I'll take a good mini versus a platinum ring. It's close enough. Yeah, to transhumanism. It's close, but it's not yet.
Yeah.
We got a few more seconds.
I just need impossible commitment ask.
Oh, dude. If only.
Talismans of the future of human narrative.
Okay, there's the transhumanism, I think.
D&D minis are the future.
They are the talisman of the future of human development.
I want to hear it one more time. I need that full fucking God.
Yeah.
A promise. They are a hope. They are talismans of the future of human narrative.
Oh, narrative. My bad.
Jesus.
The statement, miniatures are simply tools, is a ridiculous shout of foolishness. Seth Skorkowski is not a fool. He's just behind. And 5 years from now, I think he will understand.
5 years from now, he'll understand my insane crackpot theory.
Oh.
You know what?
Oh my god.
Whenever I need to show someone less than 3 videos to fully get the scope of how absolutely batshit Garibay is.
Yeah,
If ever I just want a quick little 6-minute video, I can show to someone and be like, "No, you don't get it.
You
do not
get
you
it.
do not understand.
I think
We are not the same.
I think so. I'm on the fence about the transhumanism thing.
Yeah, no, because I heard him wrong. That was my bad. I thought he said human development. He said human narrative. I take it back.
Mini
That's
represents
not
character,
basically
represents you. Come on. You're giving me a good point that he would probably think that.
But he hasn't said it. Not yet, anyway.
Let's just finish this out because we're almost done with it, and I'll think about the.
And we got 2 more videos. We got 2 more potential.
I was gonna say
We've already got a winner for this one. I know you want to win still, but don't be greedy.
Yeah.
Let other people have a win.
We'll see. Okay.
Everything I'm talking about with the rest of the tabletop role playing and the rest of the Dungeons and Dragons community.
Oh,
all that is my.
Did you hear that?
That he would have 5 years. He would understand this just like he does, and the rest of everybody else. Apparently,
no, you didn't. Okay, you missed it.
What did I miss?
He was saying, he'll understand it 5 years later with the rest of the tabletop RPG. D&D.
So nobody understands except for Garrett.
Nobody would understand. He had to backpedal and say specifically D&D, not tabletop RPGs.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Gotcha.
That's hilarious.
Gotcha.
So it's not D&D transhumanism?
No, it's not.
I don't think so.
Damn.
I don't think so.
Sorry.
I'm sorry.
I just need D&D transhumanism.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm eager to hear your humble opinion. Let me know in the comments below.
My
I
humble
win!
opinion.
I win!
Yeah, that's a my humble opinion. Yeah. Well, no, he said your humble opinion, didn't he? Hold on.
He said that's my
That's
humble
what he
opinion.
said.
What
That's
is
how
yours?
it is.
Oh,
Yeah.
let me hear it again.
It's my very humble opinion.
Yeah. Okay, my very humble opinion. Yep. Okay. There you go.
I don't get
If you
anything, though.
if you have, in my humble opinion, God, that puts me at another 4. And the sad part is for like the nose wipe and the no hands on the wheel while moving, couldn't fucking see him half the time.
Yeah.
I have no idea.
No,
I wish, but we couldn't. Anyway, jeez.
Yeah, God, what
That's
a man.
sucks.
I'm eager to hear your humble opinion. Let me know in the comments below. Please consider liking and subscribing, and have a
In my humble opinion, you are insane.
In my humble opinion?
Oh,
It's
a
a nice, I don't know why, but it's his dog, I guess. Nice.
hi, doggo.
Dog.
That dog is smarter than he is. It
Okay.
can do math.
So. Okay. I think he did have his hands off in the beginning, but it was hard to truly tell. Yeah. That's the thing. It was way too dark. Couldn't tell a lot of shit. Okay. So here's the question for you guys, because this is just depending on how long you want to do Garibingo today, right? So I have a second 6-minute video that was a companion to this one in case we didn't get a bingo, but we did get a bingo. And then I have the 13-minute video that is the second video that I would have if we got a bingo. So we did. But the second 6-minute video is one that is also about another YouTuber
Ooh.
that we have covered actually before. who has some pretty good takes most of the time.
Oh no.
And so I'm wondering, because the other one is tangentially related to this in the sense that it's about Gygax.
Oh.
Yeah. Which would
Gygax is
automatically
on
get
YouTube?
you a no. Which would automatically get you a Gygax thing.
If we have it.
But well, what I'm saying
have
is,
it,
do
never
we
mind.
go? Yeah, that's true. Also, everybody, I'm going to go to the cards and like scramble them and everything. So
I've actually already gotten a new card, so I'm good.
oh well.
If you go down to the burger menu,
yeah.
there is a new.
Well, this is
selection.
just something that I'm going to do for everybody, so nobody really has to do it.
Okay, then go ahead.
Yeah,
Go
yeah,
ahead.
yeah.
Okay.
So
Yeah, I haven't done anything.
I'm going to scramble and reset cards. There you go. So you should have a new card.
Yep.
And
One
now,
second, I actually don't think I'm in your session anymore.
oh shit. Okay. See if
Just
do you need the link again?
yeah. Yeah. Actually, if I could get it.
There you go.
Thank you.
Okay. So time for me to drive home. I was just listening to this one. Fair enough. But so basically, what I'm asking from the both of you is, do we want to do the 6-minute video, the second 6-minute video as well, or do we want to go straight to the 13 one?
Let's do the 13-minute one and then see how we're feeling after that, I'd say.
That is a better idea. That is fair. Okay. All right. So
Because if this was the intended second video, if this one goes
Yeah.
by quickly,
Well-
we could jump. I know what I
we'll
realize what I'm
see,
saying.
because
Yeah.
I don't know if you are aware, but this is where I surpass Gary
Alright.
Gygax. My Dungeon Master Guide, page 4 edition, The 3 Revelations.
God has surpassed God. He is super God.
He has risen, my brothers.
Even higher.
He is
Yes.
literally going Super Saiyan.
He's
Oh my
he's,
god, he's going fucking Ultra Instinct.
No, he's going Super Saiyan. He's going Super Saiyan, God, Super Saiyan.
Yeah, that's
Not
right.
blue. Fuck blue.
Oh my god.
That's
So-
not what it's called.
Okay. So,
Dear God.
trans God. Yes, that's right.
I've-
Transdeism, right?
I've-
It's
Oh my God.
I've
Sounds
got
awesome,
to get Firefox installed.
we can wait on that if you're doing that right now.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, you do that. But yes, so this, I was looking through all the ones that I have in my watch later list. They're not, I just chose a couple here and there that had, interesting titles and such. And this one
is the
fucking,
interestingest.
this one fucking stood the fuck out.
So now I see guys, Dungeon Master Guide, page 4 edition, The 3 Revelations. So
Yeah.
is this a part of a series? Are there
I
more
don't
page
think
4
so.
editions?
No.
'Cause this title's fucked.
I know. So what I assume from what I gleaned from the first 30 seconds, okay? Is that this is referencing page 4 of the Dungeon Master's Guide, which
I wish I had a
is,
Dungeon Master's Guide now.
I have one somewhere here, I believe.
Yeah, no, I
or
gave
did
mine
I
away.
move
Yeah, I don't have
it?
it.
I think I moved it. Shit. It's somewhere out there. I'm gonna go
Moved
get
it into the garbage where it belongs.
No, I put it in my bookshelf over here. Let me go get it. I will be right back.
Yep.
Alright, I've got it.
You've got Firefox. Okay. Yeah. Alejo went to. Did you hear that or no?
I was idly listening, but it didn't sound too important.
Okay, he's going to get his DMG.
Okay.
Yeah. Because since the title is the DMG page 4 edition, we want to know what it says on page 4. Because I do not actually have a DMG. I gave it away to a friend who wanted to learn how to play D&D, and I didn't need it.
I gotcha.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay.
How do
Sorry about
I-
that. Hello.
Oh, there it is, dark. Oh, there we go.
Oh, you put it
Yes.
in dark mode. Yeah, I don't.
Yeah,
have mine in dark mode.
okay.
I should
Oh,
have
yeah.
mine in dark mode, but I don't, unfortunately.
I have
Okay.
a plugin that makes it
Ah.
Firefox always dark on all pages.
Fair enough. Sometimes
Yeah.
that
Oh,
fucks with the
fuck.
colors for me, which is annoying, but...
Yeah, it does. It doesn't actually fuck with colors for me, but it does definitely sometimes, like, make certain pages hard to read, and I gotta turn it off.
Okay, so, my DMG was actually in my living room bookshelf, so now I have it here, and the page 4, and I'm assuming this is about 5e, it might not be, but it usually talks about 5e.
What's the name of that add-on, by the way? Boo.
The one that I have, it's Dark Reader.
There you go.
Dark Reader.
And if you just go to add-ons and themes in the little burger menu, the top right side of Firefox. Now I'm gonna call it a burger menu because
Hell yeah, brother. That's right.
That's what it is.
That's what it is. And it's so fun.
It's got the little guy wearing the glasses.
Yes. It's like dark blue and the shade and the glasses are orange. Yes.
So
and then that will make all pages dark mode.
Call the Inquisition on this heresy. Let me make tea in my TableTalk mug. Hell yeah, do it. So
not gonna lie, a large portion of the reason I've not used Firefox thus far is because it was so ugly.
Gotcha. You're not dealing with an average dungeon master anymore. He's become the legend you fear, Wizards of the Coast. That's right.
Oh, shit.
So the page 4 is the introduction to the DMG for 5e, and again, assuming that that's what he's talking about, and basically this is just the telling you what a dungeon master is and what they're kind of how to use this book, as well as Master of Worlds, that section, right?
No.
Now, what I assume is he's gonna start talking about where is it? Hold on.
Like what a dungeon master is.
Yeah, and
he's gonna go into like absolute batshittery.
Here we go. I think specifically we're gonna go from again. This is me guessing. The paragraph, the bottom left paragraph of this block here on page 4 says the D&D rules help you out and other players have a good time, or help you and the other players have a good time, but the rules aren't in charge. You're the DM and you are in charge of the game. Now, I assume that we're gonna go from there, and we're gonna see what happens, but
and we're spiraling straight up to heaven.
I hope so. Basically, is what I have here. So, he's beginning to believe he is the one. That's right. So I'm gonna have this open so that we can reference it if he ever makes any references to text, or at least not specifically citing, but at least mentioning it, because I assume that is part of this. I don't know.
It's probably because I watched it relatively recently, like a couple months back, but I am imagining this to be very much like JoJo Stone Ocean levels of batshittery, because like the whole "this is where I surpass Gygax." Yeah, I'm just getting very, very Father Pucci and Dio vibes. Like, goddamn, we'll see.
Let's see. So everybody, don't forget to mark your free space of our Lord Garibay.
Yes,
and we will see how our lovely God has surpassed his lovely God. Yes.
Yeah.
So,
well, open your Bibles and prepare for the sermon.
That's right.
Ugh.
Hi, this is Scott Garibay, and today we're going to talk about Dungeons and Dragons, and we are specifically going to talk about where I surpassed Gary Gygax. All right.
Easy. There's your Gygax. If you got Gygax, get Gygax.
Yeah, do I have Gygax? I think I do. Yeah, I do. Okay, well that's not a super good one for me, but that works out. That's fine, because honestly, if it's a free one, it feels kind of,
Yeah. So yeah, I got Gygax right there. Here we go. Okay.
And where I surpass Gary Gygax is with the 3 revelations. And the revelations are class, species, name. Okay. So Dungeons and Dragons 5th edition has the page 4 DMG rule.
Got it.
The page has the DMG page 4 direction. Okay. And it says the rules are not in charge. You are in charge.
Oh, I called it.
Good fucking call.
Wow.
Now,
that's awesome.
There? Wait. Now, correct me if I'm wrong. I seem to remember there being a one of these ones where we had like a surprise, like an unexpected prediction.
Oh, that's right.
Didn't we have one of those?
We didn't put it. I didn't put it in the thing, but you're right. We did talk about that. Oh,
Yeah,
for sure.
because there was one time where I was like, he's gonna say, like, why didn't you just Google it? I'm not gonna Google it.
Yeah, that's right. Oh,
Yeah.
shit. I
Okay.
forgot all about that. Yeah.
That's okay.
Surprise prediction. I gotta write that down so that I don't forget it
Yes.
again.
Yeah, that
And
way
then
you'll
I'll add
forget
it in after the thing. Oh, you're totally right. Yeah.
Yes,
we
I'm
should
glad. Okay, I'm
absolutely
glad
have
I
that in.
remembered that.
Yeah,
because
we should
that would have been.
absolutely have that in. Oh, was there a nose wipe? I missed it because I was so
Wait,
excited.
yeah, go.
Hold on,
Shit,
hold on.
really?
hold
Go
on.
back.
For direction, okay? And it says
Oh wait.
species name. Okay.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah. I'm sorry. Yes, there it is, right there.
Good eyes.
Immediate nose
Nose
wipe. Thank
wipe.
you. This is why we do this live, so everybody can tell us shit. Okay.
Yes.
Nose wipe, everybody. I've got it in the exact opposite corner of Gygax. Hell yeah. There we go.
I kind of do as well.
Hell yeah.
Almost.
I just need surprise religion speak and no hands on the wheel while moving, and then I've got a bingo. Oh, that's exciting.
Okay, okay. We do have different cards, guys.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just wanted to make sure.
Cool. All right, here we go.
So Dungeons and Dragons 5th edition has the page 4 DMG rule, right? The page has the DMG page 4 direction, okay? And it says the rules are not in charge, you are in charge. And it is an echoing command from Gary Gygax coming down, across the greater creators, right? Gary to Lorraine Williams, to Ryan Dancy, to Robert.
Ooh.
Hey,
Ooh.
really quick.
Yeah.
I see the video has started since I left.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yes, I
what-
thought you were here.
What squares were marked? I heard it
so-
mention Gygax.
Yes, we
Yeah,
have
And then
Gygax
nose wipe.
and nose wipe. Yes, exactly.
Nose wipe. Okay.
So Lorraine Williams. Hold on, I just need to know. American Business. Oh, she was the manager of TSR Inc. Okay.
Oh, okay.
And then sorry. So okay. Are these all going to be like the original D&D people? I need to know each of these people so that we have context.
And it is an echoing command from Gary Gygax coming down, across the greater creators, right? Gary to Lorraine Williams, to Ryan Dancy.
Ryan
Dancy.
Okay. Ryan Dancy, a businessman who has worked primarily in the collectible card game and role-playing game industries. He was the vice president in charge of Dungeons and Dragons at Wizards of the Coast.
Okay. So it seems like he actually was involved in that.
Yeah.
Then.
Okay. And then one more.
To Robert Hansu.
Robert Hansu. No, not
Interesting.
Robert Hansen. That's a serial killer. Wait
That's
a
very
minute.
interesting surname, Hainsu.
Hansu? Robert?
At least that's what it sounds like.
Yeah, I don't know. That is just giving me the serial killer and
Try D in Dungeons and Dragons, Robert Hainsu.
Oh,
Something
yeah.
Maybe that'll pop up.
That might help. Oh, there we go. Okay, I just don't know how to spell it. Hainsu was the lead designer on the 4th edition of Dungeons and Dragons. Okay.
Okay.
Oh, good to
So yeah, he was ground floor.
Yeah, for that one.
To Mike Merles. Straight.
Okay, I know who Mike Merles is. He's the one who's in charge of 5th edition.
Yeah.
Okay, so he's, I guess that's 1st to 2nd to maybe 3rd. I doubt, though. I don't know. To 4th to 5th. But that's the progression there. Okay, weird and weirdly deifying them, but go on.
Also, I would love it to death if that line, the whole "you aren't in, the rules aren't in charge, you are," is really only in like 5th. That would be fucking hilarious.
They've had variations on that line for a while.
Oh, okay,
so,
okay.
It's always been there. I think I don't know about maybe the first one. If somebody fact checks and sees if 1st edition has the "you are the real creator of the rules."
Yeah,
because I assume so. Like that's
Probably.
not something crazy to assume. I'll give him the benefit of the doubt there. Ryan Dancy was involved with the making of the OGL 1.0. Oh, neat.
Oh, good.
Unfortunately,
okay.
his work has been shit on by Wizards now, but
What a shame.
Um,
Wizards shit everywhere, don't you know?
That's right. That's true.
They
Because
have
they
very
hide it
poor
with their
control over their
yeah.
because they use the magic to hide it.
Yeah, exactly. Where I was thinking too.
Fuck me.
So fucking stupid. I hate that
So
shit so
stupid.
much. Since he drives
Also,
mostly.
Hermione is black and in a wheelchair.
That's right. Yeah, don't ever forget. Thanks, J.K. Rowling. Okay, sure. I don't care really what you have to say about the thing that's already written. I know she's really trying to be relevant in those kinds of things. It's really weird.
It's so pathetic.
This, so since he's driving mostly with one hand, would that be no hands while driving? No. He has to have both hands not on the wheel. And it happens very, very obviously when it happens. So, this man is listing the apostles of D&D. That's right.
Yeah, Christ.
To Christopher Perkins.
Yeah, Chris
straight
Perkins.
to Amanda Heyman, right? And it is saying, and it's brought to us to say, hey, can you beat Gary? Right? Like, that's the thing that's so special about Dungeons and Dragons.
Huh?
Is every other game in the world, they're like, hey, here's the rules, follow them. And
No. What? I'm gonna go get my vampire fucking core rulebook. Fuck you, man. Are you kidding me?
What a weird random bunch of patches on his hat.
Yeah, that is a little weird.
So annoying.
One looks like a planet. The other one...
Are those like Boy Scout patches?
They kind of look like it, but if I remember correctly, unless they've changed, I believe Boy Scout badges were squares.
Okay.
No. I think they were circles too. I think.
Oh, were they? Oh, I don't remember.
I think so. It's been years.
It's been a long time.
Yeah, I don't remember. To be fair, with perfect.
I'm turning
clarity.
31 in 13 days.
I know,
so
man.
it's been a while.
You. I get you, man. Okay, so. Oh, just because
I hadn't realized how ancient you were.
I know, right? It's so sad.
Oh goodness!
I'm gonna die tomorrow of old age.
Right.
I'm 27 and I feel old as fuck.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, man.
When you hear how old I am, it makes you feel old because you're associated with my ass.
Oh,
that's right. Okay, so
I'm closer to you than the 22 where I want to be, or even 24.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
But hey,
28.
I can definitely say that I hate myself significantly less now than I used to. So I'll stay with my
exactly
in the 30s,
right.
I definitely prefer my 30s.
Okay, so here's the thing on page 40 of the Vampire the Masquerade core rulebook that is specifically about being the storyteller or the GM, DM, whatever. Right? It says. The storyteller describes what happens in the world as a result of what the players say and do. It is the storyteller who arbitrates the rules and springs horrifying new challenges into the game. The storyteller's primary duty is to make sure the other players have a good time. You do that by telling a good story. And, like, it goes on about creating the setting and stuff. And then... that's... kind of as far as that goes. Yeah. So that's not telling you, hey, you have to follow the rules. Specifically, like, you arbitrate them and you make sure they have a good time, which literally, I mean, or at least I think it would be the appropriate interpretation for you to say, well, if you don't like how a ruling might go, or a rule would make something go, you can say, nah, because it's not as fun.
Yeah, exactly.
So, and literally every game for a TTRPG has pretty much the same energy in their beginning when they're talking about running it, Yeah. So.
Because, like, and you know what? I'm going to have to play devil's advocate here. I'm willing to bet that when he says, no other game has it. I'm pretty sure what he's talking about is like board games or actual like games, not TTRPGs specifically.
Okay, fair enough.
I know.
No, I get you. I think you're actually on a good track there. But it's so vague just to say game because you're talking about a TTRPG, and that is a game, and thus you make the viewer or listener think that you're talking about TTRPGs because they are a tabletop role-playing game.
Yeah, so it's definitely not the right way to word it.
No, not at all. But if that's what he means, then I agree.
Because, it's like, you whip out Monopoly and you say, here are the rules. This is how you play.
Yeah, exactly. So, okay. Oh, well, Pizza Funk's supplying the memes. Oh, did he make a meme? Hang on.
Did he make the soy jack? I hope he did.
Oh, no, he didn't make that, but he did. He did make.
Yo!
Hold on.
Oh my god.
What is it?
Ooh, that's really good.
Hold on. I'll get it so that you guys can see it too. Hold on.
That's fantastic.
If you're not in our Discord, you should get in our Discord sometime because the memes are great. I love the memes.
God damn.
Here we go. So this is the first one.
The second one is so good. Holy shit.
The second one, yeah, I like the second one a lot.
Yeah.
Here's the second one. Oh, that's great.
That would be horrifying.
It would be so funny. God. Anyway,
well, don't forget, he's just the South Kai.
That's
fine.
right. That's right. There are
he's
many.
Not the Supreme Kai. Supreme Kai is he's chill.
Yeah, he's
not
chill.
him. Trained with North Kai.
Hey Alejo, did I hear him say you need to beat Gygax? Yeah, I think what he's saying is that Gygax established this, and all the other games are like trying to beat him in this rule kind of
sales.
Thing. Yeah, and that too, obviously. But like, you know what I mean? It's
yes.
It's that this rule, quote unquote, or this guideline that is put out in the D&D books, which is a variation on the rule that is supposedly and again assumedly so in the first edition of D&D. That it makes it so that all the other games aren't competing as well because they don't have that, which I didn't need to prove that Vampire has a similar thing, but I had to. Because you don't, honestly, I mean, come on, man.
Like, let's even look at it from a logical standpoint and not like, you're an idiot and obviously. Sure. I don't think any TTRPG would be very successful if the rule book said, this is how you must play it, you cannot bend the rules.
That's true.
Yada, yada, yada.
But again,
it would fall flat.
Just following that line of it being your devil's advocate, I think that it's better to assume that he is meaning like everything else that isn't a TTRPG. Though, again, wording.
Yeah, honestly, with
choice.
Him, we can't really know.
But maybe he'll get into it and he'll say like, oh, board games and such, right? Video games, all that kind of stuff. We'll get there though. Hold on. Makes you wonder how much research he does for his videos or just knows. Dude, I don't know. I think a lot of this might be stuff that he just knows, because I can believe it. I just know things sometimes that are completely irrelevant to my everyday life.
I do too. I wish.
Yeah. This is the final battle in the arc. I have been watching Garibay for a while. That's great. Do your due diligence when you get home. Oh, I'm excited. I love memes. Do make more memes if you want to make memes. All right.
It's like, hey, here's the rules. That's the start. Change them, right? And so when you change a Dungeons and Dragons, and this drives me crazy. I'm so desperately trying to get people to understand this. There is no D&D homebrew. Homebrew doesn't exist.
Huh?
Right? The term homebrew only serves to tell every time you hear somebody say my D&D homebrew, that run for the hills. That person sucks at Dungeons and Dragons.
Wow.
Is this gatekeeping?
Yes!
Yeah.
This is gatekeeping as hell. What are we doing? Huh?
Jesus Christ, man, his game must be a fucking nightmare if you
I
play with
know,
only the exact
right?
rules and you do nothing else.
Well,
Ugh.
no, so this isn't that. Like I'm assuming, right? And
Is this also Dungeon Gooder versus Okayer?
No.
no, because he's just saying, like before, he's just saying you're bad if you do this, right? It's not him giving that kind of comparison. Gatekeeper Garibay for sure. For sure. Everybody mark your Gatekeeper Garibay. But
most people play D&D wrong.
Ooh, that's a good shout.
A lot of people do homebrew.
Yeah,
so
I think you're right. I think you're right. Yeah, let's go with also. Most people play D&D wrong. There we go. Mark that as well. So here's what I think he's trying to say, or what he's going to start saying. Okay. Because of that line in the rule book, anything's fair game, so nothing's a homebrew. It's all part of D&D.
Oh.
That's what I think he's going to be trying to tell you, which no, that's not what we're talking about when we say it's a homebrew system, homebrew rule, all that kind of stuff. It is because you have your official rule set, and then you are deviating from that official rule set to create rules that are not part of that. And they are usually brewed up in the home.
I honestly wish he said homebrew refers to alcohol. Though.
Yeah, right. That would be so funny.
But then he'd have to be funny.
That would be super funny. But like, if we were just going to say that one line makes literally everything count, then it's like, oh, okay, so I'm gonna play Call of Cthulhu, and apparently that's D&D now.
Yeah, right.
Right?
I'm gonna play literally any tabletop game that isn't just a standard board game.
Yeah. Well,
So
even a
it's
standard
D&D.
board game, dude. If you play D&D like that, and it's your homebrew, quote unquote.
Yeah, that's fucking Christ.
So, like, it just makes it meaningless, right? It makes that whole statement meaningless. Now, again, I'm extrapolating a bit because that's what I assume he's saying. So, if I'm wrong, I'll take it back for sure. But, like, I don't know.
I'm honestly willing to bet that you are correct.
I don't know.
Doesn't Dungeons and Dragons, right? Like you have to change it as a dungeon master for it to be Dungeons and Dragons, right? So there is.
Sorry, I gotta pull it back. I have no idea.
Pull
what
that back.
What?
Homebrew. Homebrew doesn't exist, right? The term homebrew only serves to tell every time you hear somebody say my D&D homebrew, that run for the hills. That person sucks at Dungeons and Dragons. Changing Dungeons and Dragons doesn't make it not Dungeons and Dragons, right? Like you have to change it as a dungeon master for it to be Dungeons and Dragons, right?
Okay, so first, I would agree with you that changing something in your system to fit your table better does not necessarily make it so that Dungeons and Dragons isn't Dungeons and Dragons anymore.
Yeah, obviously.
That I would agree with, but I don't know if that's what you're going for here, because you're saying that you have to change things for it to be Dungeons and Dragons?
Yeah, what? What?
I'm
not following very well.
Well, so you can play the rules as written. That's a term, raw.
Yeah.
And it's Dungeons. That is Dungeons and Dragons. It's literally written in the rule set. So I don't. I guess further point extrapolation, please give me.
Yes.
Please
extrapolate more.
So running raw D&D is not running D&D. Like, you have to change something, right? And that's when it becomes D&D. And there is no homebrew. There's just Dungeons and Dragons, and your Dungeons and Dragons is custom, and my Dungeons and Dragons is custom, and both are Dungeons and Dragons, right? Now, if you throw everything out, and if you ever reach a point where you don't have the DMG, the PHB, and the MM at the table, then you got a problem, right? But until that happens, you're playing D&D, no matter what you changed, right?
So I agree with that bit, but I don't. Where we left.
Okay. Okay, so I'm getting that the opening paragraph, not the opening one. You know what I mean,
right? The one that he's citing.
Yeah, the one that you. Yeah. So it said that the rules are not like you change the rules as the gamekeeper, as the DM. Jesus, as the DM, you change the rules, and he's taking that as a command. And hell, he even said that it was a command.
Yeah, that's true.
So he's taking those words from Gygax to say, change the game. Otherwise, and then he's extrapolating that into thinking that if you don't change it because the book told you to change it, and Gygax is, by extension, Gygax is telling you to change it.
That you're not playing D&D.
That you're
if
not
you
playing
don't change
D&D.
That's...
If you...
No, I follow what you're saying, because that lines up with what he's saying.
What
which
in
is
the fuck?
incredibly and he even claims Raw isn't D&D, which again incredibly wrong.
Yeah.
So
this is weird. This guy's fucking weird, bro.
This guy's weird, bro. I just need to look at the list of things because I'm this has to fall under something more, right? Like,
yeah, right. Like,
it's just
like nonsense, and then you're like, this has to fall under something,
right?
Some category.
I don't.
So it's definitely people play D&D wrong.
Well, yeah, we've already got that.
And Gatekeeper Garibay, obviously. It's not D&D is more than a game.
No, and I don't think it's necessarily. Well, I don't think it's necessarily a fundamental misunderstanding of reality, because that's besides DMing.
Yeah, it's not impossible.
No, I think this is just weird.
Yeah, no, it's just insanity.
Okay, yeah.
Maybe we should add that as well, like non-categorial insanity.
Just nonsense, yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe. Okay. Man, he's calling out Boo really hard. Yeah, apparently.
Wait, why
homebrew stuff?
Could we label all the specific and strong rage as part of like non-categorical insanity?
Oh, yeah, we could combine that and make it so that it's yeah. Okay, let me write that down. Let me write that down. So, non-categorical.
I don't know if categorical is even a word.
Well, you know,
it is.
Okay, cool.
Oh, is it? Okay.
We might make it a little snappier just so it doesn't take up so much space on the thing. But right now, I'm just putting that as a note for sure.
Yeah.
Okay. Just insanity should be a thing.
And then the next time we do it, is this insanity? It's the guy.
Yeah.
It's the meme of the guy holding his hand up to the butterfly. Is this insanity?
Yeah. Garibay take.
Yeah. Christ, man.
Gygax wrote the scriptures so that he can interpret them as he sees fit. That's true, apparently.
Yeah.
And like, dude, I don't know. Okay, unless
you changed everything. You can't change everything, right? And you can't change nothing. That's pretty much the only rule. You cannot change everything, and you cannot change nothing.
I just love that we live in absolutes. I just love living here on this street where nothing can be in the middle. Or, sorry, no, in this case, everything has to be in the middle.
Yeah, actually, fuck me.
What the fuck?
Die.
Anyway, okay.
That's very rare.
That's weird. Yeah.
Okay. All right. So, but that, the rules aren't in charge. You are.
Yeah.
But that one fateful line, all the way down from Gary Gygax, is Dungeons & Dragons saying, "Can you beat Gary?" Is your best idea? Is the best rules change you made?
What?
Dungeons & Dragons better than the worst thing Gary wrote?
What?
Are you better than a dead game designer?
Yeah.
Holy
Are you a bad enough dude to blah, blah, blah? What the fuck, man?
That's amazing. I don't think that it's an open invitation for you to give Gary Gygax's writing a boxing match. Like, come on.
Yeah, nobody
What the
fucking
hell?
cares.
What the hell?
Well, okay, you know what?
Is this a fundamental misunderstanding of reality?
Now that we're here, I'm kind of more about it. Yeah, I think you're right.
So now here's my thing.
Oh, fundamental. Here we go.
This is also very funny because how many D&D games did Gary did Gygax actually write?
Oh, I mean, he did the system and probably. Oh, he did Greyhawk, didn't he? Like that was his whole thing, I think.
So he went into like AD&D essentially,
I think
and second edition, I guess.
I think so. Regardless, what is your overall point?
I just find it very funny that like the invitation from the 5th edition DMG is trying to get me to write better than 2nd edition D&D.
Yeah,
I can do that.
Yeah, I mean, times have changed, my guy. So you know, like, there's a lot of good fundamentals there for sure, and like,
Sure.
it's not impossible. And also, again, it is not a it's not a challenge. Like, if you want to take it as a challenge, that's up to you. That's a personal preference and basis, right? That you can work from. Of like, oh, this says that I can do it better than the guys who wrote this game. Awesome, I'll do that, right? That's fine. Yeah. That is a fine perspective to have. But to tout it as the reason that it is there, that is amazing. I
bet if you told him the real reason, he'd get fucking pissed and tell you that you're wrong.
I don't know, man.
I know, right?
Can you beat God? Yeah, this isn't a JRPG, my guy. Like, I don't know.
What a shame. It's a good thing you guys are in a JRPG.
Yeah.
That you have a chance.
Doing the thing that is defined as homebrew isn't homebrew. Yeah, I know, right?
Yeah.
This reminds me of the line a pro wrestler said, "Your arms are too short to box with God."
Holy shit.
Yes.
Yeah. That goes fucking hard.
That is good.
That's why Eminem's song "Rap God" his like hook is "Who thinks your arms are long enough to slap God?" Slap.
Oh, hey, cool. I didn't know that.
Nice.
You beat Gary, right? And a good dungeon master always beats Gary at one rule. And I've done it, right? So in my humble opinion, you could tell me.
In my humble opinion,
said the full quote.
He said it. He said it.
I'm one away.
Oh shit! Really?
I need D&D is more than a game.
This time I need hypocrisy.
Oh, okay.
There's enough time for hypocrisy.
There's so much time. There's so much time. Okay.
Now, here's my question though: are we already at D&D is more than a game?
No, I don't think so yet, because we're really just talking about the rules.
Yeah, I think
that you need to write.
Yeah, because this is referencing specifically like write better than Gygax for your game. It's not necessarily going past and saying, oh, this is like a fundamental thing of life, or anything like that.
Well, it's because it's not a game, it's a challenge.
No, that's
just
that's that one line that he's kind of done that for ish. Again, it's close. I'll give you that we're adjacent to it, and we could tip over that edge.
It's more than a game adjacent.
Yeah, we could tip over that edge any moment, dude. Any moment.
I mean, honestly, you could tip over any edge of these fucking bingo cards with him.
I know. It's great.
It really is. It's very tense.
CM Punk was that wrestler? Oh, really? Okay, I know of that wrestler. Nice.
I know the name. I don't really know anything about him. I just know that he left WWE for a long time.
Yeah.
And that was a meme.
Yeah.
You think I'm right or wrong? All right. So here we go. You ready? All right.
Mm-hmm.
So my rules change for Dungeons and Dragons that beats anything that beats Gary's worst.
Pause. Pause. Mm-hmm. So I am going to posit that with this rules change, we might actually be getting an agreeable take.
It's possible. It is very possible. He has three of them or something, maybe. So there's 3 chances potentially that there could be an agreeable take. Absolutely.
Yeah. So definitely want to just get our ears perked up for that.
Oh yeah.
By the way, Alejo, would you mind if for potential new squares, we got like gesticulating wildly? And
sure.
Clearly not looking at the road.
Ooh, that's a good one.
Okay. Well, for the clearly not looking at the road, unless he's taking a turn, he usually looks at the road, but I'll put it down. Clearly not looking at the road and gesticulating wildly.
That's a fun word.
It is great. Okay. I'll keep those.
Like, brother looks like he was written into a Curb Your Enthusiasm episode.
What a pull.
He looks like a fucking extra.
Oof.
Right.
Nose wipe.
He is the
Nose
final.
wipe.
It's called the
We've
Oh,
already
we've already got
it.
one. We already had one. Okay.
And so, what are the 3 revelations? So when I run Dungeons and Dragons with Legos, right? And
Oh,
I
cool.
have fully
Okay.
accepted.
That's fine. That's cool. I'm fine with
That's
that.
a stylistic choice, sure. Yeah, no,
Yeah.
that's fine.
I guess that kind of explains why he was so batshit about Legos last time.
Yeah, I think that explains it a bit more because, well, I mean, again, that's expensive as hell, but good for you, I suppose.
Yeah, damn.
Good for you.
Just non-specific Legos are like relatively cheap. It's
Dude, do you believe that he gets non-specific Legos?
No, he.
I believe that there's not enough Lego sets of a certain type to be able to suit his needs for a D&D campaign. Like an entire ass D&D campaign with simply moss-covered rock aesthetic.
That's fair. That's fair. That's fair. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. I'll give you that. I'll give you.
And
that.
I mean, I'm
Like,
willing to.
He gets some
defeated me,
gray bricks, a few green bricks.
Oh yeah, he goes on his yearly trip to Legoland to stock up.
Just orders them online in bulk.
Yeah, true. There you go. Yeah. You know what? Yeah, I'm with you. Okay.
And okay, you know what? I was thinking that would be a nightmare to assemble new terrain for whenever you go to different places, but hopeful if you're smart about it, you would essentially just build forest and then you set that aside and now you have castle walls.
Yeah, exactly.
Honestly, dude, I think it would be a great like meditative time of like make yourself a nice cup of tea and sit down for the next half hour and like think about how this battle is going to potentially play out while building the battle map.
Yeah. It could be really cool. I'm not.
And then just pray your characters don't fucking run away.
Yeah.
I'm not knocking it at all. I think it's a great tool to use. Tool.
I
know.
Could we put this under an agreeable take?
No, because this isn't a take. This is just something
we actually haven't gotten to a take yet.
Yeah.
This is actually something that I was like, yo, this is smart.
This is more just smart. We've pointed out something that we noticed that we like. That isn't necessarily him making a claim or anything, right? It's not his take.
He's about to, because he's saying, I play D&D with Lego, and he hasn't finished it yet.
We're almost there.
It's take adjacent.
Yes.
Lego's invitation and Dungeons & Dragons invitation to click every single Dungeons & Dragons realm directly to every single Lego world. Right,
we've already gone over that.
That's why they built this set, in my humble opinion, and I'm accepting the invitation. And I have begun to use Lego to create a visual language that massively accelerates how fast the story can be told in Dungeons & Dragons. Okay. And that's why Lego was added to Dungeons & Dragons, to allow us to massively accelerate Dungeons & Dragons. And you can throw your Hero Forge throw it in a lake. You can throw your Hero Forge in a lake, it's all junk.
Oh my god, you're such an idiot. Those things are so nice.
I was gonna say, what are you talking? Why do you hate third-party shit so much? It's not official? It's not official, so you can throw it out? Are we in consume territory again?
I think so.
Already? Oh my god.
So now,
I think we're getting there. We're getting there, right?
I definitely would posit condescension again.
Ooh. Oh.
If you're using third-party stuff, you should throw it out.
Yeah. You know what? Condescension for sure. Okay. You got me there.
And then we're definitely not getting an agreeable take out of this.
The reason why this Lego set was made was so that D&D could be run smoother. That's the reason. Okay,
Yeah, and I'm
no.
like, have you never heard of just 3D printed terrain?
Yeah, I was gonna say any
Because at least that's
terrain.
not like I don't have
Yeah.
any problem with Legos or running D&D with
No.
Legos because honestly I think that's super cool,
That's
but I just
cool.
wouldn't have the patience to build it.
Sure.
I've got the patience to paint it, but not to build it.
Right.
And I wouldn't want it to all look blocky.
Yeah, it would
You
give
know?
you that square. But that's good for like 5x5, squares technically.
Yes, absolutely. That
Um,
is very good for that.
But I get it aesthetically. Well, you can get the rounder pieces and shit, right? So like you could get it to work.
Yeah. But how much money does that cost?
Well, this is the thing we've already gone over. It's incredibly expensive.
Actually, you know what?
Well,
I'm gonna look
usually.
into it. How
Sure.
much?
Yeah.
So do you know what it's called?
If you look up D&D Lego set, you should find that one specifically. I think it was like 100 or so. I might be lowballing it though. I'm not sure.
January 9th, Lego finally gets a Lego set. Ooh, they have a beholder in it. That's
Yes, there's some cool stuff in there for sure.
neat. Ooh, they got that dragon that's coiling around the tower.
Yeah, it looks
I
really
don't know
good.
how much it is. It's not really showing me.
I couldn't tell you. I have no idea.
It's kind of a small set, to be honest.
It's well, I mean, it doesn't matter if it's big or small. It's gonna be however much.
Yeah.
But you look for that and we'll continue.
Compared to what miniatures will be and what terrain will be the second the Lego D&D Dragon's Keep Journey's End set hits.
My God.
That might help you there. Dragon's Keep Journey's End.
Okay. So I've got Lego Ninjago Skull Sorcerers.
Yeah.
Let's see. Skull Sorcerers Dungeon thing.
Okay.
You want to guess?
300.
So actually, you know what? I'll do this. You get a little house. Actually,
Yeah.
you know what? Here, I'll take a picture. And
I was gonna say screenshot.
Yes.
But I assume like $300. Like that's where I'm at for that.
Yeah, that's fair. Oh, wrong folder. There we go. This. Oh. So this is the set. This is what you get.
Okay, that's solid.
Yeah. So, so you're gonna go 300?
Yeah, I think 300. That's yeah, I'm sticking to 300 for sure.
434.
Wow.
Half again is expensive.
Okay. Sure.
What in the fuck?
Here, this is the set that we're talking about, everybody. For those of you watching, is that now?
Now I don't know if it's
quite a bit.
specifically Dungeons and Dragons.
No, this one
really
isn't.
tell.
This one isn't. That's Ninjago.
Oh, it's
That's
not.
its own thing.
Oh, I thought it was. Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah. No, you're good. He said, shit. I'll drag it back because you can listen to what it's actually called, and that'll help.
Yeah.
And that's why Lego was added to Dungeons and Dragons to allow us to massively accelerate Dungeons and Dragons. And you can throw your Hero Forge in throw it in a lake.
Jesus
you can
Christ.
throw your Dwarven Forge in a lake. It's all junk
Jesus
compared to what miniatures will be and what terrain will be the second the Lego D&D Dragon's Keep Journey's End set hits.
Dragon's Keep. Dragon's Keep. Journey's End.
Is this consumed?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. No, I think we're in consume territory for sure. I
Okay.
really do. So mark off consume, everybody.
Huh. That's it. Yeah, so it's the one where he's coiling around the tower.
Yes, that's it. That's the one. Is there no price at all anywhere?
I'm looking at it on the actual ideas.lego.com.
Oh.
And
here.
it's got like a number of things built and some changed
Yeah.
things. But it's like a mountain, a small mountain, a tower, a couple houses, some trees, and a wall.
Right.
And then some mini little Lego D&D people, a ranger, a wizard lady, a barbarian.
Yeah.
Yeah. The dragon looks neat, and the beholder looks neat, but I'm not paying like $500 for that.
So has it not come out yet?
I don't know.
Hold on, because I'm also looking now.
Lego D&D Ideas Contest winner.
Yeah. Oh, it's releasing in 2024.
So it's not even.
Oh, it's not even out
right.
yet.
No, he is saying that it was. Yeah.
He's saying that once it's out, that's when everything's gonna change, I guess.
I wonder if he's ever seen Warhammer.
No. Even though
Thank
he has.
God.
Oh,
dude.
I don't understand. I'm just looking at all this shit. There's Tiamat's Dice Tower. That's cool. What?
Ooh. Speaking of miniature terrain,
yeah.
I got I favorited it on Etsy. I'm not gonna buy it yet, but there's like a big fucking like skeletal dragon that's like it's dead.
Ooh.
It's a big dragon skeleton in the ground, and I'm gonna have those like function as Ossiarch Bone Reaper objectives.
Yeah.
Like I'm trying to get these bones and you gotta stop me.
Yeah. That sounds great.
That'd be super cool. And they can just be scattered and stuff.
Yeah, for sure. Garibay is mean. Sorry if that's a hot take. No, you're good.
No, he's mean. He's a meanie.
Because at that point,
you know what we need?
Single Lego
the fist of a bean man.
That's right. Good call.
Here's the I'll show you the dragon. So it comes in multiple pieces, and you can
Oh yeah, that'll
dude,
look super good.
Yeah, so I'll like strew them around the battlefield, and some of them are objectives.
Yeah, for sure.
Be very cool. It's only $50.
Ooh, that's not bad.
Yeah, it's really not.
World is clicked to every single D&D realm. It's just the way it is. All right. I'm sorry that I keep sniffing. It's allergy season. My apologies.
Okay. Are you gonna see those wipes?
Some of my viewers, if you guys really want like sniff-free, allergy season-free viewing, Dungeon Dudes got you guys covered. If you want the best production values, you are certainly in the wrong place. All right, so let's keep going.
Implying he Dungeon Dudes has the best production values, or some of the best, I assume.
No, he was saying that if you want the best, he is not.
I know. What I'm saying is because he's suggested Dungeon Dudes that they have some of the best, right? That's the implication. Which they do. They have good production value, sure. Would I say it's the best? It looks the same as just about any other person with a game room and a camera.
It looks about the same as anybody sitting down at a table talking about D&D.
Now, to be fair, I haven't watched any of their live play stuff that they've done or whatever, their actual play stuff. Maybe there's a lot more production value there. I'm assuming there is, right?
You would think he'd be talking about Critical Role.
You'd think, right?
Because he loves Matt.
Yeah, I wonder if it's because Dungeon Dudes does more commentary videos. Yeah, so I guess. Yeah. Anyway.
They really should have.
All right, so please excuse me. All right, so
yeah, you're fine.
So let's talk about the 3 revelations. So what I do
nose wipes.
We've already we've had a nose wipe from the beginning, man.
Oh yes.
Yeah.
That's the third one actually. Damn.
Yeah. We've had 3 so far. So triple check it. So that means click it, and it'll be checked.
Yep.
What I've been able to do with this, you will not believe this. What I have been able to do with Lego D&D, right? Is I've abandoned the character sheet. It serves no more purpose, right? And so what I do is I literally put down 13 minifigs, which represent the 12 core D&D classes, right? And one more. Do you know it? Can you guess it? It's the Artificer. Okay. And I think that did come from Eberron.
It did.
Artificer came from Eberron.
Bless you.
There are 13 base classes in Dungeons and Dragons, right? And I put down a minifig that you can visually see every single,
Yeah, but what about equipment that you carry and such?
Yeah, that's what I'm wondering. I'm wondering if it's like you have an axe and he hands you a Lego axe or something.
Oh, that'd be kind of cool, actually.
But my question is, what about stats?
Yeah. So here's the thing: if you're just substituting it for a figure only, then it's like, okay. Yeah. But you're obviously probably keeping track of stats and such on a piece of paper somewhere. And if you are doing that, then why not just use the character sheet?
Yeah, and
You
well,
know?
my only idea at this point is maybe all these, because he's given minis for each class,
Yeah.
and he's got one of each.
Yeah.
Does that mean that you're only able to pick like the one? I pick barbarian, and now I'm the barbarian.
Yeah, that
and
would,
then
huh.
and then they have like set stats. Is that what it is?
I hope not.
I hope not. But holy hell!
I mean, to be fair, there's nothing wrong with having pre-gen characters.
Yeah, no, absolutely not.
But I would
if
like
you're playing
to...
a D&D campaign, I would hope that I could make my own character.
Yeah, and like maybe your minifigure doesn't really represent my character as much as I would like. Maybe I want to use my miniature that I've painted.
Yeah,
just a thought.
I put a lot of time and effort into painting the mini the way I like him, and I really like this pose, and I don't want to use just a boring ass Lego.
It's
figure.
okay. We can substitute one tool for another. It's fine.
Yeah.
Say,
call back.
You know, I put them on the table and I said, the game is beginning now. You are about to give me your first revelation. And they're like, well, where's my character sheet?
Huh?
You don't get a character sheet. First thing you're going to do is you're going to pick your class, right? And then I ask, who has been playing Dungeons & Dragons the longest? And that veteran of Dungeons & Dragons gets to choose first. And yes,
why?
You just got it, right? Yeah. This new format makes sure that you really don't have any duplicate classes, right? And so first person picks up a fighter, second person picks up a monk, third person picks up a bard, right? The minifig, right? And the minifig of the bard, of course, has a guitar, right?
Of course.
And loot, but whatever.
And at that point,
well, no, they don't make loots, so apparently it's a guitar, which is fine.
Oh my god!
I think they have loots, but I don't know.
Yeah, I was pretty sure bards usually like the guitar, fantasy guitar is usually a loot.
Well, what I'm saying is I don't know if Lego has that, but I
mean, if they have a D&D specific bard, they might.
It's not out yet.
Oh,
yeah. So, but what I assume is that a Lego loot has been made for another thing, probably.
Oh,
but
yeah, like another like a medieval one or something.
You know what? I'll find out.
Okay.
Lego.
This is very important.
It is. It's because I'm
no, I like it.
I'm basing. Oh yeah, Lego minifigure utensil musical string loot with dark. Is that? Oh wait, brickwarriors.com. What is that?
That doesn't sound like Lego. Throw it in the lake.
That's right. I think this is actually a third party Lego thing because those exist. They're really cool.
What the fuck?
I know. Yeah, no, this is actually a third party thing. Okay, so it doesn't exist officially.
To me.
Yeah, I know. It doesn't exist officially, which means throw it in the lake.
It doesn't exist.
Yeah. Okay.
If it's not official,
it's $1.
It doesn't exist.
It's $1
for a fucking single loot piece.
I mean, it's pretty. It's okay. Like they had to sculpt it and shit. So like, I'm okay with $1. That's fine.
Oof. You can pay fucking 30 cents for a Magic the Gathering card.
Yeah, shit one.
You can get more use out of that.
That's true. I mean, let's be fair. If you're using the Legos a lot, you could get more use out of that than the card if you don't use the card a lot. You know,
it's true. What? But my bit.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I've destroyed your narrative.
You're playing, right? And you're like, wait. How can you play? You don't know your species, and you don't know, you don't know your species, and you don't know your name. That's right. Right? And I say, thank you for your first revelation, right? And then I give them experience for giving me their first revelation, and they've earned their first experience, and the game has literally started.
I don't know what's happening.
I don't. Yeah, you
is
pick
the
your
revelation
class and then you get XP?
Yeah, is the revelation that I've picked the class, or is the revelation that I've asked you a question about? I don't know
how this is supposed to fucking work.
Yeah, how can I play if I don't know things about my character? Like, is that why I get XP? What is
because I'm seeing through this fucking nothing?
I don't. Okay.
I'm here to play D&D. I'm not here to fucking pick up a Lego and then have you tell me, "Good job."
A revelation. You've done it. You get 100 XP. Good job. Okay.
God, and I can't believe I was right about the whole you get a fighter and then I can't.
Hey, if it works for his table, it works for his table, I guess. But at the same time, I don't see the problem with having two of the same class necessarily. It's your
Yeah.
job as the DM to kind of, I don't know, make the challenge so that it can be done by your players usually. And
God.
if 2 of them are the same class, then that means you've at least eliminated the need to think about another like thing that they need to do in order to get through a scenario, you know?
I would love to play in a game where we're all in a big city and we're all rogues. Fuck.
Yeah, for sure.
And we're all different rogues. Like, we have the stabby rogue, we got the lockpicky rogue, we got the climbing rogue, we got the fucking face man rogue. Fuck, that'd be good.
Yeah, the variations that you can do, we've talked about it before. You can play any class and have a whole party of them because they all can go into different specializations from their class.
Subclasses.
Yeah, there's subclass.
Subclasses,
Exactly.
feats, skills, yada yada.
Yeah. So like,
Man.
I don't. Okay.
Is
Anyway.
no, never mind.
And so, how does the player play without knowing their name, their character's name, their player character's name, or their player character's species? Well, get this.
Okay.
What they get to do is there's no pressure. It completely releases the pressure of the character sheet, right?
What?
So,
Pressure.
once I know your class, right? You get X. No, I give you a +1 in your mentals or your physicals, and a +3 in the other, right? Across the board. And what are your skills? They're every single skill
Well, yeah.
that class.
Okay, so you're doing the Pathfinder 2e thing, is what you're saying.
Oh my god, is that actually what it is?
So Pathfinder 2e, based off of your, I want to say your background, and you get to choose your other like placement of what you up. You get to, you know, customize your character a bit in that regard of, you know, this stat goes up by 2 and this one goes up by 1 or however much it is, right?
Mm-hmm.
Which is, I mean, you've got it on paper in the sense of you choose your background, so it gives you the plus in this thing. But that's the same as saying, well, I'm going to be, you know, a fighter, and I'm going to need a +3 in my strength and a +1 in my con. You know, like, it's basically the same thing. It's just one has the written down mechanical reason, while the other one is just mechanical in general.
Yeah.
Without needing to give a reason, right? And like, you're just creating a Pathfinder character, but with more vague steps instead of specific ones. You know?
Yeah, and like, dude, I like making characters.
I do too. And he was saying pressure of your character sheet, which the only time that I have seen people, and again, this is a personal anecdote, so take it as you will. The only time I've seen pressure for a character sheet has been like a new player who doesn't understand exactly what the sheet is. And then once you explain it to them, they kind of go, "Oh, okay." And then it's never really a problem after that.
Yeah.
Right?
And if you like, you know, you walk through making a character with them, you know, that's a fun experience.
Is it just to save you time in the sense of like, we don't have to write down all these numbers and stuff? You just have a +3 here, a +1 there. So if you roll +0 otherwise or something? I guess. What about
I guess he
negatives?
I guess he was talking about in the previous video that like Lego will streamline D&D and make it a lot faster.
Yeah,
maybe this is a part of that.
I didn't realize that this was also a connection.
Yeah,
I had no idea. So, okay.
How long do you fucking take to make a character, dude?
I mean, it can sometimes, if you're brand new, it can probably take you a little bit, but like, I don't know, if you're with your experienced group, like you seem to be, then I don't think it would take. And have they not thought about, you know, rolling one up out of the, oh, well, maybe you don't let them roll one up when you're not together. I don't know. I don't know. I'm just, it's a possibility, that's all.
That's disgusting. It's disgusting.
It's just I don't know. Back from your mission. Welcome back, Mog. We are here. Here's the board that I have so far. I don't think we've missed one yet. So far we've just kind of been listening to him go on, and it's just we haven't hit a
not
bingo
waffling, and
space in a while, which is sad.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah, it's actually been a while.
Yeah.
Oh wait, didn't we have consume or did we not?
Yeah, we put down consume. Yes.
Oh, okay. All I need is surprise religion speak.
Ah. Yeah, I need.
Forgot about that.
I need
D&D is more than a game and surprise religion speak.
Okay. All right, we might get there.
Yeah.
I had to help Pizza Funky can't carry memes by himself. Oh, did you put a meme?
Oh, is it the Yo.
That's a good fucking meme. Oh my god. Hold on. That's a good one.
That's super good. Damn.
I love these fucking memes so much.
I do love the Ultra Ego Vegeta. Based, very based.
Oh my god.
That is great. That is great. Hello, Garibay.
Oh fuck.
It's at stops in mid sentence, throws a d20 and a d6. Pleasure to see you, surpassing me. Nope.
My god.
That's amazing. That's so good. Thank you. Oh my god. All right. We're halfway through. It's crazy. This has just been weird, you know?
Yeah, it's just been a lot of fucking weird nonsense and shit.
Yeah.
Proficient with, and that's it. You can and then your proficiency bonus and your physical attributes and your mental attributes and your proficiency are all represented in Legos in front of you on the board with your minifig, and that's it. We're running.
Oh,
right?
wait. What if I okay, so I need to keep track of specifically what my stats are, what my modifiers are, what my proficiencies are in which skills that they would be
with Lego.
With just having a figure. That's it?
I think he said that he had Legos as well. So like I'm assuming those little
No. He said it was represented by the figure and that's it.
Oh.
I would be kind of about a character sheet made out of Lego.
I would be too. That would be sick.
I mean, yeah, honestly, that'd be pretty great.
Let me drag it back a little bit, because...
And a +3 in the other, right? Across the board. And, what are your skills? They're every single skill that class is proficient with. And that's it.
How do you fucking know that? Sorry. Okay, go on.
You can. And then your proficiency bonus, and your physical attributes, and your mental attributes, and your proficiency are all represented in Legos in front of you on the board with your minifig.
Okay, with your minifigure. Okay. Wait. Okay. So maybe. Yeah.
I'm assuming that he's got like the little single like circle Lego
right,
things.
Yeah, it's just little pips, right? Of like, this is your thing. So why not just write it down on a character sheet?
Yeah, that seems like it would be a lot easier to just keep track of because, if you're like grabbing a drink or something, you could sling them across the table. And now my pips are mixed up with your pips. And I don't know whose pips are mine or yours.
You are specifically designing your board to have enough space to have everybody have their pips in front of them as well as the battlefield?
Assuming that's even what he's doing.
Right.
Fuck.
Exactly. But like not to say that you don't have enough space to do that. I'm just saying that seems like a bit of space that you are now just like zoning off, basically.
When you could just have all this on a fucking single piece of paper.
Yeah. Okay.
That's it. We're running, right? And I can make every single skill check in the game, right? And you're like, well, wait a second. What do I have? What am I able to do with this character, with this class?
Yeah.
Guess what? You're able to do every single thing that character can do.
That's not a... Okay, hold on.
That's not a fucking ant.
And this is at level 1. And you're like,
that's a non-explanation.
Everything the class can do? That's right. Right? So your character sheet is literally your book. Right?
Oh, okay. So
what?
we are only using our PHB and opening it to the You realize why the character sheet like allows you to just have all that stuff summarized instead of you.
The character sheet Oh my god.
Yeah, instead of you literally just having the book open that you have to flip through the
It
pages.
just sums it up in an efficient manner.
Exactly. Why am I taking up more space with the book that I have to open instead of having a paper on top of a paper? You know? And then like my subclass is on a different page than the 2 pages that are the general stuff for my class. So I have to flip through to get to that page, which could be 1 to 2 pages potentially, right? And I have to do that every time just so I can I guess to be fair, I could memorize what my abilities do potentially, but that's again, I have to memorize a lot of shit at this point. And this is just me speaking, but my brain kind of sucks.
Imagine needing to have your rules on hand that often that you just have a fucking dog-eared PHB.
Ugh.
Also,
or not dog-eared, but like you know, like
Bookmarks.
little
Yeah.
sticky bookmarks.
Yeah.
So I cannot. Okay, so this came to me while you guys were talking.
Yeah.
There is no fucking way on Gygax's green fucking earth that this does not slow the game down.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely.
If you need to look at a rule, you gotta flip through your fucking book. Are you kidding me? The entire purpose of this was to speed shit up.
I also have to bring up this assumes that every single person has their own book.
Yes.
Because
now granted, if you're really into the game, you probably do.
You might, but the cost efficient way to do this, if you don't want to spend much money, if not at all, you don't have to necessarily spend a lot of any money if you know how to look. But then you would need like a laptop or something, which is itself money. So it'd be cheaper to if you want to buy the book if you don't have a laptop, I suppose. But usually the DM has like his copies of the books that he needs, PHB, maybe the DMG if you need it, the monster manual, all that kind of stuff. And a lot of the time, just to save on costs, the DM has all those things and he can pass them out and look things up for you and all that kind of stuff so that other people can see it. And you don't need to bring a book.
Yeah.
Right? So what about those people? Again, if this works for your table and everything, that's great. I'm just trying to think of more broad scopes here,
Yeah. This would work for like 0.1% of people.
Exactly. It's very specific.
Not the actual like playing with Lego.
No.
It's the whole no character sheet. The entire game is done in like, do you roll Legos? Did you like construct
That'd be cool.
Lego D6s?
That'd be cool, actually.
That actually would be pretty neat.
They
wouldn't be balanced at fuck.
Is he saying that there aren't levels in his game? Like the level 1 wizard can just cast the 7th level spells in his game? No. He's saying at your current level. So he still has levels and XP and such. He's because he did say everything a class is capable of, and he said capable of at your level. I think we may have talked over it a little bit, but he did say at your level. So don't worry about that. He still has levels for sure.
Yeah.
He wouldn't deviate that much. He's changing it, but not changing it to the point that it's not D&D anymore. Okay.
Well, I mean, he would have to change it to make it D&D.
That's right.
If he wanted to not play D&D, he would just play Raw.
That's right.
Because he's not going to play any other game that isn't D&D unless he's not playing D&D, in which case he would just be playing D&D.
Oh God!
Fuck you! Fuck you for making me say that bullshit.
My brain.
God damn it!
If you have and so you're like, well, how is that fair? How's that balance? So here's what happens.
Okay.
Anything that your character can do at level 1, you can do.
Oh, by the way, sorry. You said that it was a non-explanation before. Yes. He's just been kind of
on.
Yeah.
Where it was like, what can I do?
What can I do?
Anything you're.
Yeah, exactly. He might be going into it a bit more, but that one sentence.
He has.
That I don't know. I'm not sure because he's explaining things in a way that is making it so obfuscated that I don't know how this works,
Well, see, the thing is, when I said that, all I had heard was, "What can I do? You can do anything your character can do."
You're right.
And then we paused it, and then he went further and actually did explain it. So
I guess
actually retracted.
That's fair. Let's just keep listening to this part of the explanation, because if it's still nothing,
literally your book, right? If you have and so you're like, well, how's that fair? How's that balanced? So here's what happens. Anything that your character can do at level 1, you can do with no ramifications. If you do anything that is higher than level 1, at level 1, I can call a check on you, right? And if I call a check on you, you have to make the skill check that, actually the skill or attribute check that I require. And if you get a 1 on that roll, right, your character, if anything you do is 5 levels above your character sheet, above your level, if it's up to 5
Wait a minute,
above
character sheet.
Yeah, no, he had to
sorry?
He had to correct himself. He was just like above
That's
your
funny.
level. Yeah. No, I caught that
God.
too. It's just
Fucking hell. Anyway,
this seems
it's like when flat earthers say that there's flat earthers all around the globe.
Yeah, exactly. It's just a little
that.
slip up for sure.
Yeah.
But like I think we need a sanity check. Oh well, you know. But so okay.
Yeah.
So I am fine with the idea of being able to do things that are above your level, quote unquote, right?
That's pretty interesting, actually.
I have the makings of a magical exertion table for 5e, where if you want to cast up to what you can cast, but if you want to cast spells with spell slots that you don't have, you could roll that table and take the penalty and have the spell go off, but the penalty also happens, and sometimes the penalty can cancel the spell, right? It's a risk-reward thing. Yeah, for sure. It's a risk-reward thing that we all love happening in our games, because devil's bargains are super fun, right?
Yes. Faustian bargains.
Faustian. It's same difference.
I know. But I'm just gonna correct you anyway, because fuck you.
That's okay. So I'm about that in the sense of it requires something more, and I'm assuming if you get a 1 in this, because he's taking his time to get to the point. But if you get a 1 in it, it probably does something damaging or something like that, right? There's some negative consequence. I'm not sure about being at level 1, doing anything you want to do that is able to be done at level 1 and never requiring a check.
Yeah, that's weird.
It sounds a little strange. I understand you're trying to streamline it and such, but I guess what I assume you're doing in your games is presenting them with challenges that are specifically to their level, so that they, if they just say, I want to jump up this, or I want to climb up this wall, you go, okay, you climb up the wall. Which, that's fine. I don't understand what is above that level when I say, I guess, is it like, if it's 5 levels above, is that I want to climb the whole mountain? Like, is it I want to climb that wall and then the next wall? Like, what is... What,
yeah,
I need more specifics.
Yeah.
And I assume we're getting there. I'm very confused, is all.
Yes.
I'm afraid of Garibay calling a check on me.
Oh, God.
It's fair. Also, I saw Draco Kraken said, I have gotten home, boys. It begins. Does that mean, is that why I see a Pip in our Discord? Hold on. Yep, I see a few.
Nice. I like it.
Couple of memes here. Hold on.
Yep, that's a good one. Yes.
So
I love the crying girl.
I gotta put it up.
That's a good one
for everybody.
I love that meme. I love that meme.
Babe, please stop. A miniature is just a tool. It's a statement. That's great. And then, oh God, the dog of wisdom. Oh my goodness, it's the dog of wisdom. Hold on. I know that dog.
not gonna lie.
Gotta go to bed.
I'm really feeling it right now.
Yeah,
so
yeah, I
I'm
figure.
gonna call it there.
That's fine.
Yes.
Have a good one,
Absolutely.
guys.
Yep.
Good
Take
night.
it easy.
See ya.
Dog of Wisdom, what is your wisdom? Anyone who calls it homebrew sucks as a DM. That's great. I'm just realized I didn't show that to anybody. I'm sorry.
The dog is rabid, and I had to put it down. God damn it.
Oh god.
I've never seen Dog of Wisdom before.
You've not seen Dog of Wisdom?
No, I knew
Yeah.
I knew Velociraptor, but I didn't know.
So the Dog of Wisdom is from a specific video. That if you look it up, it's dumb. It's just dumb, and it's kind of funny, just because it's dumb.
I believe it.
I
do like dumb, funny stuff.
I know, yeah.
I like Warhammer, so
that's fair. Anyway. Oh god.
yeah.
Your level, and you roll a natural 1, you fall unconscious. You could do anything literally up to level 20, right? At level 1, if you rolled and I check you, I call you for a check, and then you roll a natural 1, you die. No save. Done. Right? So and you're like, wait, what about...
Sorry.
So if you do something over your level that is like up to level 5 or like 5 levels above you,
okay, you go
botch it,
unconscious.
You're unconscious.
Okay.
If you go apparently up to level 20,
you die.
And
that
you just die.
Okay. I must have missed the part in between of now if you go from there and then up, you would die. I get you.
Yeah.
Okay.
So then I guess that means that. So or do you still have XP
just on a 1?
Just on a 1.
Cause like, I don't know about.
I'm willing to bet that you can fail, but the 1 is the only one that'll kill you.
Oh,
I'm hoping.
Maybe, yeah. Oh,
I'm hoping.
Okay, if that's the case, I understand it more, but I would never use that.
Yeah, no. What the fuck is
it? Just seems kind of annoying. Because why wouldn't you always be trying to do the most powerful thing all the time?
Yeah, just stick with the level 5 stuff, so that way you don't die if you fail.
Yeah, that's
Easy.
True. So like,
I'm just gonna cast like all these cloud kills or whatever.
I guess I'll fireball everywhere, you know?
Yeah, I'll just fireball all the time, and if I fall asleep, I'll just have somebody like right next to me get me up. Because I didn't take damage.
Yeah, I would assume that he's gonna say, well, no, you can't just get back up, but at the same time...
But I used a healing spell.
I was gonna say, then I was gonna say, if he uses a healing spell, does that mean I get up? What happened?
And if you can do that for free...
Yeah, just keep doing it. And now I know that's a little, like, power gamey, but at the same time, like, why not?
But at the same time, you're putting this system in front of me where I can have I can do whatever I want.
I have the power. Why not use it? Because you have literally put no restrictions to me except for maybe I'll die if I do too much.
If I do something that's like way too powerful for me, I'll die. Right. And if I do stuff that's still significantly more powerful than me, I just fall unconscious.
Yeah, and it's just as likely for me to get a natural 20 as it is a natural 1. So, I could roll those bones. That's fine. But in between, I just either succeed or I don't.
Yeah, and then I see no point in not doing that because you haven't balanced it, and you've presented me with a broken system, so I'm gonna continue to break it.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Medieval wizard dies attempting to invent typewriter. Yeah. Why do they need to die if they lose the roll? Well, because apparently if it's up to like level 20, it's so powerful that it will kill you, which I can understand that notion, right? That's fine because you're a level 1 and you're
a level 1 wizard trying to cast Wish,
Yeah, which might kill you anyway because it doesn't cost real bad anyway. So, but I don't. I'm just confused.
No, this is a really weird and kind of a dumb system.
I just don't know. What are my... Is this a second revelation? Where are my other revelations, Garibay?
Can I have... No, I've already had my second revelation. I think you know what it is.
What?
It's that the system is bad.
Oh yeah. Oh
and
yeah.
I don't really want
That's
to
broken.
play it.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
And it's not even like, oh my god, this is horrible. I hate
No,
it.
it's
It's
just
just like really.
It doesn't sound like I understand.
It's not appealing.
Yeah, I understand not wanting to have restrictions. That's a thing that people want in certain instances for sure. But
Yeah.
those restrictions kind of make it so that the game has rules, right? Where
Yeah.
you have your constrictions, and it's more to figure out how to overcome the situation with those constrictions rather than just break them, you know?
Yeah.
And sometimes breaking them can be fun for sure, but this is far past that. It feels
It is.
I feel like I don't know, man.
Yeah, I
You
do not care for it at all.
Yeah, you were like, so these are rules, and I go, okay, and then you said, now forget about those, and I go, okay, and you go,
And what the?
and you go, you can do anything, and I go, oh, okay, and then he says, but you could die, and I go, neat, that sounds like life, I guess.
Yeah, like that's one of the things. I think that's where I'm going at the end of it. I feel like we're so far removed from the D&D system that we're basically just sitting there with a Lego set in front of us pretending.
Yeah, it's literally just let's play pretend, right? And I'll tell you if it works or not. Which, yes, that's how the games work if you want to break them down to like the most basic, thing and be without any nuance or anything, right? But
yeah,
at the same time,
having the rules in place with your pretend is what gives it its structure.
It makes it a game.
It makes it a game, yes.
Yeah.
So
and like, yeah, you technically have a set of rules here, but
they are so far. They're so wide open.
Yeah.
It's like instead of going into a building, with rooms and doors and chairs and tables and all this good stuff and say, play a game in here. You put your players in a wide open field with nothing and say, play a game.
Well, it's like vague. It's like you've given them vague outlines of things, really, in that field.
And that was why I didn't like Fate.
Yeah, well, so and like
that's just me.
No, I understand.
That's just me.
And looking at Fate, like it has more structure than we gave it credit for in the beginning. Like I've looked into it again, and it's like, oh, okay, I get it more so, but it's still like it's not my preference. And like I've been listening to Blades in the Dark, a little bit of an actual play of Blades in the Dark, and we weren't too big a fan of it in the beginning when we looked at it the first time because of the flashback mechanic, if you remember.
I actually didn't mind it.
Okay.
Because I liked the whole, like, oh, this is how you can do your, like, heist movie contrivances bullshit. I liked that.
So once I understood actually how it worked just from listening to how it was played, I actually am a bit more of a fan of it now. I think Blades in the Dark is pretty good. And I think that, the system in place is good for having multiple characters that you could swap in and swap out for different heists and such, right? Or whatever you're doing. And plus, you can vary things incredibly wildly in terms of if you take a team that is like specifically about sneaking and stuff versus people that kind of just go in and get shit done,
So Payday versus
Payday.
Yes,
Yes, exactly. But like there's also a bunch of things in between, like doing more of the occult shit or, doing, all these, like it's varied and the mechanic to make it so that those flashbacks are contained by stress, which is basically if you get too much stress, you're out of the scene, like you're done. You fall unconscious because your heart gives out or something. I don't know. And it's up to the DM, GM, whatever. I don't actually know what the
John Blade.
Yeah, it's up to John Blade, who's running the game for you, as to how much stress you take for how difficult the flashback is, right? And plus, there's a lot of things that can give you more stress or less stress, and you can resist things that give you more stress, or if you roll it well, you get no stress if you resist a bad roll. Like, it's actually pretty good. And those rules seemed a little vague to me in the beginning. and then again, once I looked into the meat, it's vague, but not to the point of it being like this.
Yeah.
Where again, this seems like you're just giving me vague outlines in the field, and you're saying, okay, go sit in
Have
the chair.
Yeah,
and I go, I can, I guess.
Where's the chair?
It'll fall because it's just an outline. I'll fall through it. And he's like, yeah, that's okay. And I go, oh, okay.
Man.
Anyway.
It's just, yeah.
I want more bingo spaces. This is not...
I know, he hasn't done anything.
Ugh.
Subclasses, you have every subclass. You can do every single thing the class
I'm
can
sorry?
do, right? So, at this point, the character sheet is meaningless.
Yeah, so is classes, I suppose.
So, okay, so you can be a fighter that's a battle master, an eldritch knight,
Yeah.
and the other one all at once.
Yeah.
You can be every school of magic for the wizard?
Yeah, I mean, they don't have any restrictions anymore, so you could technically anyway, but...
So how about those,
the divination
how about
one
those
that can
buffs,
just...
then?
Yeah!
How about those subclass buffs?
Yeah, wait a minute, yeah. I mean, they would take an action
fucking
and shit, but why not just turn them on before anything? Like, as you start your day, you know? If they last the whole day, to be fair.
Subclass shit.
Right. So what's the point of having subclasses then? Just don't have them.
God.
Because you're already, like... Okay.
And now, when I want to do stuff, I gotta flip through more stuff in my book.
Oh,
because I gotta look through multiple subclasses.
You're right.
God fucking help the wizard. Or the cleric. Holy shit.
Okay. Yeah, and God forbid if you have anything more than the PHB, right?
Oh.
Although he says core. Well, no, he said the core classes, and then he's saying subclasses. So like, yeah, why wouldn't I be able to use all the shit from Strixhaven or all the shit from Xanathar's, and I have to get those books as well? So I need literally all the books.
You need,
unless you are restricting subclasses from specific books.
So let me get this. So Alejo, I'd like to present you a fact, a little factoid.
Yeah.
He's done all of this to get rid of a single piece of paper. How many pages are in those 3 books?
Dude.
Around like 600 or more?
That's
lowballing it.
Yeah, just for the classes themselves, it's probably closer to like 300 or, it's less than the whole book, but like...
Obviously, yeah.
Obviously, but like, it's still a lot.
Sake. And like, let's take this all the way down to just the subclass pages and like the class pages and the skill pages and yada yada yada, and like spells. God, spells is gonna fucking boost it up. You'll probably have like, oh man, I don't know, probably like 200 pages.
Yeah.
Just so you don't have to use a motherfucking character sheet? I guess, are you high?
Yeah, it's 3 fucking pages, dude. And like, to be fair, you know what the replacement for a character sheet is usually? Your phone. Yeah, your app on your phone that has all your character shit on it that you can just look at, right? And let's be honest, at this point in our lives, in this year of our Lord, 2023, soon to be 2024 in a few months, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like, everyone has a phone because it's kind of essential at this point.
Yeah. If you're playing D&D, if you have the time and the money and the ability, I mean, not ability, you know what I mean.
Yeah.
If you're able to play D&D, you have a phone.
Yeah, usually. Even if you're not, the fucking tiny children have phones, okay? Like,
yeah,
it's a whole thing because everybody kind of needs them so that everybody can get in contact with anybody and find them and all that kind of stuff. Like, that's the world we live in. So
yes, that's how it works now.
So if you really want to, and like, it's definitely an argument that I wouldn't use myself of like, well, everyone has a phone.
You guys don't have phones?
Right, exactly, right. But it's one that I wouldn't use because it's shaky anyway, because maybe you don't have a phone, right? Like, you should at least, have that considered a possibility. But at the same time, I wouldn't fault you for saying it because of the world we live in and what we do these days, right?
Yeah, the fact that like
it's a weird
has a fucking phone.
Yeah, it's a weird contradiction for that argument for sure. But that's the only one that I could see to say, okay, I don't want to use a character sheet. I'll use this because it's a character sheet, but it's easier and it's all on one screen. You know?
Yeah.
And
it has it doesn't have limited space that I can write on.
Yeah, that's the other thing. It's how big is the piece of paper? Like, if you just use a piece of paper, you could not use a character sheet specifically, but you would be creating a character sheet, right? It's what Aiden does in his notebook. We've talked about it, when we're playing Devils and Dice. He has his notebook that has his character sheet written in because he doesn't use an actual character sheet. He writes the stuff down that he needs to know for his character because you don't necessarily need the whole character sheet if you're not a spellcaster, right? You don't need the spells section and all that. And all the...
you need some information on your magic items. And
your
stats, and you're kind of good.
Yeah, exactly. And the appearance section and all of that are well and good, and if you really want to use them, you can. But they're not ultimately necessary. You can just write down some notes or keep it in your mind of how your character looks. So... I don't know. This is weird. This is very strange. Weird. You probably have all the feats too. Oh, dude, I don't know.
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ.
I have no idea. Dude, I don't even know if feats are considered because they're an optional rule technically, right? And I don't know how Garibay feels about options.
Dude, fucking...
I can't
I'm having a fucking aneurysm just thinking about having every spell in the spell book, no matter what class I am.
Yeah, I know.
Kill me. I have trouble keeping up with, the level, the lower level magics and when I get them and what I get.
Right.
And what I have prepped. You know that.
Yep.
Fuck me.
This weirdly sounds a little like Fatal in that it's a lot of try shit and maybe die. And as someone who read through Fatal to see if it was worth anything, it's not worth it. That's true.
But you can change your anus circumference.
That's right. Well, you have to roll for it.
Oh, you have to roll for it? What do you actually get?
I don't know. I still haven't done my research into Fatal yet. I will at some point. That is a thing that I will do, and it will be something that I talk about briefly, probably. If it's anything interesting.
I'm sure it's very interesting.
I'm sure it's interesting, but if it's worthwhile, I suppose is the better word. Anyway, yeah, I've just written out my character as a stat block in my notebook before. Yeah, exactly. It's something you can do, and it can take up as much or as little space as you want it to. Really, it's just you need those core essentials. That's it. But I guess so. What? So I'm assuming that your stats for your character are just this has a +3, this has a +1. And then, well, again, you have to keep track of your proficiencies, and you have to keep track of which skills you're proficient in, and there are skills in those proficiencies that you have to choose from. You can't just have them all, unless he's letting you just have them all. But if we're going by, he's not changing that rule, necessarily. So if we're going by what the book says, at least that portion... then it's oh, okay, so now I also have to remember that I'm using this one and not this one as a proficiency. So I can still roll this, but I can't add my proficiency. And I have to remember that as well as my stats, quote unquote, as well as what I can do, as well as my spells, as well as, all this kind of shit.
I really wish all this information was in a nice, succinct, small thing that I could just grab and look at and like, hey, this is my stuff.
It's impossible, man.
Yeah, that would be such a fucking pain in the ass, dude. God, I hate that. I hate the very concept. God.
We still haven't gotten another space, I don't think.
Nope. How the fuck is the 13-minute one not giving us what we so greedily desire?
I know.
Your character, you are your class, right? And you could do everything your class can do at level 1. But if you try to do something above your level that you're not allowed to, you'll either fall unconscious or you'll die, right? If you fail your check, right? And and the thing that I love about this is The people who've never played Dungeons and Dragons, they love it because it's just, and even the people who have played Dungeons and Dragons, they're like, oh my gosh, I don't have to worry that I'm going to spend 8 months getting up to 4th level and then, you know, somebody leaves and the game falls apart.
Huh?
I get to do all the cool stuff now. It is amazing. Right?
Is
Well, that has nothing to do with
that? Yeah. What?
with people leaving. What is
So then, have you never heard of just running a game at starting a game at a higher level?
Yeah.
Because you could just do that. I guess you'd.
I okay.
Or
I'm
just
still-
do one shots.
Yeah. I'm still trying to figure out how somebody leaving the game prevents. I guess no. How does someone leaving the game not prevent you from continuing to do stuff because the person's gone?
Because
Like-
the game has fallen apart. Apparently.
But-
one
no.
person. Apparently, the whole game hinges on a single person.
Well,
leaving.
yeah, that's the thing. Well, so now I thought what he was saying is it prevents that if somebody does leave. It prevents it from
Oh.
falling apart because everybody can do all this cool stuff. Which
I
isn't...
think it's more. I think it's more so that they don't have to worry about somebody leaving, and they, they don't have to be done with that character because from the very get go they can do all the cool stuff. I think that's what it is, and they don't have to worry about like building up to the good stuff, and they just have the good stuff available. It's dangerous to use, but you have it.
Okay.
I think it's that.
I guess if I just want to, have that instant gratification.
Yeah.
You
If you
know?
want to make all the big stuff pretty fucking meaningless. Yeah. Yeah, sure.
I mean, death, do it or die, I suppose, is a little, it's something, but again, you said on a 1, and that's,
Not
as-
super common
yeah.
on a D20.
Yeah, like, it
It's
could
1 in
happen,
20.
sure, but, like, it's not much of a deterrent,
Yeah. And also, I wonder if you can get advantage on that shit. Because there are some classes that let you get
Ooh.
advantage on dense checks.
That's true.
So you could, we can still break this.
Yeah.
It's not
Wait
hard.
a minute. What if you have a wizard who can just use divination shit all the time and can just replace it with a 20?
Yeah.
Like, that's a thing you can do if they roll a
Yep.
20 for their thing for the day.
Yeah.
So you can just have them... Okay. Whatever. That's fine.
Yeah, and you can have the lucky feat. Everybody would take the lucky feat.
I don't even know. But you could be a halfling and just
And just
have
have
that
that.
lucky shit anyway.
Yeah. So everybody would just pick halflings and just be lucky, and then there you go.
Yeah.
Now you can do whatever you want, and you have like a 0.072% chance of, being stuck with a 1.
Right.
It's fucking Christ.
I don't see the point,
Yeah,
I just don't see the point.
There isn't. It's like playing a game with cheats. It's fun for
Yeah.
about 10 minutes.
Yeah, exactly.
Unless you actually have a goal.
Right.
Like, I
Yeah,
want to
if
try
it's
to
there
do
for
this. I want to
something.
see if this is possible. I want to get to the secret spot, whatever.
Yeah, sure. Exactly.
And then once you do it, there's, this,
Yeah. You can just save the character, right? Well, that's the other thing. Wait a minute. If I die, can my cleric just go revivify?
Well, I mean, wait, what would be the,
So if I use the thing that's way too high,
yeah.
and then I
Wait a minute.
die, and then my cleric
Uh-huh.
goes, oh, I'm level 1, but this is a 3rd level spell, so I think 5th level, so that's within the realm of possibility of not dying. I guess I'll
Yeah.
just fucking revivify him,
So now here's another question.
and he's back.
If you die, do I just, it's like, oh damn, I die. Here's the Lego back. And now I pick up the Lego again and I'm alive again? Because now that we're not rolling up new characters, everything is set in
Right.
stone.
Yeah, is that
Everything
character,
has everything.
is that class just gone?
Because that would kind of suck if you just, the fighter's dead. We can't play a fighter in this campaign anymore.
Yeah, that would be strange. I
would be
need
pretty
more information. Like, that's just what we're getting here is like there is
We-
not enough information to make this
We need
make
more
sense.
information on this trash system that no one should ever play.
I wouldn't recommend it. Because I can't understand it. I don't get the point.
Yeah, because like here's the thing.
Yeah.
If I say the system is trash, I'm not talking about the Legos. The Legos are fine.
No, Legos are fine. There's nothing wrong with Lego.
It's specifically this whole, you start at level 1, you have everything, you have all subclasses, you can cast or do anything with some caveats.
Yeah.
What are we doing?
Yeah. Why? Like, why? Why? Exactly.
Why am I here? I
Well,
could be doing... Okay. Here's the thing. If you pitched me this system, and we actually, like, hashed it out, and we figured out, like, you know, like what we're doing now, we really broke it down, we figured out, I would essentially say, then what am I doing here? I could be, instead of saying, I can't wait to play, I would be saying, I could be doing something else.
Yeah.
And that's not what you want anybody to say. I've heard it said about video games before. You never, ever want a player of a video game to say, I could be playing something else right now. I could be reading. I could be doing anything else.
Yeah.
That is the strongest and yet most civil damnation of your system. I could be doing anything else. Because this is nothing.
Yeah.
And it's a phrase I don't usually get to say, but I like saying it.
Yeah.
It's an anemic nothing of a system.
Good one.
I used to say that about videos, but we haven't had any ones like that. I used to say about these videos from time to time. Because like, they usually were nothing.
Yeah.
Like,
so if you get every subclass, do you get every sorcerer bloodline? Yes.
Oh God.
That would... Yeah, how the fuck does that work?
How what, do they put all the cum in a blender?
That's right.
And then fucking put it in your mom? That's gross, bro.
Jesus. Do you get every domain as a cleric? Exactly, the same thing. It's like, oh, wait, yeah, then I have like 16 spells that don't cost spell, like, wait, no, I already know all the spells. But like, what's the point?
Aren't Channel Divinity, are those bonus actions?
Those are actions, but I think they vary depending on your your domain, I think, some of them.
Yeah.
So it's like, oh, so I have all of them. And if I can just do them all at this... I can do all of them anytime. Do I have a limit? Is there spell slots? I don't know.
We don't know.
I need information.
Well, hey, you know what? I bet that if you rolled and said, hey, can I cast multiple spells? He'd say, sure.
Yeah. I mean...
Because apparently you can cast Wish at level 1.
Apparently. I don't... Okay.
I wish for a better system, please.
Please, I just want to go back to playing D&D.
Yeah.
This is what it takes to surpass God. Yeah, apparently this is better than what Gygax has put out. Don't ever forget that this is one of the things that has surpassed Gygax. Apparently.
Oh my God.
Don't ever forget it.
Yeah. That hurts.
Yeah. I don't even care about what Gygax has done, really. And it's like, that's just kind of weird. I don't know why why are you doing this, you know?
Yeah, God.
Does the fighter get every maneuver? Yeah, exactly. The same exact thing. Yes. You get everything as anybody. It's just...
it's a Chad meme. It's the fucking Soy Jack asking, do you get dash and then the Chad? Yes.
Yeah, exactly. I guess the only... So... Oh, that also brings up another thing. In order to know the danger of using something, you have to go and look at the book and see what the level requirement is for those abilities. Because otherwise, you don't know if you're going to go unconscious, if you're going to die. You know?
Yeah.
So you have to make sure that you know that this is within your level range every time. It might take you a couple of times just to get it down, but like, Now, I'm not saying that you can't remember all of this shit. I am perfectly confident that somebody or a group of somebodies could do that. And that's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. What I'm saying is that it is weird to suggest this as like a thing that other people can do that might not have that capacity, because I know I certainly don't. Like, I can remember a lot of useless shit, but I'm not going to remember every single fucking ability and what level I can do it at and all that kind of shit. Like, that sounds miserable, dude.
Yeah, no, that sounds awful. Like, when we play video games and there's a lot of shit to remember, I still gotta write shit down sometimes.
Yeah, dude, I have a notebook specifically for that. Like, right
Yeah,
over here.
When we play TTRPGs, these motherfuckers write down clues.
Yeah,
Because
exactly.
they can't remember them. And
Yeah.
neither can I. That's why I have an entire fucking, like, 3 or 4 page long text document that is all the important plot shit and
Yeah.
characters in Devils and Dice.
Mm.
And I've forgotten some of them, unfortunately.
Yeah, it happens. For
Christ,
all the
this is-
spell components, those would limit a lot of high-level stuff. That's true. Yeah.
No, you just have a materials pouch.
Well, no.
Done.
Some of them are specifically costly, so you have to get those things. And some of them
Oh.
are used on cast.
Now,
So
let's be
that-
honest. Do you really think he's using spell components?
Yes.
Really?
Yes. It's Garibay. Of course I think
Well, dude, he's
going
not
to be-
using character sheets.
Yeah, that's the only thing he's not using, though. Remember, he's changing it a bit. He's not changing it entirely, because it wouldn't be D&D if he changes the whole thing.
I mean, that's just removing material components or changing material component pouches. Jesus.
Well,
To
so
just have all of them.
yeah, but I don't know,
And
man.
he's trying to streamline stuff and speed it along.
I
so,
understand that, but
eh.
at the same time, that's the only thing that has been suggested so far that's some sort of limiter that I would be like, yeah, I think that he would at least do that because it's something.
It's
but I
not going to
don't-
work for the cleric.
No, they still have to with like gem dust or diamond dust and all that stuff for Revivify that gets
Oh, I
spent.
thought they could just do everything with their holy symbol or their divine
No.
symbol.
That's only the stuff that doesn't cost. The material doesn't cost anything. Yeah,
Oh.
that's how it works.
Technically, everything costs something.
Yes, but it's so minimal if it's not got a cost next to it that it doesn't matter, apparently. So, yeah. Anyway.
Yeah. Christ.
So, okay, so you could do all this with just your class. What about your species? What about your name?
I don't care
Well,
anymore.
You can reveal them immediately if you want. But
What?
I highly reward waiting, right?
Why?
So you can wait, right? And you can reveal your species in like session 3, session 4.
Mm-hmm.
You've had an idea of what's important, which species are showing up a lot or not showing up at all, which species might actually be helpful to the group, right? And then 2-3 sessions after that, you reveal your name, right? But now your name can connect to any of the NPCs that have been out there, right?
Huh?
And so in session 1, you know, you're the cloaked rogue. In session
Who is an amorphous gray blob?
Yeah, who doesn't have
Um,
a face and doesn't have a name.
Doesn't
and
have
is
a
not,
name. Is not a person. Is just
It
there.
is. Yeah, you're just a.
But
you are
but,
nothing.
but why?
And so here's the other thing. This is also slightly funny to me. So you've picked your class,
yeah.
and your class is the thing that has all the abilities.
Yes.
Your race is not what is important to the party.
No.
It doesn't do much. At most, you get like a feat point or dragon breath or dark vision.
Right. Like,
You
I guess
really-
it's the language that would be the most important thing, because that's why he's talking about what you encounter, you know, what,
I guess.
like, that's the only thing, because otherwise, like, why can't I just speak whatever language?
I'm already speaking common because this is session 3 or however long.
Yeah.
So I'm
Yeah,
clearly
wait.
able to speak with them. So we're probably just speaking common.
Yeah, so so that wouldn't be the, okay, I guess, more information, please.
Yeah,
I
like,
just
God.
don't know.
We simultaneously need more information, but I don't fucking want more
I know,
information.
exactly. It's just, I can't.
This hurts. This
Like-
is one of the more painful Garibay videos,
Oh,
honestly.
I feel like, you know what? I'm gonna call it at this point. Triple repetition of the point has definitely happened. Like, That's something.
Just out of desperation.
No, I know for a fact he said the same thing at least 3 times. If not, that's fine, but like I'm calling it. It's triple repetition of the point or more.
That one does not really help me very much.
Doesn't it? Actually, it gets me now. I would need shade towards other TTRPGs, but I don't know if we're getting that this time.
Yeah, I don't know.
So mark that off,
maybe toward
everybody.
the end where he's like, "This system is way better than anything," and blah blah blah.
Right, it could happen.
Might be something like that.
Nah, character sheets are too much pressure. That's right. You are every elf race till you find out what you are. Yes.
That's simultaneously very inclusive and racist at the same time.
No, that's what I'm saying.
Does that mean I'm an Eldar? Does that mean I'm Drukhari?
That's right. No, so like, this is why you're just a gray blob. It does not matter until you care for it to matter.
Yeah.
Right?
That's funny.
Which
I don't care who I am until it fucking benefits me.
Yeah, exactly. Which I'm like, okay, so this seems like completely antithetical to character building.
It is, pretty much.
So I don't see the appeal at all. Are we just dungeon crawling and that's all we do in this game? Because if it's just about the mechanical benefits, I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, then honestly, that's like now that you've brought that up, that's like the one way I could see this working.
Yeah.
Like you have a weekly dungeon crawl.
And that's it.
That could be fun.
Yeah, it's, as people have said, beer and pretzels, right?
Yeah, I mean, there's nothing wrong with that.
No,
it's
there
just
isn't.
not the style of game that our group prefers. We like stories.
Yeah, exactly. I feel like you can, like, even if you're doing a dungeon crawl, you could make it, character focused and all that kind of stuff. We enjoy.
You can have it something be like Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
No, you're good. You're good.
What is the big fucking dungeon like Undermountain?
Oh,
is that it?
Yeah. It's I know what you mean though. I don't.
It's like you have this enormous dungeon, but it's so big that there are actual societies in the dungeon.
Yes,
it's that.
Yep. And
there was one like that in Ultima as well. I don't remember what it was called though.
Yeah. Yeah. It's just you can have this kind of like, it just takes away. I don't know. It takes away the role play aspect if we do it just for mechanic stuff reasons, because it's just like, so what does it matter who I am? It just matters what I can do, right?
Yeah,
and that's it.
You are mechanics.
Yeah, I am again
John Mechanics.
I am John Mechanic, the gray blob that can pick locks, cast spells, and hide in the shadows. Like that's me.
So you're Boris,
except much more blobby.
Yes. I'd say slightly less blobby, but hey.
But yeah, so it's like, okay, I don't know.
It's just nothing.
The only way this works is that you're playing an isekai D&D game. You died and reincarnated in another world, and you don't know who you are. Message is not going through again. I guess not. The last thing I see from you is level 20 as a cleric. You have surpassed God. I don't know. Yeah, woo, Grey Blob. That's right. No one.
It might have been a connection issue at one point.
Could have
not
been,
on our end, on yours.
Right. But like that's the thing. I guess it's the most PC game I've ever heard of where everyone's a Grey Blob, because nobody can get offended by a Grey Blob. So
honestly, I'd be surprised if there was someone who couldn't be.
Yes, I guess what I'm saying is more so that Twitter would not, like, you wouldn't have the uproar that you would have seen before. Because
you'd have a slightly smaller one.
Right, exactly. And that would be more self-contained and no one would care.
Yeah.
Anyway, Grey Blobs. Let's have Grey Blobs, please.
Yeah.
3, you are the turtle cloaked rogue. And in session 7, you are the turtle cloaked rogue named the Grey Blade. Right? And
oh my god.
But why?
It's gray.
But why?
It's also gray. Your gray is also...
My Grey Blob has turned into a gray turtle who has a gray blade.
God fucking damn it. He's wearing a gray robe, which is not conducive to hiding in the shadows. You needed a dark green robe, my guy.
That's right. That's true.
My gray guy.
Nope, gray is
gray
anti
sunshine.
Oh, gray is anti-LGBT because it's anti-rainbow. Fuck!
Oh shit, yeah.
No!
You're right.
Damn it, Grey Blobs! You were safe! It's okay.
For a time.
Okay, so then we go. The blob is actually a color that does not exist to our visual spectrum, so it's fine.
Yeah,
that
there
way,
we go. Yes.
Yeah.
So they're just invisible.
No, well, you can see that it's there. It's just you don't know what the color is. Okay, that's all.
Yeah.
I don't.
So
you know
it's
what?
magenta. This hurts, man.
I want more bingo spaces, and we haven't had any.
Yeah, no, like this has been nothing.
What was I
We're gonna need
say?
to do the 6-minute video after this.
Yeah, we are.
Sure.
We are absolutely gonna have to do the 6-minute video if anybody wants to get another bingo. Okay, so my ultimate point here is who the fuck, like, what the fuck is the point of having a name at that point? Who cares?
Yeah, no, like you're 7 sessions in,
right?
You're already in this for the fucking. We can do whatever we want. We don't have to care.
What is the reward that you haven't told us about? First off, what is the reward that you were giving me for not saying what my name is? My name.
I forgot about that.
It's my fucking name. How can you reward me for not having a name?
No, he rewards you for not naming yourself immediately.
Yeah, that's
because
that's
God forbid you have a concrete character concept.
Like
Cox.
I just don't
Sorry,
know.
Another C word.
Yo, you're good. You're good. I don't. Draco Kraken says, if you can't see the color, that's ableist and offensive to colorblind people. Fuck! Gray blob! Or off the spectrum blob! No!
Fuck me.
There's nothing
so
I can do.
You have to be just nothing.
Yeah, you have to be blob.
And then that offends people that do exist.
Yes, exactly. It's that whole thing, right? It's the cycle.
Yeah. It's the cycle of offended.
Yeah. Looks like I'm using words YouTube doesn't like again. Nice. That's why your stuff wasn't going through? That's weird. What is YouTube doing? Anyway, I'm sorry there hasn't been so much bingo going on. We've just kind of been dissecting this fucking video, and that's it.
Well, I mean, we're doing what we would normally do, but the problem is he's not doing anything.
I was gonna say, that's the point still, is like we would do that anyway, but it's like, it's not with the added fun. I'm just miserable.
This is just pain.
I'm just miserable.
This is honestly like sitting in at Birdemic.
Yeah.
Birdemic hurt.
Yep. That's fair.
Because it's so fucking boring.
It's just nothing, yeah. Birdemic 2 was worse, dude. It was so bad.
Oh, that sucks.
And there was a Birdemic 3, I think, as well. Anyway, blob is offensive to overweight people. Fuck! Anyway.
We don't have... Yeah, fuck.
I know.
Revelation. It is a revelation to you as the player.
Huh?
It is a revelation to me as the dungeon master.
Huh?
Your name
is a revelation to everyone else at the table.
Why?
Right?
Like the character's name.
I know.
Pressure off of deciding everything at once. And since I'm actually building the player character sheet out literally within seconds of the game and representing it physically with a visual language. Nobody has to look at the character sheet to see what they are.
They have to look in their book to see what they can do and everything.
And everything
else.
They just don't know what the fuck they can do.
Yeah.
Because nobody has that much mental space.
And again, doesn't fucking matter what you are as like a character. You literally have just boiled it down to pick a class.
Yeah, pick a class. Now you can do everything. Have fun.
Go. Yeah. And it's like, oh, okay. And you haven't explained how choosing a species even matters. You're just saying
it's because of what they can do.
Yeah, but what's the point?
The 2 things that they can do that are basically just passives, unless you're a dragonborn or
oh yeah, true.
I guess an orc.
The orcs one is not it is a passive, but you can only do it once a day.
It took me that long to think of a class as an active. Just
yeah. I don't. So is it because again? Actually, that points it out even further. That is just the mechanics of what that species is. If it doesn't matter what's coming like around the corner if I can just talk to it, or if we can just talk to it. If no one has chosen a species, that means no one has chosen an additional language, which means how the fuck do you expect them to interact with anybody who doesn't have common? And how the fuck, like, did you account for that? Does that mean that no one can understand anybody else until somebody picks a species? In which case, you are forcing someone to pick the species so that you can talk to them. Like, what are we doing? Why? Just let them have a character sheet. My guy!
Imagine if you pick a GIF and they can't speak common. Or like one of the extra dimensional species. Fuck me.
Yeah.
Like you paid some Yuan-Ti pureblood or whatever the fuck they're called.
Yeah.
I don't remember if they can speak. I think they can, but that would be so funny.
I don't understand. What are we doing? What is happening?
Pretty much nothing. We're basically doing nothing.
Since that word went through by itself, I'm starting to suspect YouTube of having an AI watching the chat. Oh, attack? That one? Well, so I mean, they've always to be fair.
Just spell it with lead speak.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. And to be fair, YouTube's always had an AI watching the chat. It's called the algorithm. That's always been there. Like, that's nothing new. It's just that nowadays it seems like it's getting a little bit more restrictive. That's all, which is stupid.
Yeah, it's just getting frisky.
That's right. Not gonna lie, not knowing my name gets way too close to my greatest fear of getting Alzheimer's. Dude, I know, right? Oof. Just kill me while I have the sound mind to do so. Dude, that is one of mine too. Yeah. If my memory it isn't great now and it scares me, and if that were to happen to me later on, oh, you don't understand how terrified I'd be. I mean, you probably do, but like,
well, don't worry. If you get Alzheimer's, there's a pretty good chance that you'll forget that you'll have Alzheimer's.
That's right.
Remember everything.
That's true.
God damn it.
I love that meme. I know. I remember
so
that. I remember that one. Yeah.
It's horrible, but I love it.
It's really bad. Yeah, no, that is definitely one of my, like, losing my mind, basically losing the ability to remember shit is
then why do you want to play Call of Cthulhu if you don't want to lose your mind?
That's different. This has been a great Halloween. Oh yeah, it was Halloween, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was.
Jesus Christ. Or does everyone understand every language? Then what's the point?
Yeah, there's no fucking point, man.
Why isn't everyone a blob? I mean, sorry, whatever's...
Can I be...
Anyway.
You know what? I would actually, unironically, if we did something like this...
Yeah.
Please, God, fucking no. I would love to play as a slime.
Yeah, exactly.
Or like an ochre jelly or something.
Yeah, why not? You know, it doesn't matter.
And instead of I'm not a human-shaped slime person like in the hentais.
Oh.
I'm like just a literal, just a glob of slime, and then you just like, okay, there you go. There's your sword. Now go roll with that guy.
And it's just like half in you as you just slowly move.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's actually the blade is just inside, and you're just like slowly moving the hilt towards the enemy.
Yeah. Like a Terraria slime. There
yeah, for sure.
A minifig with 2 daggers. They know it, right?
Oh.
And it's fascinating, right? And
I'll
honestly,
give you that.
I think this is better than Gary's worst rule, right? And so I call it the 3 revelations, and it has utterly transformed Dungeons and Dragons and how we play it and how we and we are also exploring this idea that there are 3 revelations in every character.
Oh,
and it's so inspiring that like you don't have to decide everything at once. You can let the world emerge and make decisions in response to the world you are living in the Dungeons and Dragons game.
Damn it.
It is powerful, it is exciting, it is joyful, right?
What?
And I think it's truly the best thing I've ever come up with for Dungeon DMG page 4. The rules aren't in charge, you are, right? It's the best
I was so hoping that was gonna be D&D is more than a game, but he fucking
Yeah,
swerved back
I
into
know.
fucking...
I was going like, ooh, we're almost, but ooh,
Yeah, that's why I was like...
yeah,
ooh, ooh.
no, I know, I feel it, man. That fucking sucks.
I'm so mad. That's the last one I need.
Yeah.
I would have won with that one.
Wait, is this the Garibay RPG he talked about all that time ago? No.
This is his D&D.
I don't think so. Yeah, I think it is just his version of D&D that he's been running so far. Like, this was, I don't remember. I think I didn't put the thing for how long ago this was. Oh no, this was 5 months ago. So this is pretty recent.
Yeah. Oh
so this is just what he's been doing recently.
Dude, I pity his players so much.
Hey man, if they're still playing with him, I guess there's, they like it, so
they're
good for them.
just as insane as he is. They're all from the same asylum.
I don't know.
God.
Like, it feels like a bad game show. I cast Counterspell. No whammies, no whammies, no whammies. Yeah, basically.
Yeah.
Right?
Ever made to take advantage of that freedom that echoes straight down from Gary, right? Across all the greater creators of Dungeons & Dragons. Every single word of that is my humble opinion. What's important is when I get to hear your humble opinion, when you get in the comments and send your traffic. Please consider subscribing and have a wonderful morning.
Damn.
Wow. We had a bunch of stuff in the beginning. And then nothing.
Yeah, we had a lot in the beginning.
Yeah, and then absolutely nothing at the end. Are you kidding me?
Just a desert of bingo.
That's right. It is a desert of bingo.
Wow. That's a first.
At the end. Yeah, that sucks.
What?
I needed shade towards other TTRPGs, and he didn't even. He was just talking about how he had... You know what? Just in case this gets somebody a bingo, who knows? If you have your bingo sheet up right now, do talking up your DM experience. Okay? I'll give you that. He's talking it up pretty highly because he's saying that this is the best thing that he's done for D&D and to one up Gary Gygax. So
yeah, I don't actually have that.
I will give you, if you have it, talking up DM experience.
Look at mine. It's two things. It's two emotions. It's exhaustion and it's frustration.
I know.
Oh wait, no, that's memes. There we go.
Yeah, D&D transhumanism was the other one that I could have gotten with that.
Look at that.
Oh, dude.
Surprise religion and D&D is more than a game. Fuck. I also would have accepted politics and parked.
Yeah, it's true. Fuck, man.
God, that hurt.
Yeah, it did.
God damn.
I came out to attack people in Minecraft, and I'm honestly having such a good time right now. There we go. Got it through that time, but had to mangle the hell out of it. Wow.
Yeah, you just got to do it with lead speak.
There's a att-ack. That's how it worked.
If you want to, you could do ATK.
Yeah, that could work. Wow. Just wow.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, that hurt.
That hurt very bad. Oh, was there another meme that I didn't see? There's 2 more memes that I didn't see.
Oh, shit.
Oh.
Notice those?
That's exciting. Memes.
Okay.
Take my pain away, memes.
Let's
see. This one is right here.
Oh, God.
Come look at memes, everybody. Memes. Step forth and state your crime, evildoer. What crimes? People can't play the same class in D&D. We will take our sweet time with this one. Fair enough. And what's this one? Perhaps this will aid you in the coming days. To homebrew your best has to be better than Gygax's worst.
And then one more.
Was there
a brand new one? Yeah.
Oh, that's exciting.
That's a good one. That's
yes.
Fantastic.
Hold on. This is great. When do I get my name, race, or subclass? That's the neat part. You don't.
God damn it.
That's true. Oh my god. All right. Okay. So, I guess this is the time because we have all these cards that have so many spaces still. So many spaces, and it's possible. It's possible that this last video could get at least one space, right?
Oh, okay. So are we not? We're not resetting these.
That's what I'm thinking. I think we should reset these. I think I'm gonna reset them.
Yeah,
okay?
I think they need to be reset.
So everybody, if you let me regenerate.
Rip our not bingos.
That's right. Rip your not bingos. That sucks. I'm sorry, but this is how this is gonna be. I'm resetting.
Don't worry, it hurt for us too.
Yeah, you were able to suffer right along with us. That no one got a bingo, and also it was fucking torture.
Yeah, and it's not really our fault, thankfully.
No, it's not. I mean, we
were
never
dude. We were stretching.
Yeah,
God, I wanted that fucking.
I know.
God,
I know. Take that link again. All right, hang on. I got you. And pop. There you go. All right. Okay. So this last video that I have prepared. And by the way, this is a definite confirmation that I'm not going to be reading comments tonight. I'm sorry, but I'm already starting to lose my voice, and I have work tomorrow, and it's already 1:15 in the morning. So
yes, drink some water.
Rehydrate,
my guy.
I have.
Drink out of your jerry can. Yeah, there it is.
I know. Okay. So this is an interesting video.
Oh boy.
It's called My Difficult Conversation with Ginny D.
Oh no.
Now, I don't know if any of you remember this. This happened a while ago. Where apparently on Twitter, I think it was, they had a little conversation in the sense of, I think he replied to something that she said, and then she replied to it, and then I don't know if it went anywhere really.
And then, yeah.
I really don't know. Now, I'm interested to see what he has to say about the situation, but I have to assume that whatever he said to Ginny is probably just nonsense stuff that we, I don't know.
The typical Garibay insanity.
Right, exactly. Yeah, this was just a strange thing to see, but I do remember something about this happening. So
it's like, I swear, reading that title, it's like when you see a character in a slasher movie walking into the dark house and you say, "No, don't go in there. He's fucking insane."
Yeah.
I swear.
I don't know what this difficult conversation could be.
Yeah.
But
and I'm willing to bet it was far more difficult for her than him.
I would imagine so. No, Ginny, sane people do not reply to Garibay. We are not sane people.
It's true.
That's right. So, everybody get your bingo cards ready. Make sure you've marked off your Our Lord Garibay free space.
Yes.
And here we go.
Yep.
Only 6.5 minutes, but hopefully there's a lot of fucking potential here.
Yeah, hopefully there's some insanity.
Hi, this is Scott Garibay, and today
I'm sorry, is this a different car?
I think it is. It's got the sunroof.
Either that or it's a different angle.
Oh, yeah. It is angled up pretty high.
Yeah, okay, I think that's
it's usually a lot more like straight on.
Yeah. Okay. Weird.
Yeah.
Poor Ginny. Yeah.
I want to talk about Dungeons & Dragons, and I want to talk about my difficult conversation with Ginny D. Wow, okay. So I just had a difficult conversation with Ginny D, which is, I did not expect to speak that sentence at the beginning of this day, right? So basically, Ginny D did a video where and the title of it is, I watched the Dungeons & Dragons movie 2000, so you don't have to, right?
Oh no,
Oh.
the old 2000 movie.
Yeah, dude, the one with blue lipstick and earworms. And
Yeah,
weird
I
shit.
was gonna say that's oh fuck, what was his name? Yeah, what was his fucking name? Shit. I know he was the voice of Scar in The Lion King.
Yeah,
Jeremy Irons. There we go.
Jeremy Irons, yes.
That's-
Good actor.
Yes, very good actor.
I love Jeremy
him.
Irons. He's great.
Love
but,
him. But that movie is trash.
Yes, it is very bad.
Now, I can see where this is going already.
Yeah,
And I'm
I can
very
too.
concerned for Ginny's well-being in the mental department from having a conversation with this man.
Yeah.
I wouldn't wish that on anyone. Oh boy. Okay, here we go.
Oh boy.
And so, I jump into this video, and
Oh, sorry.
then I left a
That was a wipe of the nose. That was a nose wipe right there, everybody. All right.
That's one.
We've got one. We've already. Hey. That's okay.
Ugh.
That's all right. Hey, fun.
Yeah, it's bingo. We get to play bingo.
It's bingo.
Again. Yay. Ugh.
I like playing bingo.
Too bad we couldn't do that for a while.
I know.
And I'm like, hey, oh, by the way, I'm going to paraphrase all of this, but you ain't got to take my word for none of it. I got the receipts, right? Like, so this was a difficult conversation with Ginny D. That don't happen every day. So
That's a
screenshot it.
3.
I totally trust.
Was that a triple repetition of the point? Because he said,
Yeah.
because he did say difficult conversation with Ginny D 3 times so far.
did say
Unless that does
that.
not, unless that doesn't count as a point.
Because
Because it is specifically repetition of point.
I mean, that's kind of the point of the video. And
That is-
usually it is reserved for when he just keeps saying the same fucking thing over and over and over again without any need. Basically, because
he is just kind of repeating that.
Mhm.
Like, that's a lot of syllables to just repeat over
Yeah,
and over again.
yeah. So you know what? I'm gonna say
Alright.
it. Yeah, triple repetition of the point, or more. And I assume that there's gonna be more talk of that because it's a difficult conversation with Ginny D. I mean, it's just a difficult conversation with Ginny D. It's crazy that.
Yeah. Ugh. Christ.
Trust Ginny D to leave it up, right? And it's not me, but I don't know how many other people are gonna get in the replies and blah blah blah. And I was like, and I, also I'm gonna comment on this, so I wanted the receipt, so I screenshotted the whole thing, and you can see the screenshot below. Okay.
Hold on.
That is disturbing.
Hold
I'm
on.
curious. I'm staring into the oncoming train.
Okay. Can I just do this? Yes.
Okay.
So this. Let me see. Oh god, it's. Wait, is this a? Oh yeah. Okay. Oh, he's got a fucking website right now for this. Wait, is this his?
Oof.
Oh, this is his actual website. Oh. Okay. Well, hold on, everybody. Let me get this for you guys to see as well. Let's go through it because this is because I don't know how he's gonna interpret what happened here. So I wanted to get perfect clarity as to what is going on here. Okay. So, difficult conversation with Ginny D. Garibay says on his first comment, come on, why dump on a 23-year-old movie exactly at the time Hasbro is about to fix the problem? Are you purposefully trying to break ties with Hasbro and never get invited back for D&D coverage going forward? If so, job well done. If not, why? Really, why? This is cruel. Okay, so let's start with that. Because, holy fuck, what is wrong with you already?
Hasbro didn't make that movie.
Yeah,
They don't care.
yeah, hold on. Dungeons and Dragons movie. Oh, 2000. Hey, that's one of the...
I do appreciate that basically everybody in the comments is basically just calling him fucking insane.
As they should, because it's Garibay.
Because he is.
So this was made by... Looking at the IMDb page. Please, I just need to... No, I need to... Who Who made this? Who made this?
Who made this?
Who made this? No. Okay. Who made this? Directed by Courtney Solomon. That doesn't tell me much. It had a budget of 45 million USD, and then it has a comma, 35 million USD. Huh? Okay. Sure. Wikipedia, please tell me what I need to know, because I'm... Produced by... Yeah, but what's the company? Distributed by New Line Cinema. Production companies was Behavior Worldwide, Silver Pictures, and Sweet Pea Entertainment. There we go. Okay. Yeah, I mean... So, the only thing that they did was they licensed it out. And that's it. Who?
Oh.
Oh, there you go. Okay, I was making sure you were there. You're good.
Sorry, I was actually reading some of the comments.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, so, first off, yeah, Hasbro doesn't give a fuck about this movie. Yeah. They know it failed. Everybody knew it failed, and it sucked, and it got bad reviews because it was a bad movie. It doesn't matter that they're currently about to fix the problem, quote unquote. The problem being they haven't had a good D&D movie, I suppose, and and already assuming that it will fix the problem is assumptive. I haven't seen the movie. I don't care at the moment. At some point I will, and we'll talk about it at some point. But right now,
very timely. But yes,
yeah. But right now it's like, okay, you're assuming already because I know you just love everything Hasbro and Wizards of the Coast. It seems. The accusing of trying to break ties is
she doesn't have any ties to Hasbro.
To Hasbro, exactly.
Who gives a shit about Hasbro?
Wizards of the Coast is under Hasbro. I get that.
Yeah.
But that doesn't mean that Hasbro has complete and total control over who they invite. Because, again, I don't know if you know, like, and this was, 11 months ago, I think, this video? Hold on. Let me just double check here. This was, I don't know. It didn't actually put the thing. Shit. Anyway. Oh, wait, I had it for a second. Anyway, fuck it. Whatever. This... They want influencers. Doesn't matter if they say good things or bad things at this point. Well, it does matter if they say bad things, but they're gonna get people who say good things. And like Ginny was at least before super on board with D&D a lot. Before they did their OGL shit. Everyone was for quite a while. And also I see in the second reply, you must have missed the part where she said she really likes the new movie. Yeah, apparently it was a good review. So the point I would assume, I haven't seen the video. The point I would assume is to juxtapose that old shitty movie with something that is actually quality. Right? Of some sort. I don't know. That's just the general assumption at this point of it being at least better than the 2000s movie. Right?
Yes.
So yeah, it's you know, like just because I know Garibay doesn't understand the concept, but if you criticize something, that doesn't mean that you hate it. It doesn't mean that you're like that you hate everything about like the company that made it and everything. It doesn't necessarily mean that. It doesn't necessarily mean that you are trying to commit career suicide for criticizing something, especially if you have valid points. It doesn't like being correct on valid points could get people to not like that you think a certain way or something, but it doesn't necessarily mean it's not like, I don't know, saying that Pathfinder is broken because you don't like it. Something like that would never happen. But like I just saying it's cruel is so weird as well because it's again,
it's a fucking movie made by a corporation. Who gives a shit?
Like,
you're not going to hurt their feelings.
Exactly. They don't give a fuck as long as it makes the money they need. Unless, I mean, there's a degree where they could, to be fair, of like they have artistic integrity where they want to make something that's the best it can be, right? And if they believed that what they made was the best it could be, and then they saw that, they might get their feelings hurt a little bit. But what are you gonna do? Okay,
it's not you
good.
know, you created a movie. It's gonna be criticized.
Yes, regardless of if it's good or bad, you're gonna get praise and criticism. That's just the way that it goes. So, I know it's alien to you, Garibay, that criticizing your favorite company is going to happen, and people don't like your favorite company when they do bad things. But hey, it's just what happens.
That's what happens.
Phoenix Force 85 is a good name. Yes. This made me laugh. Thank you, says Jenny D. And then J. Scott Garibay then posts towards Phoenix Force 5, saying, the timing of this video is very specifically chosen. The 2023 OGL crisis is handled, but this video specifically reminds people that D&D movies suck exactly when Hasbro needs people to go see the new D&D movie. Is that a coincidence, or is Ginny very specifically reaching out to OSR allies that were shouting D&D be gone a month ago to make it clear where she stands? The initial D&D movie boycott failed, but this video will do a lot to make people skip the new D&D movie, in my honest opinion. Which is a darn shame, because it is spectacular. I think people are going to see D&D movies suck as the main thrust of this video. Not the whisper of the new one is good buried deep in the video. I think overall, and then he didn't expand the comment, so he didn't really have that whole thing. But also, like, my dude. So now, what was the title that you said? In the video, even you said the title for the video that she was posted was that the D&D movie from 2000, it has the brackets, the parentheses with 2000, sucks.
Yes.
And that's not the movie that came out. I don't know if you know. I don't know if you saw that Chris Pine is in the newer one, and he's not
Mario. Oh wait, no, it's not Mario. That's
not
one
Mario.
of the other. That's the other. Chris.
It's the other Chris. There's a lot of Chris's. I know.
There's three.
That's a lot. And so you might have looked at, I don't know, Jeremy Irons and gone, well, he's probably in the new one. So and you got confused
probably
or
also
something.
Has blue lipstick.
Yeah, you got confused or something. But that's not what happened. That's not what she was talking about, assumedly. Because I'm gonna take the stance of, I'm gonna trust the other comments that are here rather than yours.
The ones from sane people.
Because you're going now into how the 2023 OGL crisis was handled. And
badly.
Let me tell you, that was handled very poorly. And we all know how absolutely furious you were towards anybody that had any criticism of that. Okay? So I don't trust your opinion in that kind of respect, and you're kind of tainting this comment with that, unfortunately. As we continue, you then say, reminds people that the D&D movies suck exactly when Hasbro needs people to go see the new D&D movie. It's like, they also need people to buy the books. They need people to buy their cards. They need people to not get, fucking bullied by Pinkertons. Like, I don't know, man. Seems like Hasbro has a lot of needs that they seem to try to fulfill in very dubious ways. So I don't care what they need. I just care if it's a good movie or not. Okay?
Yeah.
Doesn't matter to me if the company itself needs anything. Okay? Because it matters the quality. And if it's something that I would go, oh yeah, this is something that I would watch, then I would go and recommend it to somebody, right? And if not, then I won't, and I'll try to get people to not see it. because it would be bad and not worth your time because time is precious. And then we continue with what? Oh, having a conspiracy of it being a coincidence or Ginny fucking reaching out to the OSR allies that were shouting the D&D be gone thing, which you never substantiated before in any of your other videos that we've covered that have gone over this bit. I wish you had done something with this screenshot technology you seem to have acquired, so that you could show anyone that that was a thing that happened. Now, granted, sure, could have been a thing that did happen. I'll give you that. But man, oh man, you missed the point of what people were protesting. Okay? It wasn't necessarily that they wanted D&D to not exist. They wanted the OGL revisions to not exist because they were shit. And that's really the initial D&D movie boycott failed. When was that a thing? I don't remember that. I remember people being angry at the OGL and then not talking about it, and then the D&D movie came out and everybody watched it. That's what I remember.
Yeah, and then I heard that it was like, it was fine.
Yeah.
I never even heard that it was like, oh man, that was fucking spectacular, or it was terrible. It's just okay.
I've heard some people, I think some people in our chat said it wasn't great, but that's fine. Like I don't know. But at the same time, again, I don't remember there ever being like, now to be fair, again, people could have been talking about boycotts. Cool. They did that with fucking Solo. Remember that? Fucking Han Solo movie that was shit, that nobody wanted to see because it was bad. And so they didn't. That was a successful boycott that I remember because it happened. And if boycotting was ever really a serious idea, then it might have happened. I don't know. But like I said, everybody kind of saw the OGL thing, got real angry, and then stopped after like a month or two. Maybe a little more.
Oh my god.
So they just watched the movie.
Later on in the comment thread, she fucking destroys him.
Oh, I'm excited. Okay, well then Ginny says, I gotta screenshot this comment and show it to all the people who've been calling me a D&D shell. Truly incredible how everyone is willing to project insane, totally invented motivations onto me to the point of completely contradicting other people's projections. Wild. Oh, I love that. That's really good. That's some sass.
Yeah, no, she's good. She's
okay,
good.
All right. Phoenix says, I think you are very out of touch with who Ginny is and what her thoughts are. You make so many assumptions that are so incorrect, it is laughable. Well, yeah, it's because Garibay sees one thing and goes, oh, that's the entire video, eh?
Mm-hmm.
Because we've seen that before where he said somebody that he admired for what they were saying said like one thing at a certain point that wasn't even like nearly as like volatile as what he was saying.
It was Mount Colville.
Was it Colville? No. It was the girl who said something about let your enemies hate you or something. I think,
God,
yeah, that thing. Fuck. Where it was nowhere near that, but you just made that leap somehow. So, this is a thing that you do. Maybe you should check out her Twitter the last couple of days before you spin all these conspiracy theories. Why are you always being rude to people? I see you on other people's videos. I think you need to start paying more attention to your conduct before you start policing others. Oh, that's Phoenix Force is doing it too. Hell yeah. Let's do it. Yeah. Oh god, here we go. I think you are not tracking where we are now post 2023 OGL crisis. Doesn't matter. It is a different landscape, yes. Things are changing, yes. Ginny quite literally said that she would need to take time and see what she wanted to do going forward. That seems sensible because of the fucking OGL shit and not wanting to be associated with the D&D shit as hard.
Yeah, because they just fucking shot themselves in the foot.
Yeah.
You don't really want to be on board a sinking ship.
Exactly. I'm sorry that this isn't the bingo section, everybody. I've just remembered that we're doing bingo today. Anyway.
Yeah. This is very interesting.
It is. I think it is clear where she is headed. Yeah, away from D&D. I gotcha. It is not as outlandish to make the choice she is making now Kelsey Donnie is emerging as a new powerhouse in OSR. I see a future where I don't know. Ginny I see a future where Ginny may have give. Oh, you fucked it. That's why I'm having trouble. May have give significant support to it's given to the OSR because it is embracing female design leads, which granted D&D has yet to do. What is this?
Oh, so you mean you remember the fucking one of the vice presidents of the company that you brought up for like 3rd edition?
Like, what is this weirdly sexist shit?
Dude,
why? Because OSR has female design leads, that means that Ginny will give support to OSR? Just because of that? Please don't be so shallow, you piece of shit. That's really not cool.
That's very sexist.
Yeah. Okay. Think you're delusional and not tracking anything. You don't know Ginny's stance at all. Once again, go check out her Twitter. Oh, he would never do research.
Yeah, no.
My dude, I'm right here. Would you like to ask me what my plans are? Would you like to ask me what I'm trying to accomplish? Or would you rather make a bunch of wild assumptions and project shit onto me while picking a fight with my best friend and ignoring my comments? Ooh, yeah. And then right to her, finally, are you even remotely free to answer this honestly? Poison the well, eh? I thought managing a relationship with 5-decade-old legacy products currently owned by a global corporation that has the power to enable massive leaps forward in your career, design leader, creative community manager, or Hollywood liaison, would tie your hands from being fully honest publicly. Holy shit.
So he is under the impression that she is in like a position of power and that she's bought off.
No, yeah.
Which is fucking ridiculous.
So here's the thing that I see.
A schizophrenic man?
No. I see Garibay is a goddamn shill.
Yeah.
And he believes that other people that are doing D&D stuff should also be shills or act like it. That's what I see.
I also see some schizophrenia.
Fucking weird. No, I wouldn't go that far. I wouldn't go that far.
The ability to just conjure up these insane fucking conspiracy theories.
I wouldn't go that far. I think it's just a little paranoid. That's all. It's just paranoid.
Schizophrenia?
No, just paranoid.
All right. I don't mind being the offensive one. I'm good.
I understand. I'm just saying I wouldn't go that far. I also listened to the incredible strain that you communicated clearly less than a month ago during the 2023 OGL crisis. All those concerns are gone, and you can just be transparent now? No, you don't understand that the OGL crisis has a lasting effect. It doesn't matter that they took it back. They have the capacity and they've shown their hand. That destroys the trust that they used to have.
Well, actually, the way they finished off, they put it in Creative Commons, which they actually can't anymore. They cannot change it.
Good.
Yeah.
I mean, either way,
it's still, no, don't worry. They have still absolutely destroyed their reputation with their fans and should not be respected or trusted whatsoever.
Right.
But at the end of the day, since the OGL 1 point whatever is now in Creative Commons, no one can change it. And it's overseen and curated by people who with no affiliation to Hasbro or Wizards.
That's true.
So there is at least that.
Yeah. Does Garibingo account for his comments too? Because I feel like this falls under consume. That's a good point. I would definitely put it into consume for sure.
Now, you know what? I might also say a fundamental misunderstanding of reality for this.
I would also say that for sure. And since he is kind of directing you to do this, though, I don't think that you should need to look at something else. We'll see how the video goes. But if he starts saying, because this is what he believes, if he starts saying that in the video, it's going to be there. So we're going to get both of those spaces. But I want it to be in the video itself, right?
Okay.
Because it's just like going to a third source, or not a third source, but it's another
Second
source. Yeah, another source from the video itself doesn't necessarily mean that it will be there for the bingo.
And specifically for the video.
Yeah. Right. I am very surprised, but quite eager to hear if you remain now a D&D advocate. That's crazy, man. Oh, it means so much to him that people need to be, like, super on board with this company and this brand.
There must have been something really, either D&D must have actually saved his life or something.
I don't know. Okay, I'll do the work for you since you can't be bothered, and links the Twitter status. Very good.
Yep.
Congratulations, that is fantastic. I'm eager to enjoy the improvements you established with your feedback in the upcoming D&D canon hardbacks. Enjoy your trip. What?
I have no idea.
Oh,
I'm assuming that's replying to the content of the of the Twitter thing.
Oh, here we go. Big long one. Okay. Yeah, it may not be bingo, but a grin has been living rent-free on my face. Fuck yeah, Lux. That's right. Okay. It is wildly insulting that you are so convinced, God knows why, that I am paid off that you won't even allow me a chance to speak. Despite me being a fan of D&D, and as a result, having made a lot of content that promotes their product, the OGL situation should have made it extremely clear that to you that I am not afraid to criticize Wizards of the Coast when I feel that criticism is deserved. Oh, fucking yes. I was furious about the proposed changes to the OGL, so I spoke out and encouraged a boycott. Hell yeah. Then Wizards of the Coast met our demands, retained the OGL, codified it in the Creative Commons, and I ended my boycott. There you go. That's perfectly fine and within your right. I expressed quite clearly and openly in my video interviewing Kyle Brink that while I am uncomfortable ending my boycott, while I am comfortable, and returning to using/buying D&D products, I think we should all be wary of putting our trust in corporations, and that D&D should have to earn back the loyalty of its fans with good behavior and quality products. Girl, yes. The videos I have produced since then are still often focused on D&D, but I have made an effort to involve other tabletop games more, to mention alternative systems, and to broaden the scope of my channel. Not just because I don't want to be married to the D&D brand, but because other games deserve more attention and more exposure, and I have the ability to provide some of that. I'm loving this. I know you think this video was made for some nefarious purpose, but I can assure you that my entire thought process was, I hear the 2000 movie is very bad. I know D&D movie search terms will be hot right now, and I think it would be funny. In this very video, I was so nervous that my positive opinion of the new movie would be questioned as inauthentic that I was visibly defensive, acknowledging that people are going to call me a shill for enjoying it. I wish you didn't have to do that, but I understand why. To accuse me of trying to tank the new movie by criticizing a 20-plus-year-old movie that everyone hates is frankly insane. Yes! If anything, this video promotes the new movie, since I express a positive opinion of it here. In fact, multiple commenters have said that my words at the end of this video convinced them to see the new movie. Quote, "Are you even remotely free to answer this honestly?" End quote. This is you coming up with an excuse to mistrust whatever I say because you've invented a reason that I would lie to you. I am always honest. If I can't be honest for any reason, I stay silent. If you want to accuse me of being a liar, at least say it outright so I can say fuck you and block you and not waste any more of my time. Can't believe I wasted 10 minutes of my life explaining myself to someone who clearly would rather make up his own fantasy stories about my choices and my obligations than even give me the chance to answer for myself. Insulting as fuck. Oh, that was good.
Smoking fucking gun barrel.
That was great.
Triple tap.
Hell yeah. Okay, replies, thank you very much for responding and for explaining your thought process about why you made this video. Clearly, I was wrong in what I assumed. I apologize, and I'm sorry I took a moment of joy out of your day. Oh, fuck off. That's condescending as shit.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think you are a shill or a liar. I think you are a content creator who's making content in a time where it is incredibly hard to do that. What? And I am absolutely willing to change opinion based on the new data, particularly from an authoritative source. Fuck off. With your authority. Shut up.
Christ.
You don't... Oh, my...
Yeah. God.
You don't need authority in order to validate your fucking opinion. Okay. Oh.
Christ.
Oh.
Yeah.
Of course, you disappear when I actually answer you. I need to learn to stop thinking people on the internet are ever engaged with me in good faith. What a waste of time. And then he replies, I am not disappearing. I am right here. I own every word I said on this thread and my real name, just like I own my own D&D commentary on my channel, and you own every word you say. What? That is the price of commentary. We both bear it. We are not so different, you and I.
Oh.
No. But that's, If you think clarifying your point is a waste of time, I cannot stop you from thinking that, but I hope you are willing to clarify your point for others in the future, as this type of discourse is exactly why YouTube is invaluable, in my honest opinion. Jesus Christ, he's just ignoring. He's just ignoring everything. Oh my god.
Yeah, and she even has a thing.
So you just have no response to anything I said? Really? Oh no, here we go. Here's my response. Okay. I believe now, based on your statement here in the comments, that you put up this video because you thought it would be funny, not to align closer to the OSR. I believe that the timing was based on making content that would be timely, not to encourage others to see the new D&D Honor Among Thieves movie. But she did, though.
Yeah.
Okay.
But she did.
Okay. I also believe you think I am not acting in good faith because you do not know me and think I am an internet troll who posts with a hide account. What?
A hide account?
I don't know what that means.
Yeah.
I post with an identity account, my actual identity, J. Scott Garibay. Oh, don't do this. And I am very much acting in good faith. No, you weren't.
No, you're not.
You weren't at all. What the fuck is wrong with you? What? I acknowledge above that I was wrong and I apologized. Just because you apologize doesn't mean you have to be forgiven. Fuck off.
Yeah, exactly.
I understand that you are skeptical because someone admitting they were wrong and adjusting opinion based on clarification from an authoritative source is extremely rare on the internet, and it is also rare that anyone learns anything in comment sections. Fucking hell. I've learned a lot about what you thought about this, actually. Jesus Christ. Are you kidding me, man?
Yeah, no.
That's pathetic. That's pathetic, man.
He's such a piece of shit, man. I'm sorry.
Why would you do that? What is wrong with you?
I don't know.
He immediately just ran away. He just ran away.
Well, because he fucking walked up to a wall and started bashing his head against it, and then when it turned out to be a fucking brick wall, he's like, oh, this was probably kind of dumb, and then he walks away.
Yeah, which he says, well, I'm sorry that you're here, wall. Yeah, literally the fucking, what was the point that made me really actually fucking,
the shill part. I mean, honestly, the whole thing was
the whole thing, but like, it's just the it's this part here that says if you think you're clarifying your point is a waste of time, I cannot stop you from thinking that. It's like, Jesus Christ, are you kidding me, man? She
only thinks it's a waste of time because you're so fucking thick-headed.
Yeah, because you literally have not replied to what she said.
Yeah.
And to be fair,
some gaslighting bullshit.
Yes,
there.
Exactly. It's gaslighting. It's fuck. There's a different word that I'm looking for here. Shit. Regardless, it's not good. Like you are
yes.
like saying, hey, I'm sorry you feel that way.
Yeah,
right?
It's
Instead
that
of
very
saying
corporate speak.
Yeah, it's not I'm sorry I did the thing, even though, like, you've said I'm sorry I did the thing, but you don't mean it because you then say, oh, I'm sorry that you feel like this was a waste of time.
Mm-hmm.
It's because you don't understand that you fucking made it a waste of time. Like, oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I would love to hear his side of things
Well,
and how he thinks it all went down.
We're about to, man.
Exactly.
We're about to. Oh my god. Yeah, good for you, Ginny. Don't be a doormat to him. Oh no, Ginny's fucking opinionated and ready to defend that shit, and that's good.
Yes.
I'm glad.
Love Ginny.
I'm
He's
glad.
great.
Yeah, she does good shit. Even if I don't agree with everything she says, like, still, I'm happy that she has the integrity to stand behind that shit, you know? Oh my god. Blood for the Blood God, hell yeah. It sounds like a hide account is when you don't use your real name or face on your account. Like if your screen name was Lux Armok and you have a demon cyborg for a PFP, for example, because you're hiding behind it. Well, that's shitty and stupid. Okay.
Is it a cyber demon?
Oh, cyber demon. No, what I mean by saying it's shitty and stupid is like assuming that that's what he needed to like clarify, because like fuck off, man. Nobody gives a shit. Like your identity, I understand having a pseudonym and having like I have my I usually use I was gonna say Boo uses his and we use it for him anyway, just in place of his name. And like I use mine, you know, to introduce myself, but everybody goes by my actual name or my nickname at least, Alejo. So like like that's fine, but the pseudonym is still a part of my identity. Like I'm not hiding.
Alejandro Luis
Oh yeah, that's right.
Juan Luis Martinez.
That's right. That man, that Take Out There video.
That was hilarious.
That was really funny. I liked that.
Yeah.
But yeah, just because you use a pseudonym doesn't mean you're automatically hiding. That's the shitty part that I'm like.
Yeah.
I don't like that term at all. You know. Okay. I can't even with Garibay. He sucks. Yeah, I agree.
He really does.
Okay. Well, I need to fucking anger piss. So give me a second, and we'll come back to the video.
I'll do a blind let's play of my construction grinding in RuneScape.
Yes, do it.
Oh man, fuck, God, what a bastard. It's just so gross, you know. Especially since we've never really like not corroborated and not cooperated, collaborated. That's the word. We've never collaborated with Ginny. But we like her content and we like actually given that comment where she said she's always honest, I would assume that her online persona is pretty much just her. So we like Ginny, and so, you know, we usually talk about Garibay in a very joking and like, ha ha ha, he's an idiot, blah blah blah, you know, all that stuff. But when he starts going and being an asshole to somebody that you like genuinely an asshole, and it's to somebody that you like, it's different, you know? You know, it's like if you watch an anime character be a dick, and then, you know, to like a random passerby, and then you watch that person be a dick to the main character that you really like. Okay. You know?
I'm back.
I was explaining.
Oh.
I was explaining that it's a bitch when because what I was saying was we talk about Garibay in a very jokey way where we're like, haha, he's dumb, he's insane.
He's got some silly thoughts.
And then we like Ginny, because, you know, she seems smart, she knows the game.
Yeah,
she's got
her content is pretty good.
Yeah, and I was also saying that since given that comment where she said she's always honest, I think it's safe to assume that the online persona that she presents is probably pretty close to her normal self.
Right. Yeah. Yeah.
Like aside from like the little skits that she does from time to time.
Right, of course.
So we like Ginny as a result. So we don't like her character, we like her.
Right.
So it's really frustrating to see somebody just be an asshole to somebody that you like.
Right, exactly. Because, like, again,
So,
integrity and everything that she has, like, when you start to then, like, say, oh, you're a shill?
Yeah.
It's like, oh, dude, what the fuck is going on? How did you get here? Who are
Yeah.
you? What's going on? You know?
Yeah.
Have you never, and, like, obviously, it seems pretty obvious to me that he saw one thing, and then he was like, this is the entire thing. Like, even if she says anything about the good about the movie, she doesn't, like, actually care. She's trying to sabotage fucking Hasbro. It's like, Jesus Christ,
it's like,
man.
It's just so weird to see. Like,
it's not
nobody
cool.
simps for corporations.
Dude, the only people who simp for corporations are those who benefit from it, really. And then then
it's
Garibay
so weird
just
because he doesn't benefit from them.
I know.
He just
Garibay
buys their
just
shit.
really fucking loves Hasbro.
He's just a fanboy.
To the worst degree, man.
Yeah.
Cause like fucking I don't understand, you know?
It's really fucking weird. A simp jack.
Oh man. Remember
All right.
when fucking Twitch banned the word simp from their chats and you could get banned if you put it in chat?
Oh, that's a very good one. Check the meme.
Oh, there's a meme? Exciting.
There are 2 memes.
Oh, there's 2 memes?
There are 2 memes.
Hold on.
Those are very good.
Oh, it's great meme potential always for Garibay.
Yes.
Great meme potential. Hold on, everybody.
Yes.
Fucking hell. Something to make me smile after all that garbage, dude.
Yeah, but don't worry. Once we get back to the video, that smile will go right away. I'm sure.
Yeah, I know. I'm gonna get so mad.
Yep.
This is the first one, Garibay, Ginny D.
Yeah.
Except, man, it's not even as fun as that is, but it's pretty good.
Yeah.
And then this one,
The ladybug.
the ladybug.
good.
What the fuck? Oh shit!
Yeah.
Yeah. Exactly.
It's also
Exactly.
really it's also very funny to me that they started that shit, and then turns out the Phoenix Force 85 is like one of her best friends.
Right,
So you walked into a
exactly.
room and no one's on your side.
Exactly, dude. And like, yeah, this is exactly the ladybug thing is exactly what he was fucking doing. Like, oh, what the fuck? Oh, shit. Just
Yeah. It's like abort.
Yeah,
I'm alone
immediately.
here.
Which is such fucking scum. Like, just
Yeah.
fucking own it and say I'm sorry and just leave it at that. And like, don't go into like, oh, it's too bad for you. I'm sorry. You feel that way. Fuck off. So dumb. It's so good that we have the main host Boo here to run the show while the co-host is away. I'm joking. She told or what? Oh yeah. What could Ginny even say to be given that shit? She told me about the solo toolbox. She's cool. Dude, she didn't even say anything bad. Like, that's the thing. Like, it's just vitriol for the sake of the brand, you know? That's all it was. And it's like, Jesus Christ, man, that's fucking garbage.
Yeah.
Nobody would know who the fuck I am by my real name anyway. Hey, that's fair enough.
Yeah.
Okay.
People, honestly, people could probably track me down by not my last name because it's Italian.
Yeah.
So
it's pretty
fucking
specific.
It's very specific.
So, and yeah, me, you probably could consider.
No, I think.
Well, you know
I think
where
you'd be safe.
they know where I'm living, at least in the state. So it's a lot easier because at this point, I don't think there's a lot of my me's around
A
here.
lot of Mexicans.
That's right. Yeah.
I'm sorry.
No, you're fine. Okay, so here we go. I'm gonna die from this video.
Yep.
Get ready for bingo, everybody.
Here's
Remember
hoping
bingo?
this one's. Man, these have been the most painful Garibay videos in a while.
They have, and I was hoping they would be more fun with the bingo.
Yeah.
God damn it.
Christ.
In the link below, in the description, right?
I gotta send that
Thank
to
you for the
Aiden
link.
so he can read
So
that.
this is very fascinating, right, to me. So like this whole thing pops off, and so Ginny D, she, so I said, in my comics, I'm like, man, this ain't cool, right? You were saying, you're doing a whole video to say D&D movies suck, right? And
No.
that's going to be the story from this, right? Like, this is very carefully timed, right? Like, you're saying you're doing an entire video saying a D&D movie sucks, just as Hasbro.
Oh, okay. There you
needs
go.
Every single
I was gonna say, yeah, he got it after that. A D&D movie sucks. Come on, man. It doesn't.
It's not hard.
person to get on board and go see the brand new movie, right? So I said it in the comments. I was like, why are you doing this, right? This is not cool. Are you doing this specifically to shut down your relationship with Hasbro? And the reason why I asked...
Okay, yeah. We said it before. Fundamental misunderstanding of reality. It's just... Let's mark it now, because he's still...
Because he's under the impression that she works or is paid by Hasbro.
Yeah.
And she's not. She's just a random fucking popular D&D content creator.
Right,
TTRPG
exactly.
content creator.
Yeah, for sure. Consume!
Are we doing consume as well? Well, we'll see.
No, I think it might be enough because he's like, oh, it's timed perfectly for this, and it's the movie.
They need to see the movie.
Yeah.
Actually, let's keep going and see if he says people need to see the movie.
Oh, yeah, if he says that for sure.
Yes,
yeah,
that for sure.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Is the 2023 OGL crisis just happened, man? Like, that's, and she literally just a month ago said, I'm deciding what I'm going to do going forward, right? Well, the decisions are clear as day to me. The whole world's making them, right? Are you going to do D&D or are you going to do OSR? Because the reason why is
binary as fuck. It's either D&D or OSR. It's not, I don't know, Call of Cthulhu. It's not, I don't know, fucking Cyberpunk.
Well, those games don't exist.
Right, I know, because nothing matters except D&D. This fucking guy.
Yeah, it's
amazing.
Man.
That's amazing.
It really is, man.
Watch product and enjoy it. Don't get me wrong. Consume will be on the bingo sheet at some point here. Even if he doesn't do something specifically for it, I'm gonna do it for this, like, regardless. Like, it's just, this is so, like, and this is after the fact, man. He's made this video after the fact to start, like, with his case to show, and it really depends on how he ends this, right? Because if he, I don't know. Man, it's just, I'm getting a bad feeling. That's all.
Yeah.
The OSR's got a shot, right? They got Kelsey Dion up in that, right now. Kelsey Dion, one of the hottest tabletop role-playing game designers in the world right now. I think Shadow Dark just passed $1 million. Right, so if Jenny D is like frustrated with D&D, she can go make her camp with OSR and start, LARPing Shadow Dark characters, right? It's just,
the fuck is Shadow Dark?
And,
I assume that's an OSR setting or something. Fine. No. She wasn't like LARPing necessarily specific characters. She was doing skits
she just
for
does characters.
Her characters a lot of the time, that she's played in D&D, like.
Oh, that's super cool. I didn't even know that. I thought she just liked to do characters.
No.
Like non-specific.
Yeah, a lot of them were her characters, and like that's how they would act. So she did little skits with them. Yeah, it's super cool, man.
Cool.
It's super cool.
That's very cool. I mean, it was cool to begin with, but that's cooler.
Yeah, I know, right? The more you know. He reminds me of the toxic PlayStation fanboys. Oh, just toxic fans in general, really. Like, this was on both sides, to be fair.
Oh, yeah.
Like, that's why the console wars never made me fucking, like, care.
Yeah, no, like...
It's just those people that just made
very
it.
Funny.
They ruined it for everybody,
The Act Man has a great video on console fanboys, actually. It's very funny.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Looks like Shadow Dark is an RPG of its own. Oh. Ooh. Is it under the OSR like stuff, or is it just its own?
I would imagine so, since he brought it up in the same kind of sentence.
Yeah, I would imagine. Okay.
In the costumes, right? Like, so to me,
what do you?
We're no longer in the Kumbaya Garden. We're in the contested grounds, right? So everybody's picking sides, right? So first of all, I'm going to tell you right now, this whole problem popped off because ain't nobody understands celebrity anymore, right? Not me, not her, and not the world, right? I did not, for a million years, expect that Jenny D would roll up even in her own comments, to talk to me. I thought she had way more important things to do.
Dude, okay. Brother, so when somebody like you who makes a post like you did does that, you're gonna get a response because nobody should have to deal with that shit.
Because people don't like being insulted and will most likely fight back.
Yeah.
And put you in your fucking place where you belong.
Jesus Christ. Are you kidding me, man?
Okay, so you know what? I'd like to look at one thing.
Yeah.
How many subscribers does Ginny D have?
Oh, like thousands. I don't know. I haven't in a while.
Ginny D. So what you're saying is that she's a relatively... Okay, she's got 606,000.
Yeah. He's got 2.46K, so he's quite low in comparison.
So, like,
so,
in the grand scheme of things,
yeah,
that's not a ton.
No.
For, like, a big creator.
Yeah,
she's definitely one of the biggest D&D creators, for sure. But
minor celebrity.
That's not celebrity.
It's I would categorize it as minor celebrity, but that's about it. Like, and even so, this, like, appealing to the idea that you weren't going to be noticed.
Yeah.
That's fucked, man. You just wanted to slide that shit in there, and like, you didn't think that she would pay attention to you.
Like the subtle flex.
Yeah, exactly. Like, that says a lot more about your character, man. Like, that's really shitty.
Yeah.
Like, don't blame it on, nobody understands celebrity anymore. She's far too busy for little old me. It's like, oh, I'm sorry.
She's too busy to defend herself from someone slandering her.
Right, exactly. Like, fuck off, man. That's really shit.
Man.
And really, and like, you know, and she comes off like, oh, hey, I'm right here. You could have just asked me this question. And I'm like,
you could have!
Fucking stupid bastard.
Are you kidding me? Don't do that. That's condescension right there, by the way.
Yes.
That's condescension as hell.
Do I have? I do. Okay.
Oh my god.
Fucking hell, man.
Do I not have condescension? No, damn it. Okay, that sucks.
What a blunder.
Well, yeah, what a horrible roll on my sheet. Wow, man. Okay. I'm not
so
a fan.
Gross.
I'm not a fan of what's going on right here.
Nope.
He's doing this weird fucking spin. He's not spun it totally yet, but he is. Oh, I don't like his attitude.
Yeah, well, I mean, we've never liked his attitude. So.
I know, but like, you know, sometimes it's better.
I do know. Yes. Sometimes it's more amusing.
Yes,
rather
exactly.
Than disgusting.
So he thought he'd take a shot and get away without getting hit back like a sniper, like Sniper Bay.
Oh god.
Yeah, that's right. Oh, it's billed as a blend of modern and classic for Shadow Dark? Oh, okay.
Ooh, that's neat.
Anyway, yeah, he's again, he thought he could just slip in and leave his comment and then he would just leave. Like,
yeah.
Why would you post it if you don't?
Yeah, then why? Yeah, if you didn't think you were going to get replied to, then shut your fucking mouth.
Ask you this question. What? Like, you know, like, first of all, are you even remotely capable of being honest about this?
Wow, he's still going for
it. You have a relationship with a 5-decade.
Okay, so it's consume.
He's
consume.
quoting.
He's quoting
his
it
own
word
shit.
for word. Yeah, it's consume. Consume. Fucking consume.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ, really, dude?
Man,
absolutely fucking awful. Consume.
Yep, got it.
Oh my god,
what a bastard, man!
Come on, man.
Decade-old legacy product, Dungeons and Dragons, right? And this is a global corporation that owns it, who could instantly catapult your career forward, right? Like
that part as well. That was so slimy, dude. Like, I didn't like that at all. Like, oh, why would you criticize the thing that could make you
money?
Yeah, make you in this industry. Why would you do that? It's like, oh, I'm sorry, I have fucking integrity, you know? Like,
yeah.
Which is what she fucking did. Like, she was just like, I'm honest. Fuck you, man.
Yeah.
Like, I remember when I saw that the video was posted on his Twitter, I think, because he posted that video on his Twitter, and I was on the TableTalk one, and that's why I put it in the watch later for us to watch. And like I thought that it was all on Twitter, but now knowing that it was on the YouTube fucking video itself, it's like, dude, come on. You like, how long have you been doing this? Do you understand that you're contributing to that toxic comment section that everybody doesn't like? Because even when you get called out, you don't just say I'm sorry, and you don't admit you were wrong fully. You even just go, oh no, I'm sorry. I'm sorry I wasted your time. You know, it's like Sniper Pay doesn't understand integrity. That's right.
Yeah,
Consume hype. Woo! Yeah.
Christ.
Oh my god. Okay.
Yeah. Why'd you have to pick such bad
All
videos?
this is
I'm sorry.
Like, what is happening now? This, wow, right? So, so basically, I never expect her to respond back. She comes right back in the thing and gets real salty because one of her friends gets salty, and her
No, it's not because her friend got salty. It's because you're being a shit to her and her friend.
Yeah, Christ.
What are you talking about,
how
man?
fucking tone deaf and non-understanding the situation can you be?
Do you know what the words that you used meant? Do you understand what they mean when you use those words? Okay. Language fucking... Oh, we have words for a reason, man.
Yeah.
You meant what you said.
Mm-hmm.
Just because you now have an authoritative source, yes, thank you. What was the source that was authoritative? Just her?
I guess just her.
Really, man? Yeah, it should have just been because she said that, rather than her being an authoritative source. Like, oh, I'd rather believe you because you are an authority rather than you are giving me your word. Fuck off.
Yeah.
Fuck off. False perception of reality. Yo, I think we already have, yeah, a fundamental misunderstanding of reality. We already have that. Don't worry about that one. Let's be real. Garibay can't apologize because he doesn't own a ukulele. Oh, nice reference. Good reference. Hey.
Very good.
Man, like this person come at me and was like, why are you saying these bad things about Ginny D? And here's the problem with her friend. Her friend is Blixblork 97, like some ridiculous non-name, and I'll tell you right now, there's hide accounts, right? Ginny D, you know who Ginny D is, right? Very identifiable, right?
Dude, don't do this, okay?
Are you seriously gonna try to say that her friend is using a hide account?
Like, what does it matter? What does it matter? It's that same fucking argument. Oh, you're doing the same fucking argument that I absolutely fucking despise. The one that is, if you're not an authority, just in general, that your opinion doesn't matter, okay?
Yeah.
Because...
Go to hell.
Yeah, that's such shit. It's such shit every time, okay?
Yes.
The only times where an authority is like the opinion you should, or the advice or anything you should go for, is somebody who actually has to learn that shit and do it in such a way, like a doctor, right? A doctor, and even, I mean, I'll be frank with you, I'm less, inclined sometimes, depends on the reputation of the doctors, right? But even so, they know more about the human body than I do, and how things work in the human body than I will just from Googling it, okay? So they have that authority that I can at least rely on to a degree until I get proven otherwise. But, like, for this shit, it's a comment from somebody on YouTube who is giving you evidence, like, and saying, you can find this shit, okay? Doesn't matter if they're a quote-unquote hide account, no-name person, okay? Fuck off with that shit. Check the source. If they're right, they're right. If they're not right, then you can ignore them. But you can't just fucking blow it off and start going, hey, you're kind of a hide account because it's not your fucking real name. Oh, I'm sorry. Have you ever heard about the fact that, I don't know, giving out your real name on the internet isn't always a great idea? Like, fuck off, man. Security and privacy is something that everybody should have a right to have. My God.
Yeah, it's really bad.
That bugs me real bad, man.
It
Don't
should.
like that. Don't insult the name of Phoenix Force 85. Exactly, dude. I know, right? Garibay, smart people don't use their real name on the internet. It's just good practice. That's right. Even though, S tier name. Yeah, for the Phoenix Force, for sure. It's really good.
My name is J. Scott Garibay. It's right on my account.
I don't give a fuck who you are.
Blixbork97, I'll tell you right now, if your name is Red Blue Zigzag 5, I don't give two rats what you have to say, right?
So why are you any more important than that person?
Well, because you put your name on your channel, you're more important. Fuck off.
That's such bullshit. That's such bullshit.
Fucking moron.
Why would you do that? Why would you continue this absolutely toxic argument? It just completely destroys discussion between people that have, like, differing opinions or anything, okay?
Yeah.
Because I've said it before, man. If you go down and you go to, like, you know, the worst part of town, you go find somebody who doesn't have a home, and you give them a book and they read it and they give you criticism of it, and it's stuff that actually would help you. It doesn't matter who they were. They had a good fucking idea. They had good thoughts, all that kind of stuff. Their criticism matters just as much as the publisher that you pay, as the other writers that you know, published or unpublished. Like, go fuck yourself. It doesn't matter, okay? You just have to parse the advice yourself, or whatever it is yourself, just to see how much you value the opinion. And if you're just going based off of something arbitrary, like, oh, they have a name on their account that's real, you don't even know if, first off, fucking somebody could use a real looking name and not have that be their real name. Have you ever heard of a fucking, like, pseudonym, like I had said before? Like, fucking...
Yeah, no, this is... woof.
He's talking an awful lot about how much he doesn't care about this person's opinion. I know, right? He doesn't care at all.
Yeah.
I used to know...
tell how little he cares by the fact that he's continuing.
Exactly. You care. You care so much. I used to know a guy with the real name of Bone Steel. Not lying, really was his surname, and Garibay would have written him off. Yeah,
Holy
probably.
Fuck.
Probably, but Bone Steel is fucking awesome.
Dude.
That's a sick-ass surname.
Fucking dude, I'm jealous. Holy shit.
Oh, that's fucking cool, man. Okay.
All I have is a fucking gibberish name.
Care what hide accounts have to say. I'll tell you that right now, right? Like, and her and GD's friend, Blixblocks97, whatever her name is.
Why are you
I don't know
being
who this
like
person
this?
is, right? Or his name. I don't know anything about this person, right? Like, him, her, whatever, right? Like, yeah.
Oh, parked! He parked!
Oh shit!
He parked! Oh my god! Markov parked. Sorry,
I do have parked.
I've been getting so angry.
We've been angry.
Yeah, parked. There we go. And unfortunately, he's not driving anymore, so his hands being off the wheel doesn't count. Nope, nothing else at the moment. Shit. I don't know if we're gonna get another bingo in this one either. Shouldn't have done the other. Shouldn't have taken the other one away. Sorry, everybody. Might just be a one bingo night.
Yeah,
damn.
That's a shame.
Oh, God.
So, to me, it's a hide account. If you ain't using your name, I don't really care what you have to say. I really don't, right? Like, and so we land in
What
a
a
strange
fucking
place where
moron.
I'm like, wait, what's happening now? Or like, it is very odd, right? And the person who came at me saying and who Ginny D identified as her best friend, actually said, "Hey, I'm going to be at the Creator Summit." I'm like,
wow. Where was that
No,
in
she
your...
didn't.
Well, I'm sorry. Where was that in your fucking screenshot? I'm sorry. If you left that out, why did you leave that out?
I doubt, because I'm betting it's a lie.
My guy. Dude.
That's scummy as hell.
Are you kidding me? I need this fully. Oh my god.
identified as her best friend, actually said, "Hey, I'm going to be at the Creator Summit." I'm like, the D&D Creator Content Summit, and coming at me like I should be like just like all impressed, right? Like like I'm like, okay, but like, I don't know who you are.
Okay, so who gives a fuck that you don't know? Okay? First off. Second off, again, with this whole fucking the power in a name thing is in fantasy. Fuck off, man. Like, Jesus Christ. Again, I looked through and read that entire thread that you showed. Now, why didn't you show it if this is a thing? Could it be a thing that she said innocuously just to say, hey, I am going to be at this thing, so I feel like you should take me a little more seriously, something like that. Like that's give you credence to your insanity that you've been spouting so that you would actually take her seriously, but you didn't because you don't seem to give a fuck just because it's a name that you care about, not any reputation they might have to actually get to that place. I don't know. There's something there. To be fair, I'll give you this much. Just because they can go to something doesn't necessarily mean that you have to listen to them, okay? I get you in that respect, but that's not what you're going for here.
It's not.
You're just trying to dismiss them entirely because you think that they need a name in order to matter. To you, dude. What is wrong with you, okay?
A lot. Yeah.
I can't. I don't understand.
That's
I don't get it. I do not understand how you even got here, man. I don't. What fucking devil's crossroad did you pass that just took away your intelligence, my guy? I don't get it. I don't get it. Garibay is mad he can't identify Phoenix's gender, so he can accuse them of the female leadership BS. Dude, that fucking sexist shit. I don't get it.
Christ.
Maybe it was in the Twitter link, but I doubt it. Otherwise, he'd link it. Yeah. Very true. Never underestimate a demon in the shadows. Yeah, I know, right? Would his action fall under gatekeeping because he is wanting real names? Oh, yeah, it's kind of a different kind of gatekeeping.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know what? I'll give you that. That's gatekeeping Garibay for sure.
All right.
When you don't have a name on your account, your opinion doesn't matter. Yeah, that's gatekeeping as hell.
Yeah,
Yep.
What a piece of shit.
That's gatekeeping as hell, for sure. I'm not going to be able to get a bingo because Dungeon Gooder OK is the last one, and that's not happening in this one.
Oh, shame.
I can imagine. Why would you make this video?
I don't know, man.
He's not...
To try to fucking bandage his fucking burns.
Yeah, I know, right? But, like, again, if he doesn't even say anything about how she said her piece, you know, to him, and then he said, oh, I'm sorry, and then, backed out like a coward without acknowledging it at all. Like, and if he doesn't acknowledge it at all here, dude, fucking Mondo coward. Like, absolute piece of shit.
Yeah.
My God. I just, please, don't be like that.
He's gonna be like that.
The whole thing was strange because I truly did not believe she would respond, and I don't believe, and like I don't think Jenny D accepts or acknowledges that she's a celebrity, right? And I think that's part of what happened, right? I'm still unpacking this. I just wanted to share it with you because it's
go fuck yourself, man. This was weird to you because she doesn't understand that she's a celebrity. No, I'm pretty sure she understands that she's a minor celebrity because she has over 600,000 subscribers to her channel and she's doing really well for it and she's able to make a living off of it, okay? That's like, if you're able to have that much of people following you and watching what you put out, you know that you have influence. You know that you are... heaven forbid using this fucking name for it, but an influencer.
An influencer.
No, but like, you are a minor celebrity. You understand that shit, and yet she's still not letting it go to her head. She's being real about all this shit. She has literally given her honest doubts about being associated with D&D, which I know fucking got under your skin, you piece of shit. And now, again, you're running the fuck away because now you're doing your goddamn little outro here that's saying, oh, I'm just trying to unpack
That's my
this.
honest opinion.
It's my honest opinion. Now, to be fair, I'll give you this. If this is true, okay? If this is true, that she didn't, you kind of just immediately started doing this video right after. No, you know what? I can figure that out.
It's true.
I can figure that out. Where is that comment? Hold on. Give me that little screenshot there. Let's do some investigating here. Hold on.
What are we?
Investigator.
We're an investigator.
Investigator. Here we are.
Here we are. Damn it.
So, okay, here we go. So, you, at the time of taking this screenshot, now, I don't know when you did. You didn't really give, like, a timestamp or anything. That sucks. And you got this reply. So you posted your last thing of congratulations, that is fantastic. I'm eager to enjoy the improvements you established with your feedback in the upcoming D&D canon hardbacks. Enjoy your trip, all that kind of stuff in reply to the Twitter. Oh, that's where she must have said it. Sorry, hold on. I'll show this because I forgot to put it on the screen. That's where she must have said she was going to the summit, where she shared the status and he didn't expand the read more. That's where she must have said something about it, because that makes more sense in the him replying with, I'm eager to enjoy the improvements you established with your feedback in the upcoming D&D canon hardbacks. Enjoy your trip. That only makes sense if she mentioned it. Okay, so I can at least establish that at some point she at least mentioned that she's also going to this convention. Or whatever it was. That's at least something that I can prove. At least with some circumstantial shit. But it still doesn't explain to me why you didn't show it. That's weird. And also, it looks like, I don't know the context of why she even said it, but I assume, again, to try to establish credibility to you so that you could, I don't know, listen to her, even though she didn't need to establish any credibility whatsoever. She literally has been saying everything that you should just be listening to because, I don't know, she's a human being, presumably. I mean, I'm going,
might be a tiefling.
Might be a tiefling. That's true. And that would be sick as hell.
It would be sick as hell.
Hell.
Oh, God damn it.
Yeah. and so, you then posted that, after that, let's see, it would be what? 8 minutes after she made that reply to you. So you posted this congratulations, and then not even like a minute later, Ginny gets her whole comment out. That big, long, good one, okay?
Mm-hmm.
And that was probably in reply to that one that you put 28 minutes ago as opposed to that, so 11 minutes before. But you were still in the comment section doing your shit, and so you saw it, and then there's only, what? You had only 8 minutes between replying and seeing that? It looks like. Oh, these are at different times. Oh, God, these are so annoying because you have different time frames of this. But regardless, so you had 8 minutes between. How long is this video? 6.5 minutes? No. You didn't. You could have recorded this in between that time. But it wouldn't make sense because this was posted 17 minutes. The only way that I can interpret this, at least right now, is that this was posted 17 minutes and edited and all that when, this was, 11 minutes after that that comment that you made directly to her, but it was less than a minute, at least according to your screenshots, between when you made your last comment and when she posted it, so you would have seen this. Because you would have been in the comment section. Still kind of doing your thing. maybe just hitting send, and then I don't know about you, but that notification thing comes up and you can kind of see it pretty clearly. Now, to be fair, maybe you didn't see it. Maybe you missed it. And then you went and you recorded your dumbass fucking video. But then right after you then did your little fucking, oh, thank you so much for your response and shit. Like, I don't buy it.
Yeah.
I just don't buy it. I just don't buy that you didn't already see. And I'm sorry, like, it would be, I would give you the benefit of the doubt if you weren't being a piece of shit. You know?
Yeah.
I would give you the benefit of the doubt if you weren't just being an absolute asshole about this.
Yeah.
In your
That's
comments. So, like, and in this, you're just recounting it and then just, like, without even a hint of anything else, like, even having a hint of any remorse for saying this kind of stuff or, like, anything. Like, I just don't believe that you didn't fucking see this before you made the video. I really don't. And and if I'm wrong, I'm wrong, but I can't believe you if you tell me I'm wrong. I really just can't.
Now, wait a minute. Are you doing what he did? And saying you won't believe him? Like how he wouldn't believe her? Are you bought off?
Yeah, I am.
Are you bought off by Paizo?
That's right, I am.
God, I wish.
Yeah.
Free Pathfinder books forever.
Oh, that'd be sick.
Yeah.
No, like, it's
Christ,
just,
man.
I have so much here to base my conclusion off of that you could tell me a different story, but I need evidence, okay? And
you've got evidence pointing one way. He needs a lot of evidence to swing that needle back the other way, and he does not have that.
I really do, and just your word doesn't mean a lot to me when you are this much of an asshole about it, okay? Like, I don't know. I will say, of course, that there is a possibility that you could convince me. There is not. I will not say that it is zero, but at the same time, it is gonna be a uphill battle for you, my man. Yeah. Because again, like, bad. Yeah. Bad.
Disgusting.
And I'm a Skaven, and I think you're gross.
You can't buy me, hot dog man. That's right. This is a Garibay I haven't seen before. I know.
Yeah, it's a Garibay we don't like.
We
seeing
don't usually
when he's
see
an
this
actual just piece of trash, because sometimes he is.
It's that gatekeeping fucking attitude, man. It infects because you think you have this superiority or this need for there to be a superiority that you should follow, and you know. Anyway, he'd even say the cardinal rule of don't harass the person when talking about drama to your viewership. Oh, that's true. He hasn't said it yet. If he doesn't, that's kind of shit. But nobody follows him and actually would do that.
Yeah, nobody sane follows him.
All the people that I've seen in his comment section have either just been blind followers in the sense of just they go, oh, good, yeah, I like this. Or they're people who go, dude, what are you talking about?
Yeah, what the fuck are you
It's mostly the dudes, what are you talking about, to be fair.
Yeah. It's mostly the people gawking at him like us.
Yeah. Just a good thing Garibay is less of an influencer and more of a lol cow. Yes.
Yeah.
You said he had the screenshot at the beginning of the video. Yeah, I know. But, he already took those screenshots at the beginning. You're right. He already apologized and all that shit, so he's just not saying that. Oh, that absolute piece of shit. Oh, thank you, Lux. Fuck, I forgot.
Yep.
Wow. Oh, I was gonna give him, the smallest benefit of the doubt. Oh, no my god, thank you.
No more.
Jesus Christ. You're absolutely right.
What a piece of shit.
You absolute scum. Come on, man. That's such scum to do.
Yeah. What do you say we watch a good video on the next podcast? How about that?
Oh, yeah. I mean,
because this has been pain.
This has been pain.
D&D commentary, journey. And you can see, the back and forth, right? I invite correction. If you think I was inappropriate in any way,
you were.
If you think, and by the way, I didn't swear. I kept a civil tongue.
Oh, shut the fuck up. That doesn't matter.
As if swearing has anything to do with being rude.
Anything. You can say so much without saying a swear, dude. Shut up. Are you kidding me?
D got some curse words up in her stuff, right? So like,
yeah, it
Oh,
doesn't
no.
make what she said any less valid. Okay.
Yeah.
Just because
right.
you don't like seeing a fucking word doesn't mean that it's any less valid. Now, if that word was being used in a super derogatory way, I can understand. But no, she was angry, and she was just using it as a more of an adjective for like, or no, just a little salt, I guess, for the meal that she is forcing you to eat of your fucking, of your crow, eating crow. I think that's the phrase.
Oh.
And it's more just to emphasize how pissed she was at you being an asshole. And I think it's justified, especially when you're just, and especially after now, where you're saying, oh, I was civil. It's like, dude, you accused her of collaborating and creating a situation to destroy your favorite company. Like, and like, I don't understand how you can sit there with your fucking smile on your face and say, "Oh, but I'm fine. I don't think I was out of line, but you can maybe tell me." It's like, shut up. Is that hypocrisy for the bingo card? Ooh, yeah. Yeah, you know what? Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Absolutely. Absolutely. You know what? I'll give you hypocrisy. For sure. Thank you for still playing the bingo.
Not from us. But,
No. No. Oh, if only he had mentioned Gygax. That would have also gotten me.
Wow. I was nowhere near.
Oh, man. I
feel with how painful this fucking was, we should like roll a dice. give somebody a
just
thing,
some stuff. Yeah, I agree.
like a win. So how many people do we have watching?
I don't know. I haven't checked. Let's see. We got 5 people in so far, it seems. Yeah.
Okay, roll a d5.
I will in a bit. I just want to hear this fucking scum.
it's very interesting. You could see for yourself. Read the back and forth, the comments. I'd love to hear you. Every single word you just heard is my humble opinion.
You're not humble. Get
No, you're
fucked.
not. You're absolutely not humble. And also, you said it in my humble opinion.
Oh, that's right.
So if you have in my humble opinion,
I don't actually have that.
I do. It doesn't help me, but if you have in my humble opinion, mark it. Condescension. I think we got condescension before. I just don't have it. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Let me. It's just.
Eager to hear your humble opinion. Have you had conversations with Ginny D? I'd love to hear about them. Please consider liking and subscribing. Have a wonderful millennium.
Yeah. I had a brief couple of replies on Twitter with her through our account. Just saying, hey, we did a thing, and your thing was in it, and she was like, oh my goodness, I can't listen to myself, and all that kind of stuff and all that, and I was like, oh yeah, fair enough.
Oh, shame, but understandable.
Yeah, it's that whole thing.
I was the same way for a very long time.
Yeah, same. So what a horrible fucking video. What an absolute garbage fire of a video.
Yeah, Christ.
Why would you put this out there? My guy.
I don't know.
Why would you do this? I'm getting this link and I'm sending it to Aiden.
Yeah, dear fucking God.
Brother, you missed some absolute shit, and this is the best thing about it. There you go. Okay. I just needed to. Oh God, because at least that he needs. I mean, he can read through that pretty quick.
Yeah.
Oh my God. I don't think I'll leave my humble opinion on his video because he wouldn't care about it. No, exactly. That's the thing.
Yeah.
This is. Oh, dude, why the fuck would he even have a comment section? Why would he even reply to anybody who has any dissenting opinion whatsoever? Because he does, and that he cares. Okay. Because he will reply to these people, okay? But by his fucking metric, nobody matters that doesn't have a name in their account.
Ugh. God.
I'm
gonna go ahead and... Am I good to close my bingo card, by the way?
Yeah, you can close your bingo card. I don't know if nobody got a bingo, then somebody can have something. I don't mind. I just
because that was pain.
That was pain. That was absolutely pain. Thanks for putting yourselves through that. I had it on mute. I got sick of Garibay. Hey, that is fair.
Understandable.
That is fair. I'm sorry that you had
hell.
to. It was really bad. It was so bad. Like, not funny bad.
Just pain bad.
Infuriating it's bad. It's bad. Hey, if you're in chat right now and you want either a copy of Tabletop Simulator that you can add to your Steam account, or just play it through Humble's thing because they do no DRM stuff. Or wait, I think it'll send you the Steam account. Or the Steam number, or whatever, what the fuck, product key, or something. So if you want that, or some piece of merch through TeePublic, or a set of dice, let me know, because I'm willing to give to the first person who says so. That's, I don't know.
Well, why not just roll a d6 and then just, if it
because
rolls
I don't
on a
know,
6, just re-roll?
Because I can't just have a list of everybody who's in chat.
Sure you can.
No. I can't. Like, it doesn't let me unless they've said something. And some people might be lurking, right? Which is fine.
I see.
Yeah. So that's the thing. Great show, guys. Happy Halloween. Yeah. I mean,
yes,
happy Halloween.
What a terrifying fucking day this was.
Absolute horror that I have witnessed.
Ugh.
Like, fuck me, dude. That was so. Oh,
God.
That's just gonna leave a bad taste in my mouth for a while.
Mm-hmm.
And that's
so I would say no Garibay for a while.
No. There's a reason why we usually span this shit out.
Yeah.
Especially something like that. That's gonna be like, honestly, probably the next time is gonna be when we do Christmas, Garibingo. And then I'll vet it a little bit better. Hopefully, we'll see how it goes.
Oh no, it's fine. It's just
no, I know. I want to be able to, get a few bingos and and have fun. That's the thing. It's it's still Garibay at the end of the day,
Yeah. We can never forget that he is a snake, and that snakes sometimes bite and sometimes have venom.
That's true.
And are pieces of shit.
Apparently. I second that. No Garibay. Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah. We should do the guy that I went. I don't remember his name. Dungeon.
Okay. No, that's DM Lair.
That's it. DM Lair. Because that was enjoyably bad.
Sure. Yeah. We'll see if I find something that's interesting. Hey, we're out of the spooky season, everybody. We won't be doing like specific themed horror stuff for the rest of the time.
We'll be finishing Fatal Frame.
Yes.
But
after that it's just going to be whatever we feel like at the time. And hopefully at some point we'll be finishing up Devils and Dice and getting that all set out, because we're pretty close.
We're like, depending on how long these motherfuckers can last in a session, we're about 2 sessions away from the end.
Yeah, so get excited for when those come out.
Yes, because then it'll finally be over and I can be done forever.
It'll be done.
Fuck this campaign.
It'll be done. No, I'm excited for the next thing that we do, honestly.
Yes, I'm very excited to be able to play.
Yeah. Oh, before I forget, I should thank our patrons, the people who give us money for sure.
Yeah, we like money.
Yeah.
I mean, it's true.
I mean, yeah, but it's not the reason why I'm... Shit. Fuck. So, hey, you out there.
Hello.
How are you doing? Because I'm not doing so hot.
Yeah, me neither. But you know what would make it everything better? Some money.
Wait a minute. Hold on. I think you're doing something there. Oh, now I get to go have my tooth drilled in the morning. Hey, I get to go to work in like 5 hours, so.
Hey, I also have a dentist appointment tomorrow.
Nice.
Dentist friends.
I haven't been able to get a proper night's rest for a couple of days now, which is unfortunate, but
Well,
I've been sleeping at least.
Hopefully this has exhausted you enough.
No, I'm just angry.
Oh, I'm tired.
I'm also tired, but I'm not like exhausted, you know?
No.
Anyway, the pain's more fun together. That's true.
Yeah, it is. That's why we play 40K.
All right, for some reason, I think I accidentally closed the thing that had all of my links and shit open, so I gotta open those up, unfortunately. So this is gonna take me a second, but I can at least talk about it while we wait. Hey, so we have a Patreon. It is for our table flippers. Those are the people that donate to us monthly, and you can become a table flipper either through Patreon itself, link in the description, of course, and or the Ko-fi that was set up that has exactly the same benefits and everything. So here we go, and that's good. So this is the list of our patrons over on Patreon, and this is the Ko-fi page, which you can also just donate to one time, which is neat. I actually forgot that you can do that for like as much or as little as you want. So as little as $1 a month, you can join this group of people that has a little special spot in our Discord server.
This large and thriving community that's growing at a rapid pace.
That's right. Actually, we did get a bunch of people rather recently, so in the sense of
subscribers, not money.
But yeah, so thank you to our tier 4s, that is Draco, Kraken, Mog Zero, Rick, aka Unit Rico, Slazer, and Steely for those $50 a month. Big thanks. And then Crimson Rose Armok, that's Lux, in our tier 2. I see you've changed your name yet again. Thank you for the
It's just
$5.
a shame we don't care about anything you have to say.
That's right. Yeah, if you don't have a real name there, I hate that shit. I hate that shit so much. And then of course a thank you to our tier 1 contributor. And so links in the description for those. If you want to, for a limited time still, you can go over to what's it called? TeePublic. As I go to the site right here, get the horror logo on a shirt or whatever from TeePublic. They've got good stuff. Hell, you can get it on a mug, and then you have a little horror mug. Whoa! It's available over there. And if not, hey, it'll go away pretty soon in about a month or so. So do it while you can until next year. And then what else? I don't think I have it open here as well because I'm a dumb. There we go. If you go over to here on our website and go over to the Support Us tab, you can go down and see all the ways you can support us, as well as our custom dice. Hey, go get our custom dice if you want. I still have yet to make that bank account so that you can use a card. It will happen, I promise you. It's just many things are happening every day.
Yes.
And
somebody stole his fucking front porch. It was crazy.
That's right.
You can't have shit in Detroit.
No, that's right. But so when I get the time and the energy, then I will get that all set, and I will make a little announcement on both the YouTube page and in our Discord. Also, hey, join our Discord if you haven't yet. It's cool in there.
Yeah,
there's
we talk
memes.
About stuff sometimes.
Yeah, we talk about stuff
there's
sometimes.
Miniatures. There's video games sometimes.
Yeah, sometimes there's some stuff. It's really fun in there.
So it's honestly like if you join, it's not going to be this thing that's like constantly giving you updates and being fucking annoying.
Right. Yeah, well, you can make it so that doesn't like bother you, as well. But
yeah,
regardless, be the change you want to see in the world. If you want to make it so that it gets a lot more engagement, hey, say more things in
fucking
Discord.
Engage.
Yeah,
because we're not gonna do it.
No, I will. It's just I don't know what to like. It's one of those things where this is just I don't know like what I should talk about sometimes, and if anybody should care about like anything I have to say a lot of the time. You know, that feeling. So it's like, I don't know. I don't want to bug anybody who's doing some stuff, you know? Which is why I usually tag on to conversations rather than start them. Unless it's something that's kind of more important. Like when I said, hey, I have my water back, or hey, I fixed my internet, you know?
Yeah.
Because those are relevant to the podcast.
That money you've been giving us. Thanks, by the way.
No, that is not what I have spent. I have not spent any of that money that is from the Patreon or anything on anything but stuff for the channel itself, actually.
Oh, I thought you used some of the money to fix your internet so that it would be better for the show.
No.
Oh, okay.
No, I can't. I wouldn't do that because it's not a business expense technically.
True.
Yeah. Anyway, other than that, hey, we're supported by being partners over on Humble. Yeah, I'm tired. So if you go over to Humble Bundle using our link in the description and you buy whatever you want through that store or the bundles here or whatever, you can support us as well as Tabletop Alliance. A link in the description is there for you to read up about how they help communities with their charitable acts through tabletop stuff. And let's see, do they still have, I doubt they still have the VTM thing. Oh no, it's still there. Oh, by the time this goes up later on, it will be gone. So I'm sorry, those of you on Friday, it's probably gone by the time you see this. But there was a vampire thing, and I talked about it before, and I got the stuff from it, and it's great. Oh, Best of Warhammer by Cubicle 7. Hold on.
Oh?
We have some stuff for, like Wrath and Glory and Soulbound stuff, and
okay, so the RPGs.
Warhammer Fantasy, yeah. All
Nice.
this old stuff, and yeah. Ooh, okay. How much is this? $18 for 23 items. Ooh, that's a lot of good PDFs for this shit. Hell yeah.
Yeah, that's good. Shit.
So I'd recommend that if you want some Warhammer RPGs.
Yes.
Anyway, that's that. Unless I'm forgetting any other shilling shit, because I'm a shill.
Yeah, we shill, and it's okay when we do it because we're not fucking assholes about it. We're just idiots.
That's right. Gotta bounce. May you find peace from the wrathful wraith that is Garibay. Yeah.
Thank you.
I'm gonna forget about him soon, hopefully, just for until we do it again, and that'll be splendid. My lore for this episode might be Halloween adjacent, at least if I get it done on time. Hey, that's cool.
Yeah.
I want to see a Viridi cult in the world, so I will continue being the Viridi cult. Hell yeah, do it. The entire cult. Oh yeah. Nice. It only needs one, and I overshare. That's great. Yeah, I mean, hey, no one ever said that a cult can't just be one person. It's like a cult of personality or something.
Yeah.
Hey. Anyway, since, nobody stepped up and said, hey, I want a thing, that's fine. I'll figure it out maybe at some point and just go, hey, in the Discord, and go, hey, does anybody want a thing? And then you can have a thing.
Nobody got a bingo.
There was
bingo.
There is a need for a second bingo to be given out, or the winnings of a second bingo to be given out. I need to do this. Anyway. Like Garibay. Overshare like Garibay. Yeah, he does. Give it to one of your patrons. That's a good idea.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's a great idea. I'll poll them in a bit then. Yeah. Probably tomorrow, because right now I gotta go to bed so I can go to work tomorrow and actually be functional. Yeah. Anyway, thank you all again for enduring with us.
Yeah, God.
And I hope that you at least had some sort of enjoyment and entertainment, at least from some of the show.
Yeah.
Because that end bit was just pain.
Yes.
Last video was absolute oversharing, yes. Anyway. I hope everybody has a good night or day or whatever. And we'll see you all next week.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. Go on.